Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep talks. Pep talks. Pep talks. Let's eradicate the Kung flu. I'm literally coming. Pep talks. Pep talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep talks.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the pep talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep talks.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep talks.
We found weapons of mass
Pep talks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to High on Politics, Labor Day edition. All right, here, take it. So we have a special guest today. Want to show you guys. Say hello. Say hello. This is my nephew. Say hello to Pax. He's going to be hanging out pretty much all stream because he is a lapdog that yeah, he won't leave my side right now. His dad went on vacation, so I am dog sitting a very, very needy pooch. So yeah, he's also like a little heater, so I'm gonna more than likely have to get this freaking sweater off. But yeah, welcome to the show, everybody. Hope you guys had a good weekend. Yeah, look at him. Look at him. Say hello. Say hello. Say hello. Say hello. I know, you probably don't like being on camera, but say hello. Whoa. Is this the nephew I talk about? No. It was funny. I was kind of wondering if that was going to be a thing when I mentioned that, but no, this is my doggo nephew. I do have, I got a few human nephews, so okay. No, that is not him. Which, that would be funny, in like, with all the context and everything that I've talked about on the show, that would be quite funny. But, alright guys, let's get the show on the road. I just realized that I didn't put my welcome in. We got a lot to get to. A lot to get to. Now, I know that some of you, what up, Etch? You guys may have seen or heard some discourse going back and forth this weekend. I know that I definitely encountered a little bit of it, but it was all productive because everybody has a pretty decent take on what's going on with this chorus stuff. The more that comes out, it really does seem like it's just, no, this was dark money. You guys had a, you guys definitely have some answering to do for some of like the influence, and there's a specific video that I found that I want to go through. Let's see. Over under on a massive stroke. It's looking, I mean, it ain't looking good. 5 days? When's the last, like, I'm honestly asking you guys, when's the last time you remember Trump shutting up for more than a day? When? Like, even during the Epstein stuff, he was constantly out. He was constantly doing shit. So, I had a theory, COVID, where it's like he's sick with COVID and they can't say it because obviously, you know, everything going on with the RFK stuff. No Lie has to be on death's door. It's not, unfortunately, Etch. He didn't really lose any subs. I did the social, God, what was that called? Social score. He's fine. He lost maybe like 10K subs, which for him, that's nothing. You know, when you got millions and millions of followers, that is kind of something to be said. I'll also be fair here, because I have to be. Like, I'm trying to be as objective as possible with this. It's not as bad as some people are making it out to be. The thing is, it creates a unique problem, because you have a lot of leftist content creators. Social Blade, thank you. I just typed in social score and got it. But yes, Social Blade. Yeah, you guys taught me about that. I'm starting to wonder, do I have one? I probably do. I don't want to look at it. The 10K lefties that still watch their content. I mean, I halfway do it for this, but BTC's also not done something so egregious to where I'm not going to not watch his content. I made this point last week that despite my disagreements, he is still a very powerful, like, and when I say powerful, I don't mean it in the way of like, oh, he has such influence that he could control the narrative. Nah, not like that, but he does have a powerful voice that's not always wrong, you know? I have to be honest with that. There are some times that I enjoy the content. There are other times that, again, Nancy Pelosi bullshit and his DNC shilling, it does get a little cringe at points. But realistically, like, he's doing the networking as far as getting, like, the lawyers together. I think he does a better job than Midas Touch, personally. But I'm not here to stand Mr. BTC. I am here to, again, be as objective as I possibly can be in this situation. It felt like BTC was leading us astray. I don't like to look at it like that because it's not like nobody's a monolith in these scenarios. Like, unfortunately, it does become very easy for that to happen. I remember when Hassan, like, he was essentially the first one to be like, you know, for lack of a better term, platform monolith on the left. Then you had guys like Vosh. You have to just admit, like, the guy has, or had, a lot of influence at one point with everybody. But, you know, I checked his social blade. He's been increasing in subs. You know, for everybody that was trying to say, like, oh, he's losing all these people. I'm like, no. And only his hardcores? No, that's dishonest. I don't like dishonesty on this shit. Just because it gives us the warm and feelies, you know, I'm not going to be dishonest. Like, the fact is, his channel has grown. And it sucks sometimes because, yeah, it sucks to see somebody that is kind of, you know, you're disagreeable in especially his regards to be rewarded for it. So that's just an aside. But yeah, BTC has been open about this. His face on the Chorus website. Exactly. That's the thing. Like, he's not as egregious as, like, I would say, like a David Pakman. David Pakman was the one where I was like, bro. And then his response to it, it was kind of obvious, like, that there was something going on there. Black man, Macho Flare Drip. Dude, I haven't seen you in a while. How you doing? Welcome to the show, dude. It's been a minute. The internet content being disagreeable is how you make it. Well, that's... Jesus loves you. Oh, thank you, Sarah. Make that the only time that you spam emotes, please. I don't mind once, but yeah, just don't make it a thing. I found out something recently that I would like to share with you. It's a few statistics. You probably won't believe them, but I did research and they're true. Well, I'm willing to take a look at your research and cross-reference it if I need to. Again, I'm not exactly a scientist. I'm not even a political scientist. I am a stoner on the internet that likes to get to the crux of things. Uh-oh. That sounded dangerously like something. What up, Try? Sean, Sylvie, Pinkerbell, Hermit, Etch. Did I miss anybody? Sorry, guys. It's dry as hell down here. 8K a month. No, it is. It's 8,000 a month. And it's like, yeah. It's pretty much a guaranteed check. Which, I can't deny that is life-changing money. You know, and for the people that are trying to kind of, like, be coy about it, that's also disingenuous and that's bullshit. Like, let's put it this way. If Chorus didn't have this scandal and they were super upfront with every single pack and none of them were disagreeable and none of them were, you know, APAC, I would consider it. Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I want to at least try to make a living in this industry? And I think that it's super dishonest for people to go on and say that they wouldn't, with those parameters. But this is where you can't, like, I had a situation where, like, almost like my morals were being called into question for even saying something like that. I'm like, no. I'm like, did I not just stipulate that it's like, it would have to be a very certain, like, set of parameters? Dark money is a no-go for me. Like, if you cannot show me who is funding it, then immediately I start thinking of, all right, guys, so you know what we talk about on this show. What are we at? Shit, we're not in the first 20 minutes. think of it like a situation where you have something that is addictive, like card games, TCGs. You know where I'm getting at? So you have a TCG, right? You go to a game store, and by a TCG, I mean a card game. Pokemon. We'll just use Pokemon for this. So you get into Pokemon, right? But you're not really sure you want to. Some card stores will hear that and immediately go, hey, you know what? We have this thing called a starter set. I'll just give it to you. You know what they're doing with that? They're getting you hooked. They want you to play the game, get exposed to it, but then after that first set, it's like, well, we do have a subscription service, or you can, you can get yourself the new releases every month if you just sign up for this with the store. Same thing. I do know not interpret their videos, or wait, I do now interpret their videos a bit differently now watching them through the lens. Yeah, that they're getting some funds. I will admit that. I watched a Pac-Man video that wasn't about this. It was like a Trump thing. Immediately, I was like, huh, that is weird. That's what happened after I watched you a few times. Oh, really? Actually, I appreciate that. But no, for real, guys, like, this is what card stores do. And when I mean card stores, I also mean like, or not even that. It's just, I don't want to give repentant man. He's just like, see, it is a gateway. It's like, again, I used Pokemon as my first example, bro. Don't know what to tell you. But that's kind of where I'm worried about, like, their influence with Chorus, where it's just like, then they pull the thing where it's just like, oh, you know what? We have a new terms of service, because this happens a lot with some of these organizations where they'll reconsolidate, or they'll do something that's, they use a bunch of business language just to be like, oh, we're changing the terms of your contract because we can. And then you're locked in, based on like what you, again, this is also where me personally, I don't have like an entertainment attorney, but I would surely find one if something like that came up, where I'd just be like, hey, or I would even go to you guys and just be like, hey, do you guys, any of you guys know an entertainment attorney? Anything that feels good to do is addictive? Oh, absolutely. What's up? He's just staring at me. See, as I said, he will not leave my lap. He's getting warm. All right, man. Can you get down for a little bit? Just for a little bit. Uncle Pep needs to work. You're making this rough. At Pep Talks, I'm confused to know what side you were on in this situation, Taylor's or David's. I'm not trying to listen. Have you guys not? I'm not sure, Black, if you've seen enough of my content recently to understand that I try not to do this. I'm not taking sides. Immediately taking a side means that I'm just playing into drama, and that, you know what, my preconceived biases don't work like that. Like, yes, I'm more inclined to agree with Taylor on certain things, but I could also be objective and say that, you know what, Taylor has been wrong a lot. She has had some pretty bad takes in the past, so what I don't like is the fact that the right wing, they've used this very cynically. So you have guys that are like the quartering. You're welcome. I really try. Like, that's why I kind of felt like earlier, when there was a discussion happening, I felt like there was misunderstandings because they wanted me to be on a side. And I'm like, I'm trying to learn about this, guys. Why you agree with Taylor over David? Taylor has no credibility whatsoever, in my opinion. She has a little bit. She has a little bit of a... Listen, you don't get published in, like, the front page of Wired unless you do. Trust me, I have followed Wired as a publication for a long time. Their journalistic integrity is strong. That's bullshit. Now, here's the thing. I have it right here. Is it? No, this is not listed as opinion. This is listed as politics. So I will say right there, that's a little bit egregious. But then again, it was well documented. So maybe, it technically does fit in within the realm of political reporting. So Pep doing it right, I guess. Just by accident. That's usually the merit where it's just like, listen, I'm too close to my 40s to just hear one side of something and be like, I've had too many, like, divorces, friend divorces even, where it just, you get one side of the story and then you get the other side and realize, oh, whoa, that's kind of wild. If I had just taken that one side, I would have been completely wrong. Just saying. Did you see what she posted when Joe Biden got cancer? I don't like her. I don't vibe with her content, never have. I don't like vocal fry, which this is why I don't like listening to my own content, because occasionally I get it. But she lays into it, which again, it's kind of funny watching one of those chorus things. They tell you to do that. They tell you to lean into your like millennialism. Like, guys, this is God. They hiss their S's on everything. Yasmin over on TYT does the same thing. It's like, God, just one singular adjustment in her audio would make the content that much more, like, tolerable. Nope. So hot. Like, oh my God. I can't even do vocal fry right now. It actually hurts. I kind of fried my voice last night with the wrestling thing, which I demand a rematch, by the way. All right, you got to get that, buddy. Lay down. Just don't go by the computer. There you go. Wonder how I can make this work. I'm gonna get you on camera. Happy Labor Day, Tony. I'm not even 30 yet, and I've dealt with such bullshit through my years that I've learned to be skeptical. I mean, I'm not saying like it's exclusive to that, but I just do know, like, I'm gonna be honest, guys. Like, it really is something I used to not listen to. Or I got a buddy that's, he just turned 50, and he was telling me all about this, where he's just like, just wait, because it's kind of the way that he would posit it to me, where he's like, that glimmer of hope in your eyes will disappear because, the world will beat you down. And I was just like, well, oh, hey, 421, because pep talks. Yeah. Oof. Yeah. Oopsie. That's gonna be the shirt, guys. I swear to God. I gotta get on that. I have just got to do that. Here. Let's see. Last time you guys were a little too honest, and it kind of hurt my feelings, because there were only like 6 of you that wanted a shirt. When I did my little, hey, would you actually buy this? Have I heard of Laura Loomer? Yes, I've heard of Laura Loomer. Laura Loomer licked a lot of Trumper lollies. Allegedly. But she does, actually, yeah. Taylor Lorenz and Laura Loomer have gone back and forth on Twitter to the point where it is kind of funny to watch. I'll be honest, some of the stuff that's come out of this has been interesting, like the retweets with Emma. Like, dude, Emma and Matt are catching some heat for this, by the way, from that center. So this worked, and this is what bothers me, is like now we have this large contingent of, left-wingers, and then another large contingent of left-wingers now fighting amongst each other, while, again, fascism is on, like, just about to take over. They're about to, like, flood into my town, and then on top of it, this dude might not even be, like, fit to lead anymore, which he never really was, let's be honest. I don't know, just, trying to be as objective as possible. And also not remain annoying. Because you guys also know that I have my opinions. I honestly think Taylor is the progressive equivalent, but instead of supporting the party like Laura Loomer does, she despises the Democratic Party probably just as much as Laura Loomer does. Yes, that's true. I agree with that. But I think that a lot of people got disaffected when we watched them literally rob Bernie twice. And that's not just like, I hate the way that that's been touted like it's some, oh, you guys just don't know how to take your L's and move on. Like, goddamn. How many people have condescended to you with that shit? Like, I had a lot of people that were on board and then they started doing that too, which was just like, where's this coming from? Like, what the? Okay. We didn't even go fully enjoy MAGA wars and we got left wars. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Man, Paxi, hypoallergenic my ass. Oh, man. Excuse me, guys. Having this dog is great, and I really love him. But man, when you're not used to having that dog's dander around you, and you're actually allergic, which I'm mildly, for the most part. Whew. Yeah, buddy. I'll bring you back on camera in a minute. Dude, you overheated me. Okay, what was I saying? Before I had a little allergy attack there. Oh, yeah, we didn't even get to enjoy the MAGA wars. Yeah, I mean, the Epstein stuff, we did not get to enjoy the fallout of. I mean, let's be real. The fact that they went on vacation so early in Congress, they didn't have to face it and they didn't have to be in the news, that worked. It worked. They knew what they were doing with that, and then they threw everything at us and everybody. We lapped it up, dude. Like, that's why the mainstream media did just let go of the Epstein stuff as quickly as they did. What you gonna do? Let's just hope they won't do the same with Mondani. I don't think they can. I think that's why you see the writing on the wall with this, where everybody's pressuring Hakeem Jeffries. Hakeem Jeffries still thinks that he is relevant. And you have his APEC funders telling him like, oh, we got this. They don't got this. You know, when Trump is coming out and saying he's pretty much the next mayor, that should be, like, that's the writing on the wall for everybody. I'm just gonna, again, man, I've had a lot of bad shit happen in my life. You know what I had? A very unhealthy way of looking at life as like, there's a way to prepare for things and to learn from experiences, but then there's a way to be very unhealthy about it and to create barriers that do not need to be there, like always expecting the other shoe to drop. Do you know how unfulfilling that life is? I've been there. I started this stream with that mentality. Like, and then I had some really bad stuff happen to me. I mean, you guys know. Like, you guys know what happened to me. Like, shit. I think it's almost 6 months. That's gonna be rough, but I just don't like it when people use those experiences, again, like Bernie, to have a sharpened edge that they will never, like, they'll never sheath. They've always got their, like, their samurai sword at half draw, just expecting it to come. And then, sure as shit, every time that you're expecting something like that with your weapon drawn, you know, people will read that aggressively and they'll draw their weapons and then automatically they're engaging you. Like, but not in the way that you wanted. You're literally fighting another leftist samurai. All right, that actually kind of became a cool visual. Just cue the old 70s, you know, like Kill Bill style. Allergic attacks. Am I having 6 pets? Oh yeah. Pet ownership. I love having pets. Again, it's just, it takes a few days for me to kind of adjust. So I've only had them for the weekend here, so Left of Samurai would be a good use. Hey, we said it here. We said it here. If no, I'll sub-channel this. I don't know how I'll do it, but either that or I have to lease it out. Damn it, no, because now that's becoming... See? You damn leftist trying to make money. How dare you? All right, guys. I hope that you guys know I'm kidding about that, okay? Hey, Black Mach. Sorry, man. I got you over on... I got my multi-stream off. Give me 1 sec. Yeah, Sylvia agree. Apparently, CR is not a big issue. Yeah, no kidding. I'm gonna steal it. Ah, Sylvie coming out here, taking the good ideas. All right, so at Pep Talks, I do find it interesting how conservatives are accusing progressives of canceling celebrities and politicians for breaking up things that they said 5 years ago. And now they're doing the same thing to Mamdani, who is running for New York. I didn't ignore your post. I didn't have it up. Literally. Dude, it's not that I don't like you. I didn't have multi-stream up. I had a priority chat up, so I was only seeing YouTube. My bad, bro. It has been fixed. So, this better be the last fucking time I need to do this. Oh, man. Pax, you are killing me today. But you're so cute. Ooh, we got a Stan on camera, too. He's not happy about this, by the way, guys. Stan is very upset that little Pax here has been here for more than a day. When he figured it out yesterday, it was really funny. He went from being like, oh, is he going? To... Hey, why isn't he leaving? To when he came up on the couch with me, he was just like, no! It was pretty funny. Stan's a good boy. Alright, anyway, I don't think that the Mamdani thing is... This isn't going to work the way that it did with Bernie. And this is where I was kind of going with that. It's not going to work for the reasons that we're kind of, like, prepared for it now. Like, they really burned all of their goodwill with that. You do understand that guys like BTC think that's bullshit too, right? Like, BTC has said this out loud, like, again, and I don't want to go to bat for this guy. I'm really not trying to, but trying to remain objective, you kind of have to do some of that shit. It's like, oh, this guy that I don't always agree with said some stuff that I kind of agreed with. Uh-oh. Stan mad now. Wait till... Oh, no. Oh, boy. It's all cynical weaponization. That's where I'll be honest, that's where I was trying to be cautious with this, because I was kind of seeing it this way. I was seeing it being weaponized by people that are not good faith, that, honest to God, all of the left could crumble tomorrow and these people would still have careers. Those are the people that are bothering me with this. And these are the people getting the loudest voices somehow, which that is kind of odd to me. You know, like, and then you know what didn't get a lot of coverage? Hassan did a pivot where he realized, he was like, oh, you know what? I didn't really read the contract. And then he came out and was just like, well, you know, Taylor is, you know, she kind of wasn't all, you know, correct on everything. And immediately I threw my hands up. It's like, dude, do you know how much damage you did to this? Like, with this? You caused an entire weekend of content around this shit. Like... And like you guys were just saying, now it's all, we view all of this shit through a different lens. Not necessarily the worst thing. I will say that. It is kind of nice at least knowing where they're coming from. Ish. I mean, back to my original point, this is where the dark money thing bothers me. The one thing that they did not do was disclose who the fuck they're getting paid by. So that was kind of, yeah, not great. ETC did agree with Cenk blaming transgender communities for Dems' lost when it was capitalist fault. BTC. Arvin, I'm sorry, guys. I have to take every once in a while some of the stuff that comes out like that with a grain of salt. You know, like, I don't know anything about it. I don't actually, like, if you guys have clips of that kind of shit, I'm more than happy to platform that. Here, actually, I'll drop the Discord so you guys can drop some of that stuff, because I want to get to the bottom of some of, like, that shit immediately. Because I'm going to be honest, I already watched this happen. TYT, they did themselves in, right? But it's kind of the same shit. Like, do you ever, like, just from the point of view that leftist media and leftist voices that platform people like Mamdani and actually get people in their spaces and, like, out onto the internet with their voices have been systematically taken down with drama. That's a problem. Like, you want to talk about psyops? Nothing works better than having, you know, what's to say that these right-wingers aren't just doing a bunch of Groyper accounts and they're just doing this thing where they're just like, oh yeah, you know what? Isn't that wild? And then for, like, how dumb would you feel if that actually was proven to be a thing? And, like, then you took something and you just went with it. I've had that happen. I've literally had that happen. It doesn't feel very fucking great. I believe it was the same interview when BTC did. Okay. Well, he roasted him pretty hard on that one, man. So I think that me and you have different memories on that. And that's, again, not me trying to, like, this is another thing that I'm getting sick of, is people automatically just doing the thing where, oh, so you're taking the Brian side. Like I fucking said, no. But apparently that's not good. Like, apparently that's my biggest, like, flaw, is not taking a side immediately and just running with it. But I'm trans, so, like, I have a good reason to have this line. Oh, yeah, of course. Oh, wait, yeah, not gonna lie, I don't know how he handled this, going hard on it when then walking it back. If BTC did that, then I'm not watching him anymore. Well, again, that's the thing. I need to see that. I need to see the exact clips before. I will never take the word of a chatter, at just a single word of a chatter, without more context, especially about a content creator, because that tells me that these people do not want me seeing their content. Do you see the manipulation there? Holy fuck! The big $50 donation.
Tony K, $49.
Nothing to say other than I enjoy spending the afternoon here. Tony K, I really appreciate
other than I enjoy spending the afternoon here.
Oh boy, this got awkward. Okay. Donos go to the dogs. So, oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. So, we're going to give them 2 each. And Pex is going to have to do this on my left. Oh, good boy. Good boy. Here. You actually going to eat it? He ate it, guys. He actually likes a treat. Hey, Mikey. Holy crap. He likes it. Wow. Okay, so that's good. Here, Pex. Yeah. You go. Good. You good boy. All right. 22 and a half treats each. I'll give them a little bit more here, actually. Right. No? You gotta do this on camera. Here you go. One for you. Oh, fine. Sorry, guys. He doesn't want to do it on cam. He just backed up. Props for the Hey Mikey. Hey, believe it or not, I did grow up at the tail end of the, what was it, the Chex commercials? Alright. If I learned anything about the situation with Taylor, is that if I was a progressive journalist, I would only criticize Democrats on things that Republicans and conservatives do not care about, because now they're only going to use this as a talking point, like on Fox News and Charlie Kirk and Ben Shapiro, and they're going to start talking about the situation. Yes. Yes. I'm also still waiting for more about the situation. Guys, I know that in this media ecosystem, we also like to make a lot of, we like to jump to assumptions, or like we like to jump to conclusions. Assumptions. Said that wrong. But sorry, yes, I also got like a little messed up there because we got this little booger down here that is so happy. Can I just show it? Look at you. Where are you? Here he is. Look at that booger. Look at him. This is the stand cam, so we're gonna keep it there. So adorable. He's so cute. It's a problem, trust me. He's been getting away with a little bit too much. Uncle Pep he let some things slide, you know. He, like a good nephew, I'm sending him back with a bunch of treats in his system, all hyped up. Unfortunately, he has to go back tonight, so that sucks. He's a good boy, though. Anyway. Dude, stop! He's licking my fingers just like, more? More? So funny. Okay. He is a super distraction. No, but back to my point about the whole thing, like, this was part of why, with my initial takes on Friday, I do remember some of what I said, was initially that I wasn't comfortable with commenting on all this without knowing the full context, that I did kind of feel like a lot of people were using this cynically to, like, get one over on content creators that they don't like because they have, you know, this is something else that's broader too. I don't like these, like, situations where people will look at a content creator, agree with over 70-something% of what they say, but then they'll take, and this isn't even like, you know, the TYT situation. This is like kind of minor stuff. Or in one case I saw, they were just like, you haven't talked about Palestine in X amount of time. And the explanation was, yeah, because at this point I would be monetizing like that pain. And also, like, it's almost kind of war prawn. I was like, oh shit, interesting. It was an interesting take. I don't necessarily agree with it. Because if you just want to say, I don't want to cover it because my mental health was like taking a hit or something, might respect that a little bit more. But realistically, that was something I saw. So, damn coffee. The dark money thing is stupid, and it is. You win TV. How's it going? Welcome back. Did I miss something with the story? We are going to be covering like the whole thing here. Also, Tony, again, thank you for the generosity, man. I really appreciate that because hey, Tony, you are what helps me do this. You keep me doing this, man. Like, thank you. Like, this helps because people were just like, oh, so yeah, if you didn't even make money, it's like, no, I'd be doing this, but it is like, be a little harder. Because yes, that was also where I was trying to go with this was, and I said this before, where 8K is life-changing money. So if you had a situation where these people were not doing the dark money shit and they were fucking way more open with their contracts, immediately, I'm sorry guys, like, I gotta be honest with y'all. And it wasn't APAC, and it was truly like, you know, some, well, I don't want to say billionaire philanthropist, because I actually, I have a weird thing with philanthropy too, where, I don't know, I'm kind of cynical on it. It depends. It really depends. Because, like, I remember Bill Gates was one of, like, the first philanthropists I learned about, but then you also learn, like, about some of the tax breaks and shit that he was getting. It's like, Boss, etc. were always saying that them should be paying people to... Oh, jeez. Dude. Thank you.
Tony K, $49.99. Pet treats.
Yeah, man. Thank you. We're on the left today. All right. You guys are gonna get fat. Oh no. The nephew dog is definitely getting fat. Here. Okay, so let me go over here. Facts. Get on camera. Right here. Right here. You gotta come over here, dude. Oh my god. This isn't working. There we go. Hey, thank you for the biddy. I learned that from a Twitch streamer. Yeah, one more. Oh boy. Dog cam. Look at how unamused he is with that. I'm sorry, buddy. I know you don't like sharing. But also, yeah, thank you guys for the support. I really appreciate that. I really do. Because with the broader conversation that is going on, I kind of said, I was talking about this a little bit last week. Where, you know, the dark money situation, it is kind of like, if everybody is very happy with the way that, you know, grassroots campaigns and grassroots content creators run their stuff, then that's the way that, like, it should be supported. That's also where, I hate to do this, but guys like Vosh, it is surprising that he didn't take money from somebody like that, you know? Gotta say, I was actually very surprised when he was not on that list. Jesse Dollemore wasn't either. I have to actually make a retraction from last week. Jesse Dollemore was not on that list. So where are we at? Hold on. I gotta do a tax thing. It's just like, all right, add that into there. Make sure you paid the tax. I covered that today. I have a friend that's also a content creator, but she does like gaming. She made a big mistake when claiming her money from her social activity. Social activity, Jesus. For streaming. Do you know how old I just sounded in that very moment? Like to myself. Her social activities produce the money. But yeah, she wasn't taking out taxes. She got like pecked pretty hard on that one. Also, be very careful with that kind of stuff. Because the IRS ain't no joke. You're honest, and I appreciate that. Vosh lost me 6 months ago. Really? Oh. Yeah. Again, he lost me a while ago. I'm not cool with the whole... When that file thing came out, I was just like, nah, man. I enjoyed your content, but not worth it, brother. Sorry. Like, I do actually have a Vosh video, though, from today. Funny enough, because I wanted to get his take on what's going on with the Taylor Lorenz thing, and I wanted to see what other people were saying about that, so... Xander Hall, I don't think has put his take out yet. I want to get his as well. Because, yeah, man. This is kind of wild. Like, when you find out the TikTokers and... the Dean. Like, the kid, the debate guys, they're on there. But the dark money situation is where I'm like, okay. Like, are they going to disclose who their funders are? He's licking my foot. It tickles. Stop it. Oh, buddy. Okay. You really are a distraction, and I'm loving every second of it. To be fair, I started listening to him 7 months ago. So you only listened for a month? Really? Interesting. So, like, did he just... So you just organically were like, oh, I kind of like this, and I kind of like this stuff. Yeah, he is too. Anybody, un-F America, that was unfortunately on it. And I was just like, oh, that's unfortunate. But It's unfortunate in regards to... I explained this to somebody earlier, that the people that took this money, I don't necessarily hate, like, I don't hate them for this. I don't begrudge them. The problem is it does make you immediately go, huh, is your content now curated by, or is it compromised by X? Because they have these NDAs. So, you know what? Here. I should get into this real... I'm going to just do it. It's almost an hour. I've actually been dicking around a little too much. So, what are they not saying? Etch, and that's fair. That's absolutely fair. And for anybody to say otherwise, I think that that's kind of disingenuous. And how are they framing events? Yes. Although, again, with the Pac-Man one, I said this last week and I still hold to it. I think that they were just paying him to be the useful idiot that he is in regards to just doing things the way he's doing. Because he is so liberal coded, centrist coded. Like, it's... You realize what this was. This was trying to be like Midas Touch 2.0 with a little bit of a millennial edge. Because Midas Touch, I'm going to be honest here, they kind of sway an older audience. You know, I'm pretty sure that their metrics will show that they're, you know, over their 30s to 70 demographic are the ones keeping them afloat. You're killing me with these allergies, dude. I might have to take a Benadryl, which I don't want to do. You're so damn cute. I can't let you out of here. That moment that you're just looking at his eyes and you're just like, it's not you, it's me. It's okay. I know, I suck. Just don't worry about it. Pep is taking Vosh's audience. I ain't that a bitch, because he, you know what? He has words about people like me, you know? He literally called out dudes in their mid-30s to 40s that wear Baja hoodies and just kind of go around going, yeah, man. Isn't shit wild, man? When he said that shit, I was like, oh, I am feeling personally called out right now. I gotta find that clip where it's just like, bro. That was like he was legitimately talking about like a future pep talks, because I think that's before I even had the channel, but I do remember listening to that and just being embarrassed. But then I reflected on it. I'm like, wait a minute, why am I embarrassed about what this shithead's saying? Like, what? This guy just discovered J. Crew 2 years ago. I was wearing J. Crew in high school. He can fuck right off. The non-preppy stuff, by the way. That's back when corduroy jackets were coming back into style, and I had a corduroy jacket that I absolutely loved. I wish I still had that. Nah, Vosh is hilarious. I love him. He gets the nitty-gritty of any topics, which, again, I am fine with. If you enjoy Vosh's content, fine. If you enjoy Destiny's content, I might have more questions, but again, I'm not going to sit here and kick you out of my audience. Like, damn. Yeah, you should be a knee-jerk contrarian sex pest. Way better than smoking pot. Oh my god. Wow. Damn, coming in with the roast shot. That was not, I have to be honest, that was a chatter. Coming in with a zinger. But you fucking nailed it. Sex pest contrarian got me. Nail. Perfect. All right. Vosh doesn't like music, can't relate. Yeah, exactly. This is the thing that got me, where I'm like, oh, then you wouldn't like smoking, because that's the whole thing. You feel the vibe. Like, do you know how much, like, I love going to music festivals and I love participating in those, especially when I'm high. Like, Harlot, were you high, man? I'm not gonna let silly beanies on the internet telling me being myself, aka existing, is wrong. Yeah. I don't watch political streamers for their taste in music. That's fine. It's, again, Dave, I'm not guys, don't fight over this shit. Come on. I have one request today. Please don't. Like, I don't want you guys doing Voshites versus DGGers or Hassan chatters. I don't want to play that game. I really don't. Like, maybe another day, but not today. Like, I'm already kind of, like, unfortunately, not burnt out, but I'm feeling this one because it is so unfortunate, where it's just like, God damn it. What are you doing? Again, I have to say, Taylor Lorenz doing this is good. It was decent reporting. I have the article up. I'll bring it up here in a second, but we should be celebrating Trump's health. We're going to be, trust me. On this program, we can do more than one. But no, I for real, like I'll get to that. We are here to learn. I mean, isn't that what life is just learning? You know, sometimes we learn in, like, together. That's what I love about you guys, is like, sometimes, like, you guys don't begrudge me, like, especially my core audience. You guys don't begrudge me for not knowing things, and I like that. You know, I'll be honest, watching Vosh and the way that he would deal with some guys talking about, you know, theory, like leftist theory, Marxist theory, all that kind of shit, and how he would respond to not knowing something. And I'm just sitting there going like, oh, is this what content creation is? Is everybody just being condescending to you about what you do and don't know, especially in politics? Like, I was very, very, like, self-conscious because I don't have a poli-sci degree, which apparently every like, political streamer has some, form of a poli-sci degree. I'm like, ah. I took a few community college classes and then broadcasting. And even that, I didn't finish. So I don't even know what to tell you. Hey, you're still on my shit list for your Pearl Jam take, so I don't tune in for your musical taste. Dude, that was rough. I did the impression and everything. But I meant every word of it. Damn it. I like Pearl Jam. Live? Wait. Oh my God, hold on. Before we get to anything serious, can I find this clip? If I can find this clip. No. Let's see.
His head on a pillow, freezing. Want to hear a song?
This is where I got it. Oh my God. Here.
Freezing. Rest his head on a pillow made of concrete. Yeah.
This dude's getting arrested and he does that. You ever see Pearl Jam live? And then he drops that on the cops.
Want to hear a song?
You guys want to hear a song?
Rest his head on a pillow made of concrete.
Oh my God. If I get tagged it like from that little impression just because he sang the lyrics, I'm gonna be mad. Oh man. Boss thinks he's some sort of fashion expert now? Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, his little fashion arc, I will admit, it's been funny to watch. That's good. You're like, that's actually not bad. Especially no mic, you know, outdoor acoustics. All right. My man can karaoke. At the end of the day, Vosh and Destiny are allies in our collective struggle against fascism. Ultimately, we're all comrades against anti-human ideology that aims to turn society against itself. That's well said, Distracting, and I appreciate that. That's where I don't like the way that, like, we have been kind of co-opted into, like, drama farming our side. You can mimic Eddie oh, man. Kirk, number one, what up? But number two, all right, man. I might have a request from you. Freeze, man. Pep talks in his pillow made of concrete. Oh, my God. Yeah, I can't. I mean, I can do, like, literal making fun of all those guys perfectly. Nice. Bosch, etc. was always saying that Dem should be paying people to push progressive values, and when they do, yeah, I mean, that. So we post DNC, I saw a lot of this, right, leading up to the election, because you had a few content creators that were out there that pre this discourse, they were talking about like how they were being paid not just by the DNC, but by specifically the Kamala campaign to not bring up certain issues. And I was just like, that's interesting. But now that we know this, I'm starting to wonder, like, how much does that play into it? Republicans without Trump are like raw, unseasoned, unprepared potato. Oh, dude, could you imagine? I mean, that's also why I'm kind of like a little upset is that this dropped the same weekend that we have not heard from this fat fuck. That, again, when's the last time you can collectively think? When have I not seen him for more than 24 hours? Never. God, even through the election season, he just doesn't shut the fuck up. And his few truths? Oh my God, you want to talk about the lie that is the Trump truths? Just the fact that they're definitely not him, because they don't have the signature all caps, unless he's I can't use the all caps. Gavin Newsom made a great point. Maybe I'm a little ridiculous. This is the longest he's been off camera since 2015. I know, that's what I mean. So, odd, right? And then when he does come out, he ain't looking too good. People keep saying stroke or whatever the hell. It could be, or COVID. Like I said that earlier. Like, I don't know. I do know that, like, if you get the vid, you ain't feeling great. And it's noticeable. Like, this new strain is noticeable. Do you know that you get really bad acne with this new strain? Like, yeah. Unfortunately, I'm not even going to read that comment, Distracting, just because TOS might get mad at me. They're going to be paying triple for the person writing Gavin's tweets to help them keep up appearances. I mean, that guy, he must be making some kind of money. All right. So, first off, I want you guys to know the context of what we're dealing with here, because guys, every time that we're talking about a leftist grifter, just remember that this is the opposition. Comedian Tim Dillon makes clear Saudi Arabia is paying him enough money to look the other way.
Now, people might say to me, hey, you're coming out and saying you're doing the Saudi thing for money. They're paying you a lot of money.
Right. And even on the right, they seem to have problems with taking dark money, especially from people that might have been single-handedly, if not, at least one, well, single-handed, both-handed, who knows, but they were definitely involved in 9/11.
I'm not going to tell you how much they're paying me. It doesn't matter.
It's life-changing money.
Doesn't matter how much they're paying me $375,000 for one show.
One show, guys, for one show.
Now, a lot of other people are getting $1.6 million. That's not me. I'm not in that bracket. But they're giving me $375,000. Others are getting...
Yeah, why do you think they chose you, though? Like, why do you think they chose you?
$150,000. Why are they doing it? Here's the point. Here's the point.
Because that's what they command.
Okay? I am doing this
Because I'm a certifiable piece of shit that has absolutely no moral consistency outside of the grift.
because they're paying me a large sum of money. They're paying me enough money to look the other way. Do you understand? Israel gave none of us any money and expected we were all going to just defend them. For what? For no
Oh my god, now he's actually making this the anti- Dude, tip sucks.
money?
What a fucking grifting piece of shit. And on top of it, he's so obvious about it. His audience is certifiably stupid. Oh my god. The fact that people believe him, wow. He is literally a wrestling character. Look
For
at him.
$0?
I forgot my hat upstairs, guys.
Threat that I won't get a sitcom on ABC Family?
Dude, that's one of the most dated.
I'm supposed to go out and defend
That's a Sam Cedar drop right there.
this genocide because maybe I won't be on ABC Family. I
Why is he looking from right to
won't get
left?
to play a gym teacher on a network that won't be in business, and I'm supposed to care about that? Who gives a
What does that have to do with anything?
fuck? Where's the money?
Was
you
that Brian
bum?
Kalin? I feel like that was literally a Brian Kalin like call out. That was kind of funny. As I said, guys, remember that should have said Family Channel. Pep Talks, I dropped a picture of the debate title on the Majority Report LGBTIA tab. I used DeepSeek. Problem is, when 8 clicks on it, the video's long. Maybe BTC removed it. That's not a thing, really. You can still see when a video was privated, especially if it had like a public call out of sorts. That doesn't happen like that. I don't know, man. Just be very careful, especially when trying to have confirmation bias about something that is kind of already loose. I don't know, man. There's certain hills to die on. This ain't it. I gotta say, this really ain't it. Because what is the end game here? Sweeney streams. Hola. ¿Cómo estás? Me bien. That's about all I got. But welcome to stream. I appreciate you being here. I hear lead. Wait, lead is mommy. Wait a minute. Do you mean like as in you are topping your sushi with lead umami? You're just like, yeah, I want to be a boomer. I'm gonna eat paint chips and lead chips with umami. Ew. It's umami as freck, brah. Here. So I'm not gonna read the whole thing. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Taylor, didn't she release a video about it? Yeah, we'll see. Okay, so any chance you take video submissions? Here. Yeah, Sweeney. I have a little channel on my discourse or my discourse. My Discord. Wow. I also have to sneeze right now. Please don't sneeze on the mic. Please don't sneeze on the mic. I think I just talked myself out of a sneeze. Here, let me link it for you. You have officially been invited to join the Pep Talks Discord. My Discord link is a dead link because, guys, I did have a little problem there where we had some people joining that was not cool. So I had to put a lock on that. But with that, you can join today. Just make sure you answer the questions and we're all good. asbestously when it's dipped in Fabuloso. Man, you're really going for that triple dipper, huh? Appreciate the follow, Sweeney Streams. Very cool. And yeah, I'll check out your video. Are you like looking to collaborate? What exactly do you do? I should have asked that. But, all right, I want to get to this dark money thing real quick, but I have to blow my nose again. You know what? Give me 1 second. All right. Purge. Yes. Hey. Let's not do that. Go way over there. You can. I don't think he's using it. Here. Just don't. Sorry, buddy. No one's got to stay. Well, are you taking your bed back? All right, that right there was 100% because Pax was looking to take the bed. That was pretty funny. Where, Pax? You know. All right. Dark money. Let's get to it. All right, so here is the original article. Dark Money Group is secretly funding high-profile Democratic influencers. Now, I think that this may be just for Tony, because Tony, you had asked what is going on. So this is the full story. Taylor Lorenz, who you will see in a moment, is... So, if you love her content, fine. I personally, again, it's not necessarily for me. And... she's had some pretty disagreeable stuff out there, especially recently, where she likes to turn a blind eye to certain things that, honestly, like, they need to be addressed. Yeah, did you put it in politics, or... Oh, here we go. How to win every debate. Oh, I'll check it out. Awesome. Welcome to the channel, man. I'm Pep. Nice to meet you. I have a fun half, by the way, Sweeney. I'll just say this. If I do check this out, it will be then. After the 420 mark on my stream, I kind of have a thing where I keep it more open. I'll check out pretty much any video. It doesn't have to be political at that point, so... Also, W Wrestling Channel. Oh, just watched Clash. Yeah. You bro? No, I appreciate that. Yeah, I just watched Clash last night, and yes, I'm literally wearing a Cody shirt right now. Love me some wrestling. Actually, just did a wrestling thing yesterday. That was a lot of fun. It was called Fight Night. You guys were not able to check it out. It was on Jake's channel from this space. Oh, dude. What did you think about Brie Bella? The whole kick to John Cena? That's so funny. How to Win Every Debate was in my recommended, and I haven't watched it yet. Well, it looks like we have the creator themselves in chat here, so... But also, I want to get to the actual crux of this, because this is going to take about an hour to get through. Also, yeah, shout out Chatter. What do we got? Sylvie, shout out Sylvie. All right, so the crux of this is an initiative aimed at boosting Democratic online influencers up to paying them up to $8,000 a month to push the party line. Now, that's the big one, to push the party line. All they have to do is keep it secret and agree to restrictions on their content. that right there sums it up. And that's a good summary. That's what everybody has a big problem with. Now, if you guys want to, here is the original story. You guys can go read it here. We're going to go to the video that Taylor posted in response to all of this. Because she did something that I have to say was pretty smart. Was she waited it out for like a day or two, kind of went through the Twitter discourse, and then made her content or made her video about it. So that was already pretty smart. But here, let's get to this.
A powerful liberal dark money group is secretly funding some of the biggest Democratic influencers on the internet. And I got a hold of their contracts, payment terms, recordings of their meetings, pitch decks for the program, email and text messages between the creators discussing terms, company communication, and more. My story is out right now on Wired, and it's linked in the description below. But before we dive into the nitty-gritty details of who is secretly funding some of the most prominent Democratic voices on the internet, it's important to understand what's been happening over the past 9 years. In 2016,
I will just say, I use a similar mic technique. She can do this in a way where it doesn't pick up every hiss.
I was a politics reporter covering the election. I was traveling across the country, attending Trump rallies and talking to voters. And one thing that a lot of them had in common is that they had discovered Donald Trump and his MAGA movement on the internet. They were bombarded by his content on platforms like Facebook and Reddit and fed his messaging through a burgeoning ecosystem of far-right online influencers and forum admins. Online influence was central to Trump's rise and played a huge role in his 2016 win. On election night in
So you're simultaneously recognizing the need for this?
2016, while almost the entire mainstream media was huddled up in the Javits Center watching Clinton lose.
That's the difference here. Like, you do understand that, where it's like right-wingers, they'll take all the money.
And
like,
a
they
small
just don't
handful
give
of
a
other journalists were
fuck.
across town at the Midtown Hilton, where Donald Trump was camped out with his family and campaign advisors. I was in the room at the Hilton when Trump won and stayed at that event until 6 in the morning. What was notable that night, and why I think that evening was such a watershed moment, is that when Donald Trump took the stage for the first time as the incoming president, he was surrounded by new media. That big party room at the Hilton was packed with MAGA influencers, far-right internet personalities, and popular online figures. And when Trump took office just a few months later, those influencers were there again. They all got together to celebrate the night before his inauguration at an event called the Deplorable.
We all heard about what happened there in a specific lobby.
Ball. The event was a who's who of early MAGA content creators. It was
Oh my God, it was Steve! Steve! He was at TP USA. Oh my God, how can he be agenda-free TV when he went to fucking TP USA?
organized by right-wing influencers Jack Posobiec and Mike Cernovich. Other online figures like Cassandra Fairbanks and Gavin McInnes were also in attendance. The Deplorable was held at the National Press Club, and a Peter Thiel associate involved with planning the event said, quote, "Doing it at the press club asserts that we're the new force in town." The whole night, and I was there, was about how MAGA influencers were the new media. Attendees vlogged the party and posted an endless stream of content to Instagram and Twitter. The Deplorable was live streamed on YouTube and the conservative live streaming platform.
Wait, what is happening at the Deplorable? Oh, certain, right-wing influencers who may or may not be married are fingering other influencers in the lobby.
Right Side Broadcast
in front of children.
Network.
Oh my God, it's Steve! Oh, Steve, you've been busted! Oh no!
When Cernovich spoke to the crowd, he talked about how the influencers had been
If you guys don't know, I watch a good portion of that guy's cut. Like, anytime he goes live, I'll throw him up here for a little bit just to see what Steve has to say.
able to seize control of
You need names?
the media through the internet. He said,
I know that here. Oh my God, this was content I covered a long time ago. What was her name?
quote, "We
Emily? Emily Save Something?
ran Twitter. The
Like, she's got a very big
ground
Twitter
had
following.
shifted and media had been permanently upended. But back then, legacy media and certainly the Democrats absolutely refused to acknowledge it. I will never forget getting up on stage at a DC event in 2016 to give a slideshow presentation about influencers like Jake Paul and the entire crowd just laughing. Throughout the 2010s, the mainstream media continually declared that the influencer industry was dead, that content creators were just selfie-obsessed narcissists. Not a single mainstream media outlet had a dedicated beat reporter.
Which is kind of funny because the people writing those articles were kind of, little salty.
covering the content creator industry.
This is how it came off to me.
Instead, legacy outlets declared this whole shift towards independent influencers as a fad. They refused to acknowledge how online influence played a pivotal role in Trump's win, aside from blaming Russia for buying Facebook ads. They ignored the MAGA movement's very real and very organic grassroots support online and acted like Trump's win was an anomaly. But the reality is that conservatives had been laying the groundwork for total online dominance for years. The far right began cultivating a personality-driven media ecosystem.
I mean, if it's going all the way back to then, I mean, this was in the 90s?
Back
80s, 90s.
in the days of talk
Because Rush Limbaugh, that's when he really came up.
radio in the 90s. And
No. I remember. It was all about Clinton, and then he really peaked when the impeachment
when
stuff
the internet
happened.
came
I
along
remember.
and social media began to really take hold in the 2010s, conservatives leaned in hard. Turning Point, a nonprofit that advocates for conservative politics in high school and college, was founded by Charlie Kirk in 2012 and quickly emerged as a de facto influencer network. Ben Shapiro founded the Daily Wire, which birthed a slew of right-wing influencers just a couple years later in 2015. Around that same time, Gamergate, a misogynistic hate campaign aimed at driving progressive women out of video games.
So this is kind of where I'm confused. It's almost like she's making a good case to why there should be the, I don't know, anti-this, just a thought.
And media provided a blueprint for how the internet could be weaponized by the far right. Gamergate also catapulted the first generation of MAGA influencers to fame. The alliances that formed around Gamergate's participants, including Milo Yiannopoulos, Candace Owens, and other future right-wing internet stars,
Oh my God, I forgot that's where she got her start.
eventually metastasized into a
Hey,
sprawling
it's Kirk's boy.
network. In their book, Meme Wars, the writers Joan Donovan, Emily Dreyfus, and Brian Friedberg argue that Gamergate funneled an entire generation of young reactionaries to MAGA. Steve Bannon, who was
Rational National is the exception.
central to Donald Trump's win, praised MAGA influencers like Milo for creating an online army that got turned on to politics and Trump. These far-right online creators and
The left needs its own think tanks and influencer funders, but why does it have to be secret money? Why can't they just do F it? That's what I was saying. Essentially, that's been the long and short of my take on this, is why the fuck does this have to be buried as like a secret? And just say if AIPAC's part of it or not.
the groups of reactionaries
If they are, then that's
who
a
followed
problem.
in their footsteps eventually
4-2-0,
came to
guys.
amass enormous power and serve as the backbone for the broader right-wing media ecosystem even today. When 2020 hit and the pandemic forced everyone online, you'd think that the Democrats would have embraced new
421
media. But after all
taxes.
coalescing around Joe Biden, it was primarily progressive and Democrat influencers themselves who banded together to try to get Trump out of office, with minimal support from the party. In late 2020, hundreds of Gen Z content creators joined up under the name TikTok for Biden and produced a steady stream of content urging young people to get out and vote Democrat. After Joe Biden won, he thanked this group specifically and told members of TikTok for Biden, which rebranded as Gen Z for Change, that they were integral to rallying support online and delivering him a win. Biden's White House attempted to engage more with influencers, especially in its early days.
That's my
COVID
bad.
had made everyone, including the media and even men in Silicon Valley who had maligned the influencer industry for years, realize that the creator economy was probably here to stay. But they still sort of treated it as a sideshow that was secondary to traditional media outlets like CNN and the New York Times. In 2021, the Biden White House worked with influencers to promote the rollout of the COVID vaccines. And in 2022, the administration began briefing TikTokers about the war in Ukraine. But soon, influencers began asking hard questions, especially those progressive Gen Z influencers who helped get Biden elected. When Biden falsely declared that the pandemic was over in 2021 and started to dismantle public health and enact policies on COVID that were further to the right of Donald Trump, disability justice influencers challenged him. And when Biden approved drilling projects that would devastate the environment, climate activists on TikTok fought back. Then, after October 7th, when Biden began manufacturing consent for a genocide against the Palestinians and sought to ban TikTok because it was allowing young people to see what was
All right, now this is kind of to somebody else's point earlier. They were saying how she really does come across like she has that much more vitriol towards the DNC.
actually happening
it now.
in Gaza, content creators began asking tough questions of the administration. Biden's response, though, was to completely cut them off. The White House began leaving progressive content creators off invite lists and only working with milquetoast Democrat creators who towed the party line and basically never spoke out against injustice. Khalil Green, a history content creator, told me at the time, quote, "I have noticed that there have been a lot more events with creators at the White House, but the creators that are getting invited are the creators who are very pro-Biden and just parroting talking points or sharing photo ops of them smiling with the
Yeah, Adam Mockler,
president.
BTC. I think that Dollamore was even part of that.
Not the creators who have been critical. Green
But
said
he's
that
not
he
part,
hadn't been
by the
invited
way, Dollamore, not part of Chorus.
to the White House since he
I
criticized
was
the
wrong about
administration
that.
over the TikTok ban and genocide in Gaza. Annie Wu Henry, a political influencer and digital strategist who has worked on Democratic campaigns, told me that while the Biden White House once treated creators as independent media, after influencers began questioning Biden on things like Gaza, the administration began playing favorites. She told me, quote, Biden's team is trying to say that they're handling influencers like the press. But the thing is, the press briefing room has to have Fox News no matter what. They have to allow all the media in. When it comes to influencers, the Biden admin only lets in people who agree with them. Anyone else who gives a little bit of pushback is not welcome. This picking and choosing and trying to control the influencer landscape had stark consequences for Biden. As I wrote about at the time in the Washington Post, in the first 4 months of 2024, nearly a quarter of top left-leaning content creators on TikTok posted anti-Biden content.
This is what he's been doing.
According to
And look at how he just laid down.
Credo IQ, a social media analytics firm. Those posts collectively amassed over 100 million views. The majority of anti-Biden content was from young, non-white creators who were talking about how Biden and the Democrats were out of step with the culture and what most young voters wanted. According to a 2024 Morning Consult poll, 2/3 of Gen Z voters, that's 67%,
Caleb Hammer?
said that Biden's decision to back the TikTok ban, support the genocide in Gaza, lie about COVID being over, approve new oil and gas drilling projects, among a slew of other issues, made them unlikely to support him and left a sour taste in their mouths about Democrats. When Kamala Harris became the nominee after Biden dropped out in late July, things didn't improve much. The Harris campaign's influencer strategy was totally backwards. Rather than capitalize on the momentum that she had initially amassed from progressives online, the campaign shunned left-leaning content creators in favor of more controlled media appearances.
Yeah, and that was all from not Peter Thiel. It was the other guy.
They sought to crack down on online speech and blacklisted content creators who had criticized the administration or Joe Biden.
Oh no, it wasn't Peter Thiel. My bad. I mixed that up. No, there was like a consulting group that they got involved with that was giving them a bunch of information that turned out to be wrong.
The Democratic
Where they were just like, no, you can't do that. The internal polling says that that's not popular.
National Convention in Chicago initially accredited over 200 creators under their Creators for Kamala program and even placed some on the convention floor. But the Harris campaign and Democratic establishment only admitted influencers who were already extremely loyal to the DNC. Instead of embracing a
No, Hassan was there.
wide range of creators on the left, including progressives,
Hassan was there, Taylor. You're being very dishonest.
the Democrats built a tightly controlled echo chamber. The campaign
It was definitely tightly controlled, but right there, what you just posited was not true.
once again blacklisted influencers who interviewed members of the uncommitted movement or spoke out about the war crimes that the Democratic Party and Joe Biden had sanctioned. Several high-profile content creators had their access revoked mid-convention. Hassan Piker, the largest and arguably most culturally relevant influencer on the left, was initially invited to the convention, but after he interviewed delegates from the uncommitted movement, his access was revoked on stream. This approach alienated younger voters who increasingly get their
I was under the impression that they were done at that point because it happened on the Sunday.
Political news through authentic, unfiltered online voices. And it revealed a deep misunderstanding of how cultural legitimacy is earned in the digital era. The content that was produced under this strategy flopped hard. Harris's Call Her Daddy interview, which was heavily promoted as this major moment to reach young audiences, was stiff and felt scripted. Instead of viral moments, the campaign had centrist Democrat influencers with no organic audience repeat sterile talking points, avoiding the issues that people actually cared about. Meanwhile, Harris passed on opportunities to meet audiences where they were truly engaged. She bombed so badly on a
she did really
potential
bad.
appearance on Kareem Rama's Subway Takes that the video didn't even get posted. She also failed to land an appearance on Joe Rogan. The Democrats funneled resources into glossy but lifeless content that
It was all the same bullshit.
just did not resonate with anyone outside of the DC consultant class. The DNC
10,000%.
lauded
Even my mom thought it was lame.
Beltway adjacent safe content creators with small audiences while dismissing genuinely influential figures on the left. The result was an influencer strategy that
Hold on. Oh, I woke him up with the mic. Damn it. He was snoring.
completely squandered cultural capital and reinforced the perception that Harris was a manufactured and out-of-touch candidate. Throughout all of this, Trump was busy endearing himself to millions via freewheeling conversations with popular live streamers and podcasters. He went viral on podcasts like the Nelk Boys, Full Send, and Theo Vaughn. On November 5th, 2024, Kamala Harris lost. Trump won the popular vote and the Democratic Party's abject
Okay. This is a lot to say about, like, just a lot of, okay, we get it. You do not like the Democratic establishment, but what does this have to do with the current situation with Chorus?
failings.
And you kind of did this thing where, in a roundabout way, you almost proved that Chorus is kind of what, like, don't clip this, but Chorus would be what we need on the left, you know, per what you're kind of saying about the right, right?
Could no longer be ignored. McKenna Kelly, a journalist for Wired and undeniably the
Outside of my previous takes, I'm just
single best
summing this
reporter
up
covering
for...
the intersection of politics and the internet, memorialized the Democrats' failed strategy in a 2024 piece.
It's a comprehensive history of influencers' relationship with the Democratic Party. Oh, okay.
Is titled, quote,
I mean, not necessarily the bad thing.
The year the Democrats lost the internet. Media Matters founder David Brock, a staunch Democrat, told McKenna, quote, the floor has absolutely collapsed with the Democratic Party's brand online. People who don't
Clipped. Damn it.
don't care about politics don't like us. People who care about and work in politics don't know how to represent us. We are seen as completely out of touch, and as more folks turn to unconventional methods to get their news and media, we are set up for a colossal failure going forward without a strategy shift. For months, leaders
I think the issue is that they don't criticize Democrats.
of the
Yeah.
Democrats, high-profile donors, and liberal political figures bemoaned their lack of support online. The Democrats were finally forced to confront the reality that the media landscape had shifted. In an article I wrote about Trump's win for The Hollywood Reporter, I found...
Yeah, but hold on. To, like, traditional media think, like the way that the traditional media thinks about this stuff, you never admit when, like, your side is wrong. Like, that is, like, a weakness thing that's why the Democrats have always been seen as that party, because you've had guys that just come out and they're like, yeah, you know, oh, I was wrong, or you do this, and then you got fucking right-wingers that are just like, go fuck yourself, and then they win.
Found that by late 2024, by nearly every metric,
That's a part that sucks, I have to say. Like,
legacy media
just watching the right wing win with just not caring is kind of like disconcerting.
was in
Where it's just like, okay, so...
decline. Average monthly unique visitors to websites for the country's top 50 newspapers declined 20% to under 9 million in the fourth quarter of 2022. According to ComScore data, the amount of time people are spending consuming legacy media
DNC money demands far more compliance and messaging.
content
Yeah.
is getting shorter every single year.
I mean, look at the way that Hakeem is saving his endorsement for Zoran. Like, that kind of speaks to that.
The influencer economy, however, is skyrocketing. It's set to surpass half a
I like to think of it as Trump didn't win, Democrats lost. That is a fair take.
$1 trillion by 2027, according to a recent Goldman Sachs report. In 2023, 30% of consumers trusted content creators more than they did 6 months ago, according to a report by Sprout Social. And since that report was published, the numbers have only ascended. Rather than confront the wildly unpopular policies that the Democratic establishment continues to cling to, liberals convinced themselves that they only had a messaging problem. They began crowing online about how Democrats simply needed a left Joe Rogan. Quote, liberals need to build their own
Every time I'm sitting here, I'm just like, smokes pot, is curious, tries to be fair.
Joe Rogan, somebody who
Except the whole tries to be fair thing. He gave up on that a long time ago.
can speak to the people that he speaks to, the nation's Elie Mystal posted on X. The lesson that many Democrats seem to have taken from their stunning loss in November was just more podcasts. A slew of DC political consultants, many with zero experience in the influencer industry, recognized an opportunity. Soon, organizations began sprouting up and soliciting millions of dollars from donors. The billionaire and millionaire donors that Democrats are so reliant on were seeing headlines about the
Same thing happened in 2020. Trump lost more than Biden won. Yeah.
party's failed influencer strategy. And
What up,
they
Merton?
wanted to put money towards changing that, but they also had no clue about how the internet works. The mainstream media, as usual, only made things
I think Cavernacle had a good point that this is the difference between a propagandist and an independent media or something like that. I don't know. I'll be honest. Cavernacle's so up his own ass with his own content that he's hard to listen to.
worse.
Like, seriously, that guy, you want to talk about somebody that, like, will always look for something to be outraged about and then get...
Instead of
I've been done with that for a while.
accurately explaining to readers that the Democrats'
He could have more to say, but I'm just going to be fair. Like, it was a major turnoff.
platform itself was the
Because I hate people that try to act like they've never done anything wrong either, where it's just like, dude, shut up.
problem. Traditional news outlets convinced a lot of rich people that if Kamala Harris had simply paid the right Twitch streamers or
I think is that the end goal for everybody, just to be like, especially if they grew up in a content sphere, like with Twitter and everything, where it's just like, I've never had a bad take. Never, ever, never, never.
done a podcast or two more, she would have won. So it's into this climate that these nonprofits and consultancies start
Jesus fucking Christ, that doesn't work. Trying to get people to listen to a policy point is
to
futile.
emerge.
Not necessarily. Your policy point has to really speak to the actual populace. Like, that's the problem, is they don't speak to the actual people. They have this perception of what, the middle American is, and it's not that.
One of the most high-profile ones is a
Yeah, I do not like Cav. He is a well-to-do, preppy up his own ass. He's low-key stalked me online a couple times. Like,
nonprofit called
I don't, again, dudes like that, when you have a different opinion, look at the way that they also treat people.
Chorus.
It's kind of a thing where you're just like, you don't really I'll be honest, I would never want to hang with the guy. He seems like he's a fucking drag.
Chorus launched with a splashy profile.
Like, he's literally the dude at any of these creator events where you're like, Jesus Christ, bro, have a drink. We get it.
In the New York Times, written by journalists Shane Goldmacher and Ken Bensinger. Chorus billed itself as...
And then he would make a video that night just about, like, Pep Talks isn't a real leftist. He doesn't take anything seriously. Blah, blah, blah. He made fun of me.
The nonprofit advocacy organization and creator-led hub dedicated to helping independent media figures expand their reach and push democratic policy. Chorus also positioned itself as a quasi-newsroom, akin to what conservative groups have built on the right, but for liberal creators. According to...
I mean, honestly, this is the stuff that I don't disagree with, where it's like, okay, it's essentially school for influencers.
The pitch deck.
And the way that they did it was backwards, where they just, if they found people that were, not necessarily well-funded, but they had an audience, they were engaging, but they didn't have structure, this would help them. But here's the catch. They did it with the intention of making sure, like you guys have been positing, and this is very, very possible in this regard, that they don't talk about certain things, because there are certain ways that they can do it with just manipulating, as far as like, well, here's a recommendation. Why don't you focus on this today?
That
kind of stuff.
Chorus claimed that it wanted to change how progressive content creators operate.
He finally banned my comments after I asked him how the boys from Eton doing
by providing ongoing stability, resources, and support that legacy journalists and conservative commentators count on. I'd love to know how legacy journalists have that kind of support, but that's another issue. Chorus said that it would, quote, leverage the tenets of its cohort to help creators hyperscale their audiences and break through across platforms and genres. It also said that it would, quote, recruit, train, and support high-impact content creators who want to elevate essential issues and bring news into the cultural space. It would do this through financial support and shared resources like studio space, editors, researchers, bookers,
and that's fine, because that is kind of what this space is trying to do.
Legal and fact-checking services.
I would be a major asshole if I was just like, we can't have that kind of collective thinking. Collective bargaining.
Chorus boasted that the brand...
That's the problem, is immediately when people were joining Chorus, they were just like, so when do we unionize?
And was able to amass...
That came out of the group chats. I'm not stepping out of line here.
50,000 followers on social media accounts, and that it had already attracted at least 4,000 donors to support its mission. From the beginning, it was clear that...
Also, the company... Etch, I'm not sure if you know this, but like any of the ads, actually, speaking of... turn those on. Any of the ads that you ever see on my channel, I have absolutely zero control over. And that goes for pretty much every single YouTube content creator, unless I have, paid content in my stream, which, yeah.
Chorus was tightly aligned with the Democratic establishment. In January, Chorus bragged that the organization was the first to host...
We'll see, because like the discourse is changing, and unfortunately, like I did this thing where I might have done something a little too early.
A, quote, creator-led forum for the Democratic Party chair candidates.
Oh, Politics Girl. Hey, she actually, when I first started, she was she caught one of my videos and she told me I was doing a good job.
That same month, Chorus announced a partnership with Impactual LLC, a centrist Democrat consulting firm with deep ties to the Democrat donor space.
Well, see, again, if they have DraftKings and they're the ones that it's like, but before I do, here's my sponsor, DraftKings. That's when they are definitely getting paid by those guys.
The content creators that Chorus initially
If you're seeing a DraftKings ad just in the middle of a YouTube thing,
touted as being part of its founding group also included several
I have none.
holdovers from the creators for
literally
Kamala
have
days.
none.
But as Chorus's fundraising deck made it around to donors, it also ended up
The
in
only control I have is whether I turn them on or not.
the hands of some
Which I have to be honest, guys, like that is how I am essentially able to do this the way that I am. I mentioned this today and I'm very open about it. I kind of broke through and I'm a little bit luckier than a lot of other content creators.
big-time talent agents and managers that represented or knew some
But I'm entirely self-taught. I will say that much. I'll give myself the little pats on the back where I can.
of the less pro-establishment creators featured in the deck. Some agents balked at their clients being included in the fundraising deck without their prior knowledge, and other anti-establishment or pro-Palestine creators who had never signed up to be part of Chorus were confused and angered that their images were being used to raise potentially millions of
Once we hit the 2-hour mark, that's when I'll do the ad. Well, if I don't automate it now, then it'll just pack them on. Hold on.
dollars without their consent. In addition to the fundraising deck,
Sorry, guys. If you guys get an ad, it's only going to be like one kind of interspersed. I'd rather do that than have them do these like long 2-minute ones.
the faces of several influencers were also featured prominently on the Chorus website beneath a giant donate button. Users who clicked the donate button were taken to a fundraising page that read, quote, supporting Chorus means supporting independent online voices and building the next era.
Oh, Adam Freeland did a legit read for DraftKings. Yeah, because he's getting paid, but he's also not a political commentator. He's a fucking comedian.
For online news and conversation.
Dude, Bill Burr is in Saudi Arabia right now doing a show. This is where I'm saying you will disagree with a lot of things, but that doesn't mean that the person hasn't still said agreeable things.
But
just don't monolith them. Why does everybody need a fucking hero that they could just be like, but look, I got a tattoo of this guy. He's based as fuck.
donations made via that page did not go directly towards the creators pictured. Multiple influencers featured on Chorus's website were frustrated that they were included on the page and used to solicit small dollar donations without their consent. Progressive YouTuber and former
Oh, I mean, I kind of did that. Sylvie, thank you. If I go to Google AdSense, you only have a certain degree of control, though, trust me.
Media Matters staffer Kat Abugazaya, who's running for Congress in Illinois, was
Abugazaya? Solid.
pictured
I thought I was saying it right.
on Chorus's
Shit.
website and included in fundraising decks without her approval. She asked that her image and name be removed and no longer used for fundraising and marketing purposes. When I asked Chorus about this back in April,
Yeah, but she also worked for Media Matters. So, like, these are questions I want to ask her.
Chorus's co-founder, Brian Tyler Cohen, issued a statement through his comms director saying, quote, Chorus came together quickly on a few Zoom calls with creators after November, and we've been running at full sprint since then. As a creator, I would never want to put another creator in a difficult position for any reason. And
Yeah, Abugazale. That's what I thought.
we removed Kat when she
I mean, when I met her, that's how she introduced me.
asked. Ali O'Brien, a progressive creator who was featured
We're going to be watching...
on Chorus's website below the donate button,
We're actually going to be watching her video.
said that the company must have just taken an image of her off social media. She said, quote, I did not even know that I was on this website. I am not financially tied to them at all. vSphere, known as Under the Desk News, who has over 3.6 million followers on TikTok, told me, quote, I'm not in any collective at
Oh my God. All the content is tummy time?
all. That's my problem with the way it went down. I don't think anyone should
My back hurts just looking at
be
that.
pitching me other than me. What we need is for people to invest in independent media, and that doesn't necessarily mean investing in a consulting group that is going to become
It's good to tell people they can do that because a lot of creators
a
don't.
middleman for
don't know.
independent media. Chorus's effort to act as a bridge between creators and political leaders ruffled the feathers of influencer management companies and talent agencies as well, whose job it is to negotiate opportunities for their talent. Representatives for big name creators told me that they
Merton, apologies if I missed your comment. I just realized that for some reason my multi-chat isn't picking up Twitch again.
felt
Damn
like
it.
Chorus
This is the second time that this has happened.
was luring their clients with promises of access to political leaders. Quote, then they go to a bunch of donors who don't know anything about the creator space except that we need a left-wing Joe Rogan, and they raise money from them. These are dollars that belong to the creators, the marketer said. Another representative at a major
That was literally B-roll footage of the way that, like, I set up my very first mic. It's back there.
Hollywood
same
agency
way.
who asked to remain
Had a Blue Yeti that I got from working at Radio Shack.
anonymous told me that Chorus,
Because I'm that old.
quote, has no respect for how the entertainment industry works. They think they're smarter than the agents and the agencies. You can get away with that in the short term, but they're going to get the party blackballed. There are only so many times that agents will allow some middleman to take ad dollars from our entertainers before they're like, F these people. And
That is true,
they're
though.
getting
That is very true.
very close to that. After I reached out to Chorus for comment,
Okay, hold on. That is actually one of the small little tidbits here that she kind of buried that is like, that should be a broader argument where it's just like, hold on, but you're about to cause another adpocalypse. Don't you see how that's going to go?
about all of this back in April, Chorus sent an email blast out to the creators in their network reading, quote, some reporters are reaching out to creators about Chorus and it seems with not great intentions. To me, this set off immediate red flags. As a journalist, anytime you reach
Yeah. Yeah, the second that you're just like, hey, these people don't have good intentions, like, isn't that for me to judge?
out for comment about something and the company or organization immediately starts smearing you, especially when they're bad-mouthing you to people who have nothing to do with the story, claiming that you have not great intentions, you know that there's more to that story. Let me just also say that claiming journalists whose job it is to challenge power, investigate wrongdoing, and report on news happening on their beats have some sort of bad intentions is really poor form. The job of a journalist is to be annoying. It's
This dog cam is getting overtime today.
to piss people off, and especially to piss off people in power, and to hold organizations to account. So I kept digging and talking to creators. I spoke to several creators who attended an early Chorus activation at the Capitol for Trump's joint address to Congress. The influencers were brought to the Capitol by Chorus to create content promoting Democratic messaging. It was marketed to the liberal content
That's not necessarily a bad thing. That's not I would actually say that that was a good time to do it.
creators as an opportunity to interview members of Congress.
Yeah, that's a great way to do it. It's essentially like going to a convention, like a comic book, like that's kind of what they do. Like in other media spaces, is like if you work for a radio station, they'll have you go to like a Comic-Con or like a biker con or some shit like that.
But when they showed up, it became apparent that Chorus hadn't actually booked
Yeah,
interviews
BTC coming in hot and calling Taylor an internet troll is what some sound. Well, the thing is, I think that BTC and Taylor actually has some beef.
for anyone
That one I'm getting a little personal vibes from.
aside from Brian Tyler Cohen, who
I'm not talking like, you know, they were dating or anything like that. I'm talking just legitimately, like he really feels like she burned him on that.
co-founded Chorus.
He's a huckster. He's not a huckster, honestly. From my understanding, like just seeing the way that, like, I remember when he posted this video about him talking to his mom when he hit the New York Times bestseller list, and she just goes, "You had this on your vision board," and he's like, I did," and it's just like, oh, you were one of those kids. Like, I'm glad your family loved you and everything, but damn.
What
See, but this is how I know I'm a broken person.
creator who attended the event told me, quote, it was essentially go to the Rayburn building and go trick-or-treating for interviews. It was so embarrassing, and it didn't put us in the
I think it happened on Pierce's debate show.
position
Oh, you know what? I do remember them kind of getting into it there.
to make good content. After knocking
I
on the
have to
doors
find
of
that.
lawmakers' offices unannounced, the group of creators was able to generate content that ultimately garnered over 53 million collective views. But afterwards, they were asked to submit that content that they created to Chorus in order to get their travel costs reimbursed. This irked the creators, who felt like Chorus now wanted to use their content to put into a deck in order to show the Democrats who hired Chorus how successful their activation was, when in reality, the creators say that they received little to no support. V-Sphere of Under the Desk News told me, quote, it was Chorus's first test as a collective, and I wasn't there, but it didn't look like it went so well. Creators made good content, but they would have made that content without Chorus. Through a spokesperson,
Not necessarily. I mean, if they were getting put up, like, because I know that what Chorus was doing was essentially like helping with accommodations. So they all had like a hotel block, shit like
Brian
that.
Tyler Cohen responded to me
And it wasn't put on you. And then if you did pay out of pocket, they were reimbursed. I mean, didn't she just kind of say that?
saying, quote, while not everyone who went to DC with Chorus had the same experience, this trip led to dozens of interviews and posts that generated an audience more than 50% bigger than the speech itself. I'm proud that an organization only a few months old had that kind of impact, and we're iterating so the experience and our reach can be even bigger next time. But a few months later, influencers began reaching out to me again about Chorus. They told me about a new creator program that the organization was recruiting people for. I was interested, and so I started digging. Before long,
This space?
someone leaked me a private group chat where dozens of Democratic political
Oh, not this space.
influencers were discussing whether to take advantage of an enticing opportunity. As I write in Wired, the influencers were being offered $8,000
Jesus. Every time I see it, you understand? Like, that's essentially, yeah, I can do content for a living for like comfortably.
Per month to take part in a secretive program aimed at bolstering Democratic messaging on the internet. But the contract, which was sent to them from Chorus, came with some major strings.
They just attacking this lady but aren't saying anything is wrong in the contract. They just kind of say that the contract have different iterations and they don't enforce the contract. See, again, they don't enforce the contract because I saw, we'll get to that. There is a response to this where somebody kind of said the same thing, but
the influencers in the group chat debated.
I want to know all of the context on that one.
The details and whether or not to try to collectively bargain for changes in the contract. Lorenzo, a non-binary creator in Columbus, Ohio, with over 884,000 TikTok followers, asked the group, quote, should we send a joint email or are we just going to send things separately and hope they change everything for everyone? Eliza Orleans, a public defender and reality TV star, posted, quote, any Newsies fans here? We're a union just by saying so. A reproductive justice influencer named Perry, who posts under the handle @Women in America, posted in the thread, quote, reading through this revised Chorus contract like, you win some, you lose some. I also think there's at least 4 other things that should change, laughing face. But the vibe I got from their email was that there would be minimal, if any, changes. Erin Parnas, a Gen Z news influencer who has been called the Gen Z Walter Cronkite, posted to the chat, quote, I don't feel strong.
Why do we do this? I've never heard of him. No, the Gen Z Walter Cronkite is literally somebody that is Gen Z that is on every single news fucking station because of how they break the news and how good they are at it, and just
about
no, that's fucking Walter Cronkite. Stop with this shit.
Pushing to be on
Joe Rogan of the left, Walter Cronkite. This is also doing the thing where it's just like, how come the creator can't just be the person that they are?
In regards to the contract.
Fuck. It's like, it's almost like society is putting all this kind of like faux pressure on people because they don't know how to break away from their little, norms that they got used to.
Quote,
I need to have somebody that could take over this space from this creator that I don't like anymore.
They aren't going to modify.
Fine, but Jesus Christ, just say it what it is.
It anymore. Seems like a take it or leave it. The influencers who made up the chat have millions of collective followers and are some of the biggest names online posting in support of the Democrats. In the end, the majority of creators in the chat ended up signing the deal. I found out that the secretive program that the influencers were discussing in that chat is actually a massive new initiative. The goal of this new influencer program is to try to tip the balance of power on the internet.
Yeah, Gen Z is like, who the fuck is Walter Cronkite? Exactly.
Towards the Democrats. And the program is being funded by a powerful liberal dark money group called the 1630 Fund that is working with Chorus. The 1630 Fund is distributing as much as $8,000 per month to influencers. The program kicked off last month and the creators...
See, that's weird. I've actually I've met people from that.
Involved were told by Chorus that over 90 influencers were set to take part. Rather than launching the program as a public-facing initiative, however, where creators could openly and transparently use the funds to invest in their businesses, the program is being run in secret. Creators told me that if they were even so much as to acknowledge they were part of the program, the contract stipulated that they'd be kicked out and essentially cut off financially. Influencers included...
That's... All right. There it is. Right there.
In communication.
That's the fucking problem. How do they not see that?
And an onboarding session for those receiving payments from the 1630 Fund.
That's fucking wild. That is literally you doing the whole thing where it's like, oh yeah, you know what? I am on a leash. Huh.
Include Olivia Juliana, the centrist
Hey, she is wearing a CM Punk shirt. I can't hate her.
Gen Z influencer
Automatically can't hate her.
Who spoke at the DNC last summer. Barrett Adair, a content creator who runs an American Girl doll themed pro DNC meme account.
What?
Suzanne Lambert, who has called herself a Regina George liberal. Sander Jennings.
What?
A former...
Excuse me?
TLC reality star and older brother of trans influencer Jazz Jennings. David Pakman, who hosts an independent progressive show on YouTube covering news and politics. Lee McGowan, who goes by the online moniker Politics Girl.
That's weird. Huh. That's unfortunate.
Lauren Pietra, a former Playboy executive turned political influencer who hosts a podcast for the Occupy Democrats, and dozens of others.
Of course. Occupy Democrats. Oh my God.
According to copies of the
Occupy Democrats, a organization that's so fucked that BTC wanted nothing to do with it.
Contract that I obtained, the influencers are not allowed to disclose their relationship with Chorus or the 1630 Fund, or thus functionally that they're being paid at all. Here, I'm just going to quote a bit directly from my Wired piece, which is linked below.
I only heard, of course, that's part of the problem here. That's a big part of the problem. So for instance, if I were to sign a contract with them, and you guys know this, that when I was doing the more ground news stuff, I actually had them in my title or like in my thumbnails. And it was kind of like, yeah, everybody deserves to know what is sponsored content and what is not, or like.
Dozens of liberal influencers are believed to have been
But this one is like, yeah, if they had said, hey, this is part of Chorus sponsored content, find out what Chorus is at this link here. This could have been kind of avoided, but seems like the people funding, 1630 aren't exactly on all the up and up.
approached by Chorus and the 1630 Fund about a financing opportunity this spring. They were told that Chorus appreciated the work they were doing online and were asked if they'd be interested in being part of the first cohort of a new program that Chorus was running to help, quote, expand their reach and impact, creators told me. Following the initial outreach from Chorus, many creators expressed concern about some stipulations within the contract. According to copies of the contract, creators in the program must funnel all bookings with lawmakers and political leaders through Chorus. Creators also have to loop Chorus in on any independently organized engagements with government officials or political leaders. One creator who was offered the contract but ultimately declined to take it and asked not to be named told me, quote, if I want to work with another politician, I have to fully collaborate with Chorus. If I get Zor on and he wants to do an interview with me, I don't want to have to give that to them.
Yeah.
The contract also prohibits standard partnership
So like, for instance, like this, if I was part of that, they wouldn't let me use it.
disclosure.
And your phone died. I hate when that happens, especially when you're in the middle of something like interesting.
Declaring that creators will, quote, not publicize their relationship with Chorus or tell others that they're members of the program, quote, without Chorus's prior express consent.
Yeah, that again, this is where Taylor's on point here, and I can't find anything to disagree with here.
Also forbids creators from, quote, disclosing the identity of any funder and gives Chorus the ability to.
Yeah, this is wild. This is wild. Like the fact that, and they're doing this thing where they're kind of like going out of their way to be like, it's not that bad. It's like, no, it is, bro. Like you're coming out and you're kind of saying like, you're not going here's carrot, you want the carrot or stick, like
to force creators to remove or correct
I'm trying to be a little more
based
careful
solely
here.
on the organization's discretion if that content was made at a Chorus organized event. Ram Wilson, a lawyer working with Chorus, told creators on a Zoom call that I obtained a copy of, quote, there are some real advantages.
Dude, when I see people wearing rings on your pointer fingers and just your pointer fingers, I automatically assume that they're cheating on their wives.
To housing this program in a nonprofit. It gives us the ability to raise money from donors. It also, with this structure, avoids a lot of the public disclosure or public disclaimers. Paid for by blah, 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 that you see on political ads. We don't need to deal with any of that. Your names aren't showing up on reports filed with the FEC. I reached out to the Federal Election Commission about all of this, and they declined to comment. Already, creators in the program are creating content together. In a new weekly series titled Good News in Politics,
that's not a bad thing.
6 creators in the program shared a collaborative video
not a bad thing.
running through liberal political wins. The caption read, follow these creators, bringing you hope instead of doom scrolling.
That's not a bad thing. Honestly, if you're going to have critiques on this, then you have critiques of this space, which honestly, Taylor, this is where people just sometimes don't like you because you do this thing where it's like, you have to be the contrarian on every goddamn issue.
There is zero disclosure from any of these creators on,
like somebody said about Vosh, it's like, no, she does the same thing.
This post or others that they are part of this program or accepting money from the 1630 Fund. Elizabeth Dubois, Associate Professor and University Research Chair in Politics, Communication, and Technology at the University of Ottawa, who's researched...
This is where this is where it is getting lost because they're almost doing this. It's like she had such a good point there and she had the scandal right there. Then this. Ow. They already are doing collaborative things. It's like, and?
Ways that influencers are reshaping the political system told me for Wired that, quote, we are seeing influencers being pulled into these dark campaigns or shadow campaigns where the legal aspect is murky at best. Dubois added in my article for Wired, quote, sometimes it is actually clear that influencers are being used to, for example, evade spending limits. I think that we need to remember
that, again, is what the fuck? They're money laundering. That's literally what it is. It's like it's sophisticated money laundering through content creation.
That for democracy to thrive, we do need transparency.
Although I think that if Taylor, I don't know, focused on TPUSA and their funding, she might be a little surprised.
Transparency around who is paying for political messages.
I mean, Jesus Christ, just look at how much, what's that guy? PBD. I wonder how much he's donating tax deductions and all.
She added that political orgs
Just asking questions.
and dark money groups are increasingly, quote, using this information environment in a way that allows them to circumvent transparency safeguards. For my Wired story, I also spoke to Don Hyder, the chief executive of the Marcella Center for Applied Ethics at Santa Clara University. He told me that the restrictions outlined by Chorus and the 1630 Fund violate ethical norms. He said, quote, if the contract for getting money from a particular interest group says you can't disclose
That's the biggest problem, is that you can't disclose that you were part of.
it, then it's pretty simple. You can't take the money. We're living in an era where a lot
Sorry,
of powerful
guys, I know I'm
people have
pausing a lot,
basically taken the
but I'm
role
also trying to do this where I can get my points out and also kind of take this in for a second before we can move on.
book and thrown it out the window. And this is the part that really shook me too. As an independent
Okay, that was really annoying. This is the part that really shook me too.
journalist and content creator myself, I think that trust is so absolutely important. With big public media companies, we know where their money is coming from. And with influencers, we should know where their money is coming from too.
Yes.
Of course, a lot of influencers post undisclosed sponsored
And you guys know me.
content.
The second that somebody's just like, hey, you guys, if you want this money, it's like, do I have to do anything for it? No, it's like, hey guys, I took some money.
And I reached out to the Federal Trade Commission also about all of this. But I just think in terms of journalistic integrity as a content creator covering news and politics, you should be transparent about who's paying you.
Absolutely. No, I 10,000% agree with that.
For instance, say you're
But this is why, I will say this, it is kind of, I'm in a beneficial position here, even as a smaller content creator, because realistically, I don't make nearly what the larger guys do. Trust me on that one. But yeah, making a little bit from content creation, it's nice. And then being able to, not have to worry about money. It's nice. That's nice. Being able to do this for you guys on an extended period of time is nice.
watching one of my videos
And that's why, when I'm creator, supported, yeah, it really does feel good.
Suddenly
So I can kind of almost see a little bit where it's just like, yeah, I have this sense of superiority. You took the easy route.
talking a lot about the Democrats, how they're the future and how they're amazing and how we all need to vote for them and support their failed policy.
But this is also where I do posit if you guys want grassroots campaigns, you guys want grassroots creators, at least throw that like button and subscribe button out, and also comment, and hit the notification bells. Those are the ways that you can really help leftist content creators for free. And it makes a significant difference, especially if they start getting, pushing the algorithm and they start getting ad revenue. These are ways that you can support this, the space and me and the people in this space
agenda,
and
blah, blah,
on this space.
blah, blah. Then it turns out that I'm actually getting paid
It's an awesome name, but every once in a while, oh yeah,
tens of thousands of dollars from the largest and most powerful Democrat dark money group. It seems to me that that's the type
and one of these days it will happen.
of information your followers or audience have the right to know. And I'm sure
Thanks, Nate.
creators will say, oh, but Chorus never told us explicitly what to say. And sure, maybe they didn't write out exact lines for you, but the creators who joined this program are expected to attend regular advocacy trainings and daily messaging check-ins according
That is true. And the daily messaging campaigns are literally you sign on and you have to go through a little packet.
to a Chorus representative's comments on a Zoom call that I obtained. Those messaging check-ins are led by Brian Tyler Cohen on rapid response days, and the creators also have to attend at least 2 Chorus newsroom events per month, which are events Chorus plans often with lawmakers. And again, I just have to say it again, because even if Chorus never explicitly told any of these creators to take down specific content or that they weren't allowed to say certain things, I still think the fact that the contract itself doesn't allow for transparency shows that this is not an ethical agreement. We should know who big Democrat influencers are taking money from. So let's talk a little bit about the 1630 Fund, which is funding this whole initiative. As
There we go.
I wrote in Wired, the 1630 Fund has emerged as a powerful funder in Democratic spaces in recent years. Its website notes that issues supported by the organization include climate solutions, racial justice, voter access, and other
I like the fact that it's got lucha.
essential social change goals. The organization was first founded in 2009 as a liberal response to conservative dark money groups like the Koch network. And since Citizens United and Trump's presidency, money flowing into the organization has soared. In 2018, the 16
Of course, because there is going to be an opposition party that people are now recognizing hey, You know that whole thing that didn't work with Kamala? Maybe, just maybe, we should listen to some younger people. I mean, the one thing she's missing here is the fact that this was kind of like stemmed from the fact that they were ignoring a lot of millennials like for so long, and now they're just figuring it out. It's like, oh, people aren't really listening to the actual politicians because they're like, half to death, and I don't know, man. It's almost like some of these millennials might actually have some opinions and like some hot takes that resonate with other millennials. Oh, wait, they're a majority now? Huh.
1930 Fund provided $141 million to more than 100 liberal causes in order to bolster Democratic support during the midterms, according to a tax filing obtained by Politico. In 2020, the fund distributed more than $400 million to groups aimed at helping defeat Trump and flip the Republican Senate majority, according to the organization's public tax filing, which was first obtained by Politico. In 2022, the 1630 Fund spent $196 million backing state ballot measures on abortion rights heading into the midterms, according to NBC. Just 4 donors accounted for close.
Wow. That just hit me how much money that was. I was like, oh, damn.
Close to 2/3 of the 1630 Fund's revenue in 2023 alone, according to its tax.
But they don't want to listen to younger people. They want their vibes and the same failed messaging and policies.
Yep. The largest donor to the
Oh, trust me, if they could just like vampires, just suck us for our energy and just like do away with us, they would.
1630 Fund gave the group $50.5 million.
I mean, look at the way that this world's being run right now. Tell me that that's not just being done with money.
Others donating $31 million, $21.8 million, and $13.6 million. And the way the organization is set up, because it's
for effing donors, all probably guys who also donate to the Republicans.
Dark money.
I mean, look at the way that crypto guy, Sam Bankman-Fried, when he got arrested, that was one of the things that he was just like, because they tried to play the game where they're like, he donated to the Republicans, and then they were like, yeah, he also donated just as much to the Democrats. You see what's happening there? You see the game? It's almost like it's all an illusion.
Group, we have no idea who these people are. We have no transparency on the organization itself or what goals these funders giving tens of millions of dollars want to achieve.
Which is a problem.
Robert McGuire, the research director for the open government group Citizens for Responsibility and Ethics in Washington, told Politico, quote, altogether, this is absolutely one of the largest fundraising machines I have ever come across. I am really struggling to think of any other group, especially recently, that could rival it. The 1630 Fund
must be nice to be this morally clean. I'm struggling for the takeaway.
Powerful, and it's extremely intertwined with mainstream Democratic.
Again. Coming to like certain portions of this, it is really fucked up that they put it, like, again, had they not just put the clause in there that you couldn't disclose it, this wouldn't even really be an issue.
Establishment politics. Chorus is described in
because you have a lot of people that just acknowledge that this does need to happen. Like, funding needs to happen on the left for content creators and content creation in order to bolster the message.
Contracts that
That's just how it works.
As a project of the 1630 Fund. Dr. Stephen Buckley, a digital media sociologist, spoke to me for Wired. He told me that the type of program the 1630 Fund and Chorus are seeking to run has, quote, been happening in the right wing for ages. But Hyder said that the structure of the 1630 Fund and Chorus program raises the question, quote, is it ethical to match the tactics of your opponents? This sort of secret funding has been
when fascism is on the rise because we played the game of willful ignorance and always being the ones that need to go when they go low, we go high. Come on, Taylor, like, enough. We get it. Like, if you were a parent, you would be the soft parent. But this is ridiculous. Like, you have to acknowledge that sometimes that shit don't work.
Happening on the right for a while. Last fall, a federal indictment revealed that the Russian state-sponsored media network RT was secretly providing millions of dollars in funding to
Agree, fund it openly and proudly. Exactly.
Media, a company.
Again, this wouldn't even be an issue had that just been it. Like, BTC should really kind of feel like a dum-dum because he didn't do that. And how did he not see this being a fucking problem?
Working with major right-wing
and then, yeah, it's sus as fuck when you're like, okay, when she was doing the journalism part of this, where she was actually like looking into the story, I would, if I was her, And BTC or like that organization put out a little thing where they're just like, hey, these meanie bobini reporters are coming after us. Don't say nothing that will get us in trouble. Come on.
Influencers, including Benny Johnson, Tim Pool, Dave Rubin, and Lauren Southern. In 2024, the National Republican Congressional Committee spent nearly $500,000 on work with Creator Grid Inc., an influencer marketing company whose
Yeah, but if the money being given to fight fascism is to push the stuff that they help create fascism, yeah. No, that's something that also needs to be addressed.
Website says it, quote, connects Republican candidates with the internet's most powerful conservative influencers. Democrats have long criticized the role of dark money groups in politics. Trump and the Republicans have repeatedly refused to openly disclose paid financial partnerships to the public. But now it seems like the Democrats are seeking to replicate this dubious system, but use it to push pro-Democrat messaging. And let me just be clear, I wouldn't have as much of a problem with some of this funding stuff if it was going to actual impactful progressive creators or journalists. I still think that the funding should be disclosed publicly, like undeniably, but there are so many.
I mean, let's put it this way. Taylor may have just made it to where if they come to me and I can disclose it, what would you guys think?
These struggling creators on the
I'm genuinely asking, what would you guys think?
left that are producing highly impactful, culturally relevant, and urgent work on crucial issues that are struggling to get by. These independent creators are doing real accountability journalism on a shoestring budget. But that's not what creators in the 1630 Fund program are doing.
No, I've only been wearing the same wardrobe in every video or every stream for how long?
They're not doing investigative journalism that could actually get laws
I also spend I'll admit, my fun money, I spend pretty stupid.
changed. They're not
I buy cards.
exposing wrongdoing by the police or military. They're not revealing ICE surveillance networks or FOIAing the government for secret contracts or really doing any sort of accountability work. Many of them are simply creating pro-Democrat slop that fundamentally
No, that's true. That's true.
does not challenge power.
But also, I hate to say this, Taylor. Why are you not calling out the Midas touch the same way?
Or does not challenge capitalism and ultimately does
They're like the largest on the left, and they kind of play the same game as offering, outlets to content creators such as Adam Mockler and other content creators that were coming up.
nothing to reform the barbaric system that
That's the difference. Mock and some of these guys, they literally took every opportunity they have. Same with this. I'm pretty sure that Mockler, definitely he knows what chorus was,
got us
whether he took it or not.
here. And it makes sense that this is how the Democrats would
Pro-democratic means capital D democratic, not Democrat.
structure this type of program, because the Democrats still fundamentally do not want to acknowledge the reality that their centrist policy agenda is widely unpopular.
Is Midas Touch implicated in the chorus and 1630 fund? The 1630 fund, they could be. I don't know. She didn't do any reporting on them.
They seem to think that if they can just pay enough pro-DNC shills to push boring content towing the party line, that will be the key to success. This strategy is bound
This is where BTC might have been what the fuck? Why us?
to fail. It refuses
Just listen. I'm gonna look at this from the funny point of view, where it is just hold on. You had this other one that dethroned Joe Rogan, but you're focusing on us? What?
is to recognize the fundamentally decentralized nature of the online media landscape, and the Democrats are once again trying to dictate who gets a voice online.
That is, and you know what? She's dead on with that.
They want to control which creators are allowed into the movement, and they want to build these bottlenecks for access to lawmakers instead of making politicians more responsive and more accountable to the public. Programs like the one being run by Chorus and 1630 essentially seek to turn the very real and organic grassroots influencer ecosystem into a managed PR pipeline for centrist liberals. This is just replicating the same type of gatekeeping that's rampant.
All right. There are 8 minutes left in this. I have got to pee really bad. So just here, I'm going to put the dog up on the screen for about 90 seconds. I will be right back, guys. Oh. Okay. Bye, guys. Who's that? There he goes. He's gonna take over. There you go. Here, scooch. There you go. Look at that. Now we can actually settle a chair together. Was politics girl implicated? She's on Midas? Yes, she was.
In the mainstream media. And the result of all of this is subpar content that doesn't actually move the needle at all. Because the truth
That she needs to chill the fuck out on.
is
like, okay, it's subpar content. That can be taken as just your opinion, Taylor. Just an aside.
that social media algorithms actually don't care if party insiders approve of certain messaging.
Was a single creator that was approached pro-Palestinian? Highly doubt it. Yeah, no, there were see, this is where I have to be like just honest. When I looked into this and saw some of the creators on there, some of them surprised me because they were farther left than I thought.
What matters online is authenticity and relatability. And I just want to dig into this gatekeeper stuff just a little bit more because it seems to be
I mean, you are kind of
such a consistent problem in the Democrat world. The Democrats spent months after their loss last fall bemoaning that there were no Democratic candidates or figures who could rally organic, widespread support, especially online. But when Zohran Mamdani built a massive grassroots movement that motivated hundreds of thousands of New Yorkers to vote and millions of young people to get more involved in the political system, Democrats sought to sideline him. Even today,
I mean, for a bit there, Cat was.
Democratic establishment leaders have refused to rally behind Zohran and other left-wing, even slightly anti-establishment progressive online figures. The right-wing internet is chaotic, but ultimately the Republican media world isn't trying to build more gatekeepers or brokering access. And most importantly, they're willing to embrace content creators who don't always parrot the party line. And while this program might be the latest attempt, it's not the only one out there. As Teddy Schleifer recently reported in the New York Times, quote, at donor retreats and in pitch documents, liberal strategists are pushing the party's rich backers to reopen their wallets for a cavalcade of projects to help Democrats find the next Joe Rogan. The proposals are meant to energize glum donors and persuade them that they can compete culturally with President Trump if only they throw enough money at the problem. In addition to Chorus,
No, it's not Miss. No, she was part of Chorus, and then she asked to leave and be taken off the website when they started asking for some of this stuff. Because I think that she got in before they started having more of, like they kind of updated the TOS, like I was saying.
And Media, which stands for Achieve Narrative Dominance. And Media was founded last November by Marissa McBride.
They used her image without consent, but they also, she was a creator at that point. You forget that Kat, she worked for Media Matters, and she's also a content creator. She's not just a congressional candidate.
A Democratic strategist who leads a donor group called Mind the Gap, and a slew of other establishment Dems who met at the headquarters of American Bridge, one of the largest Democratic donor networks. These Democrats want to run And Media as a for-profit company, and they're trying to raise $45 million over the next 4 years. They've already raised $7 million, and their business plan claims that And Media will directly fund influencers and help produce their content. And Media also wants to build a liberal creator talent agency and make deals with flagship creators. Another Democrat.
The fuck was that? Let's see. He's holding the mic, but he's got the stand on but the mic wasn't connected. There was a lot to unpack there with that B-roll.
That influencer media effort is called Project Bullhorn, which will supposedly pool money together in order to back creator projects. As Teddy reported in the New York.
So they cast a wide net, then out the. Yeah.
Quote,
no,
the money
then they
is
get rid of the ones that don't really fit in. Like, again, I kind of said this earlier. Like, I could totally see that, like, if I had gotten approached or anything like that, I don't think I would have been part of the program for very long.
Running through Jason.
Because I also, how have I not let you guys know every little bit to the point where it gets problematic sometimes?
Birkenfeld, who has advised the political giving.
I ride that fine line, right? Where until it's just like, hey, you're about to break a contract. It's like, oh, I don't want to do that.
Of Eric Schmidt, the billionaire.
Because, guys, I signed a contract to be on YouTube. That's just a fact.
Former chief.
Like, you have to. In order to make this content, you have to sign contracts with Twitch, with, like, any of these entities. You have to do that.
Google executive and others. Mr. Birkenfeld pitched the project to major Democratic contributors at a briefing featuring Senator Cory Booker.
They want to get people hooked on the money before the restrictions kicked in.
Of New
or kick in. Yeah, I could see that.
Jersey.
But then again, I mean, if you're smart and you don't like, you kind of plan for that. Like, honestly, if you're a content creator that's worth half a damn, that's not necessarily going to matter. You're still going to do the content anyway.
Project Bullhorn is seeking
and be able to do the content anyway.
To raise $35 million in its first year, and it plans to raise a fund specifically to back left-leaning content.
Like I said, I'm being as open as possible. It would be fucking wonderful just to be able to make a consistent living doing this. And I don't know why anybody would begrudge me otherwise.
Creators
if they do, maybe that's a broader problem that we need to address.
On YouTube. They also want to create a matchmaking service to book liberal content creators on YouTube shows and podcasts. Because these people...
That's not a bad thing. Like, God, even freaking Twitch does that.
Are definitely also capitalism pilled. They, of course, want to run these things like a business. Project Bullhorn...
Yes! That we live in capitalism. We're about to live in fascist capitalism. If you are going to do this thing where you're going to police one side, at least have the fucking balls to do it to the other. For fuck's sake. This is what has always pissed me off about people like Taylor, is where they always choose the easy fucking targets. I hate that shit.
Plans to include...
God damn it.
A for-profit arm that will, quote, have the potential to reap significant...
This goes back to the fucking Kamala thing where it's just like, I can't vote for Kamala because of whatever reason. It's like, okay, but you're going to put Trump in charge. Well, we'll deal with it as it comes. It's like, no, bro.
Returns, according to a pitch deck obtained by the New York Times. Another program called Double Tap Democracy.
Yeah, but this article is only about Democrats. Chill, bro.
Was recently started by Rachel Irwin, who led a $30 million influencer...
I understand.
Program last cycle for Future Forward, the biggest centrist Democrat super PAC. Double Tap Democracy is already working with...
But you know what she hasn't done? An article on them.
At least 2,000 influencers who have smaller followings to push Democrat messaging. And
if she did, how come it didn't get the traction?
Rob Flaherty, the top official behind Kamala Harris's 2024 campaign influencer strategy.
Oh, okay.
Who also...
Well, because I haven't seen... Honestly, right now would be the time to have, like, for her to kind of do, like, the compilation thing where it's just like, no, see, guys, I've been going after everybody. Like, because... Honestly, she's at this point where I'm not the only one bringing up that criticism.
Oversaw Biden's White House digital team is also apparently seeking to raise money for a new for-profit company called Channel Zero, which will boost Democrat messaging. Channel Zero will allegedly provide back office services to content creators who already have large followings, according to the New York Times. Rob Flaherty is also advising Project Echo, a new 4-year, $52 million influencer program from the liberal nonprofit group People.
I'm just failing to see the outcome in this. Like, she's not offering any fucking alternative.
For the American Way. People for the American Way is spending about $10 million of its...
Like, you know, the hopes and dreams of having a perfectly, you know, crowdsourced and, you know, having every content creator that has every viewer that can, you know, donate even $1. Yeah, in that perfect world, sure, I guess that works, but...
own money and pitching donors on the rest, according to its president.
We have the receipts on right-wing dark money, do we?
Also got leaked documents about another high-profile project from the Democrats that has not been announced yet. I'm planning to report all of that out in the future, so please subscribe to my Patreon to support my work. It's linked below. The Democrats are extremely unpopular right now. According to a new Wall Street Journal poll, 63% of voters hold an unfavorable view of the
I don't know. She shouldn't be surprised if she's going to get some fucking pushback from people that posit themselves as leftists.
Democratic Party. The party's popularity is at its lowest point in decades. Only 30...
What do I want? I would love to have somebody that's offering, like, again, I would love to have a course that's just open with who the fuck is funding it, and it's being funded by, you know, not AIPAC or anybody that is...
3% of voters have a favorable view of,
you know, part of those 4
Democrats, and just 8% of people, again, 8%, that is so low, have a very favorable opinion of Democrats. Meanwhile, the Democrats have a net negative favorability rating of 30 percentage points. One of the researchers who conducted this latest round of polling told Politico, quote,
"No, there are no comparisons.
The Democratic brand is so bad that they don't have the credibility to be a critic
I am pissed at chorus
of Trump or the Republican Party. Until they reconnect with real voters and working people on who they're for and what their economic message is, they're going to have problems. Donald Trump sucks, okay? He is a fascist who's currently dismantling civil liberties and enacting draconian..."
I'm glad that you finally got there.
And immigration restrictions, among so many other atrocities. But Democrats continue to bolster centrist politicians and influencers who treat Trump as some unique threat and not a symptom of our broken system. The Democrats performatively resist Trump while voting for his policies and partnering with the Republicans.
Wanda M. Yes, that is the solution. To me, the focus of Gen Z and Y should be to get out and vote the U.S.
on censorship laws like the
vote the U.S. boomers?
TikTok ban or the
vote out.
Kids Online Safety Act, and sending billions of dollars to Israel to facilitate a genocide. If the Democrats really want to become relevant again, dumping tens of millions of dollars
I'm all over the place
into these secretive influencer programs isn't going to do it. The party needs to stop catering to billionaires and putting the interests of their mega rich donors over hard-working people.
Absolutely.
They need to stop doing things like throwing disabled people or trans people under the bus and kissing up to far-right fascists. Instead of blowing millions of dollars funding lame pro-Democrat centrists online who ultimately have no cultural impact and only exist to feed a steady stream of...
So if I get millions of dollars and start funding or start an influencer program and fund it, it'll be treated as dark money? Not necessarily. So like the fact is like the 1630 fund where you can kind of bring that back to only being funded by like billionaires or millionaires?
To blue MAGA MSNBC moms, these organizations should put that
Taylor Lorenz
money toward...
Trust me, if you don't know who she is, you'll know.
Backing labor reporters.
This doesn't look like it's going away anytime soon.
Climate investigators, housing organizers, tech accountability advocates, border correspondents, on the ground.
I mean, I'll be honest. She did something that was more useful to the right, and ushering in this fascism than anybody else, gotta say, just in her timing alone.
Documentarians, all of whom already command enormous trust among their communities. They should look for influencers who...
Because again, that'd be great. She wants leftists to have this exposure, right? Well, I don't see anybody out there, stepping up to do that.
Or doing things like scrutinizing the police, uncovering scams and fraud, documenting city council meetings, and making real change. They should fund creators who scrutinize power at all levels and attack billionaires. They should put money towards the unglamorous stuff that creates real change. They should pay for journalists' research help, FOIA fees, legal defense, pay for editors and producers and cross-platform distribution for this sort of work. And they should distribute this funding through transparent, no-strings-attached grants and contracts with
like you said, they lost no subs. No, but they lost trust with us. You know what I mean?
Editorial
again, this is something that they did to themselves. They're not guiltless in this.
Independence clauses. The Democrats should...
But I'll also say that there are some people that got caught up in this that immediately are just going to be like, oh,
ban these...
they are more left of center fucking content creators that, they have been getting paid by fucking Chorus.
Ridiculous.
Now, whether or not they disclose that, that's on them.
Non-disclosures around political funding and insist on radical transparency.
I just know, if I know of a few, then I might have, some questions.
Maybe if they can do all of that, or at least
specifically like Dean and what's his name? Oh my God, I keep forgetting the Parker, Dean and Parker.
Some of it, they'll be able to rebuild some modicum of credibility. In the meantime, we all need to start asking hard questions of influencers pushing political messaging. We should not be platforming people who are not open and honest about where their money is coming from. Unlike a lot of these influencers, I'm not getting tens of thousands of dollars in secret Democrat slush money. My work is supported by you, and every single dollar helps. Support my work on Patreon via the link in my bio, or buy a paid subscription.
It is true, though.
To my newsletter, usermag.co. That's usermag.co. On my Patreon, I give exclusive behind...
I mean, it is literally the most, socialist way of having content. If that's honestly true, though. And I've been saying this, since we started talking about this.
Reporting, bonus video content, monthly Q&As, bonus podcast episodes, and more. Drop a comment below and let me know what you think of this story.
All right. So... let's get the details from this.
Hello, I am a leftist that is known for being very critical of the Democratic Party, and I'm a member of a training program called Chorus.
Okay.
It teaches political content creators on the left how to grow their platforms.
So right there, we have a little contradiction.
And make content creation into a full-time job. I have a slew of receipts to explain why a very fear-mongering article that came out yesterday about how this program works is just very inaccurate. And I think I'm a good person to talk about this because I've seen a lot of people afraid that this program is just a way for Democrats to pay people off to blindly defend Democrats on the internet. And I understand the fear because that would be diabolical if it was true. But this is a video of me yelling at the DNC literally.
Would it have been better to have gone to BTC with the article so they could remedy this? I think so.
yesterday over their refusal to endorse an arms embargo against Israel. I am not one to hold back on criticizing
I think so, actually. Hold on. I didn't think about that, but that...
the Democratic establishment. So I think I'm useful proof that that's not what this program's about. I do feel there's people in this cohort who shill a little bit too hard for the Democrats, but that's a them problem, not a this
They're getting her hooked on the money before APEC kicks in.
program problem. Without further ado, let's get into the claims of the article versus my receipts. Okay, so the first main big scary thing that's written into this article is creators told Wired that the contract stipulated they'd be kicked out and essentially cut off financially if they even so much as acknowledged that they were part of the
Right, and that's one of the most problematic parts of the article, so...
program or that Chorus existed.
I haven't seen this, by the way.
No. Here's a video of someone named Heidi who's in the cohort explaining what Chorus is and that she's joining it on November 20th, 2024. Here is the Chorus website that is public facing, anyone can see it, with literal pictures of creators that are in the cohort. In the contract I signed, there is some language that says, hey, please, before you make a public statement about what Chorus is, just check with us. The reason
Well...
for that is that, as the article states, there's over 90 influencers in the program, many of whom have very small accounts and joined the program to get mentorship and happen to be immigrants or trans in a red state, right? And already happen to be kind of in extra danger right now.
Wait, but how does that relate to guys like BTC and David Pacman, who obviously aren't that?
And so the goal...
Wait, what?
With the please check with us clause was to make sure that small creators...
Because think of it. Do you think David Pacman was doing that?
Who already had targets on their back weren't accidentally featured on a huge page and then suddenly have an onslaught of threats from the right. Chorus has never been kept some nefarious secret, right? People have been talking about it. It was more just, hey, this is already an unsafe job for some people. Check with us in advance so you don't accidentally add to someone's unsafety. Okay, number 2. According to copies of the contract viewed by Wired, creators in the program must funnel all bookings with lawmakers and political leaders through Chorus. No.
That's...
See, again, I literally have the contract right here. I'll talk through it in a minute, but first let me show you this.
This is hella cope.
Here's an email of me directly reaching out to the Zoran campaign to try to interview him, because Chorus does not control who I interview or what I post.
Wait, is she posting her breaking the contract? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I feel like this might not be the thing.
Also sometimes text the comms directors directly of
I don't think that's a gotcha. I think you just literally posted you breaking your contract. Whoops.
Congress people that I want to interview, because usually the congressional offices will give out these little...
This is kind of hella cope, but that was funny.
Business cards. And this is not specific to content creators. This is just if you go to try to talk to your senator, their people will give you little business cards.
Bro, I got those. I got some of those.
Blurt out the name of the specific person because I feel awkward, but anybody can get these business cards and then you can just text them. Chorus does not control that. I've done lots of congressional interviews and usually I just set them up myself. And here's the section of the contract, right, that confirms that. It says they want you to disclose to Chorus any engagement with government officials related to Chorus's policy agenda. That contractor, that's me.
Bosch has a good react to this.
I'm the contractor, arranges through other means, right? So if I just arrange it myself with a congressperson, I just let Chorus know so that they know that congressperson's open to booking and other people in Chorus.
I saw the one that he did on Friday, I think.
Can do it.
It didn't have this in it.
Accidentally, I always forget to let Chorus know. I don't think I've ever told them.
It was the BTC response.
Not before, but that's not what's important. What's important is that they're literally acknowledging here.
So if a trans creator is in a red state, they have to check with Chorus for the creator's benefit. Get the F out of here.
That you can book it yourself. And the fact that the person who wrote this article claims to have read through the entire contract, but here it is clearly written that what you stated in your article was categorically false. That is quite concerning about your journalistic integrity. I get that these
there's trans creators on Chorus.
Contracts are long and confusing. That's why people have lawyers and managers to help them, but you don't write an article about it unless you understand.
Honestly, that's another thing. If they want to get in front of this, they need to produce a list of everybody, of the 90 creators that are part of Chorus. But I understand why right now they don't want to do that, because they, from my understanding with her, it seems like they do have some people that are, positioned to be, or they are farther left. Oh, I gotta take him upstairs.
Understand what's going on.
All right, guys, real quick. All right, I gotta turn the music on. I will be back in 2 minutes. I gotta take Pax upstairs. He is gonna go right here. Say goodbye to everybody. Say bye. Say bye. It was good to have you on stream. All right, you're causing a mess. Oh. Alright. Oh. Horse seeming more and more like a bad psyop. It kind of does. I mean... Just because, as I said, it's causing like all this freaking division.
They have money, and so they control them, and it's just like
in the creator space, like you said, you know, per Social Blade, are they really having that hard of a dip off? Well,
no, that's not.
It will be interesting to see any of the smaller creators on that one.
What's happening? If there is someone in this cohort that you are like, they are too much of a shill, doing whatever the Democratic Party says, it's not this program that's the reason for that. I don't know how to put this nicely. It's either a personal moral failing by those people, or it's a different
So she's literally calling out Pac-Man.
Contract they're under that says they can't criticize Dems, but it's not this one because I'm under this contract, and you can catch me on.
Yeah, but it said you just read the part of the contract that says that you shouldn't do. What the fuck?
On the daily.
Like, I am actually kind of at a loss for words right now, because if a lawyer saw this, they would be like, what are you
making fun of Andrew?
This isn't so you're breaking the contract, and you're just like, well, I break the contract all the time and they don't come after me.
Cuomo pissed at Cory Booker.
I mean,
calling for Chuck Schumer to lose his job. Take your pick. I have heard of contracts that exist.
Trying to join late, trying to catch up. Did TYT freak out over this, pointing fingers and kind of whining about not getting paid both? Yes. I mean, I don't know, but I should look into that. I do know that they freaked out about Alex Jones. I have that pulled up.
Restrict what people can say bad about Democrats, but this is not one of them. This contract actually has no bearing on a single thing that we ever post, which brings me to my next section. The next part, and this is a really important part, I'm going to try to explain this as well as I can, but feel free to comment questions, is that the contracts reviewed by Wired prohibit
TYT would demand their AK?
Partnership disclosures. What she's talking about, okay, a standard...
Yeah, and then they would just, you know, put it into Polymarket Studio.
Partnership disclosure is when you make a video in partnership with an org like the ACLU, and so then you put ACLU partner as a disclosure in your caption. There is very important context left out of this article of why the standard disclosures aren't the kind we use at Chorus, and that's because Chorus never pays us to make a video.
This isn't helping.
The author of this
actually
article
kind of showing like, no, this is exactly what you think it is.
Said that in a comment. You're correct that Chorus doesn't pay you to post specific content. Chorus is a training program where I learn things like what lights to buy if I want to film a YouTube video, and what policy experts are saying about gerrymandering and
So it's wait. This is a program that teaches social media, like, people how to use social media? Now I'm a little...
Texas and National Guard in DC.
I got that before, but hold on. Now that she's, like, showing, like, oh, well, it shows you what kind of different lights, it's like, what?
So since Chorus is about... Like,
this is what's...
Like,
I don't know,
development,
man.
And they're never paying you to make a video, of course you're not putting, like, Chorus partnership in your caption. That's not...
That would not be the worst thing. Why is that a bad... See, that's the thing. Why would you be embarrassed about that? Why would you be embarrassed about that? That should tell you that, like, okay, like, you're being... Because you would have to be like, this is paid content, so you do kind of understand this.
It's not how that would work. So I don't fault anyone who read this sentence and was like, that is so evil, because a lot of people who can...
Yeah, it's... Because you're... Listen, it doesn't make it any less evil. It makes you kind of just like, nah, it's not that big of a deal.
Consume content don't necessarily know the way that the logistics of, like, you know, your partnership labels work. But I am frustrated at the author of this article for not...
I don't think anyone is taking this girl seriously after listening to her for 30 seconds. Well, it's been 4 minutes, but yeah.
Like, the relevant context here, because she is not supposed to publish an article unless it's been, like, very fact-checked and contextualized. And this was, like, very misleading. And then I
don't... No, because your explanations are horseshit.
Also highlighted this section. I accidentally talked about it already earlier in the video. The, you know, creators will not publicize the relationship with Chorus or tell others they're a member of the program without...
Yeah, it's pretty explicitly said right there. How are you going to weasel out of this one?
Without Chorus's prior express consent. This is the protecting small creators part, but also lots of things in contracts are written very strict in case of legal emergency. I've told plenty of people casually that I'm in Chorus, and Chorus does not care. They've expressly told us that that's fine. This is just for if someone...
Yeah, wait, off record, right? If it was off record, that doesn't count.
Does something like diabolically evil, and then Chorus has to sue them, and they can just be like, girl, the contract. Like, it makes it easier in court. They don't really care about it otherwise. It's not top secret. If you want more examples of people who've publicly talked about Chorus for a while, I'm happy to provide them. Feel free to comment.
That's not how it works, though. Wait. A thought you were a legal expert, knowing everything that Taylor was doing.
Just used Heidi's example because I think it's,
this is actually kind
just
of
very
annoying.
obvious. Okay, I have 2 more things to address in this video, and then feel free to comment if you have more things you want me to explain. But the first is, we've talked a lot about what course is not, because that article led people to believe that it was this, you know, a plot by the DNC to be able to just pay people off to blindly obey them. Now that that's been debunked, let's talk about what
That has not been debunked. How did you debunk it? Wait a minute. That wasn't a debunk. Oh, my brain hurts.
course actually
Oh, I think I'm having a stroke. Oh, no.
is. I have my Google Calendar for the week here to explain. Every morning we start off with a news update meeting. Okay, we meet for 15 minutes.
This is exactly what Taylor was saying, was that you have like these things and then you guys workshop it throughout the day. It's almost like, what the fuck?
I wake up and I'm immediately just told what the news of the day is, and we all get a chance to ask like questions if we want to know how
Okay, and that's not going to, I don't know, influence the content that you're making throughout the day? Like,
a specific lawsuit is developing, or what is Trump expected to do next with the National Guard, right? We're just making sure we're all the most informed. These are very brief, sometimes they're 5 minutes. Then 3 times a week in the afternoon, we have a more like specific training. On Mondays, we have technical trainings. That's where we learn about a specific platform. So like someone will come and explain how you start a Substack or how you start YouTube long form. On Wednesdays, we have advocacy training, which is where we hear from an expert in a specific policy field. So recently it's been a lot of
this isn't necessarily a bad thing. Like that part, like teaching them how to do that, that's not necessarily a bad thing, but
people who work in like
you're paying them $8K to learn this? Huh.
immigration, explaining ICE or explaining the logistics of the National Guard, that kind of thing. And then Fridays are a little bit more flexible, and they're optional. I haven't gone to them, so I won't speak on it. And that is the weekly schedule. And the whole point of it is that you're like developing your channel over the course of 6 months. So
She doesn't get subliminal training. No, I don't think that she understands that she, like, how this is literally what, like, the way that they kind of do make you useful, and this is it. Like, if you're starting your day with these meetings, you're much more apt to kind of go based on what they were giving you, like the suggestions page, if you will.
So that hopefully by the end of it, you can be your own self-sufficient full-time.
Like, if somebody took that packet or whatever the fuck after, you know, their meeting and then just went and covered Palestine, then I might have a little more, like, not necessarily... All right, what's the word I'm looking for? Trust?
Content creator. Because people who work in politics on social media often have a hard time getting funding. Like, it's hard to make it your job. But the right does a really good job of making it people's jobs, such that the political right actually...
That's what sucks. It's like we're all in the same boat of just being like, yeah, it is hard to fucking make money on the left.
pushes out 500...
It's kind of wild. And then you think of this one thing where this woman, she was literally racist to an autistic child, and she bought a fucking house. You want to tell me about that, like, how the right is a little more generous with their fucking money for the dumbest shit?
times as much
like, I'll be real.
content as the political left. That's an actual statistic every single day. They are outperforming us in volume incredibly because they just make sure that people can do it as a job. That's what this program is trying to accomplish, to counter like the manosphere. Last thing I want to talk about is my belief that the election funding system in this country is like fundamentally broken. And I want to talk a little bit about the logistics of dark money because it's not really explained in this article. Dark money is when someone does fundraising for the purpose of influencing elections, right? Like giving it to a campaign through nonprofit organizations so that they don't have to disclose the identity of the original donor. So for example, right, we all know that Donald Trump is helping the Cuomo campaign in New York. Now that's embarrassing for Andrew Cuomo is the problem. So if Trump wants to give money to the Cuomo campaign, but doesn't want anyone to know it was him, he can give it to a dark money organization that can give...
How long until she's told to stop talking shit about Citizens United? Honestly, that is kind of the interesting thing. I will say this. The nice thing that comes out of this is kind of the aftermath, because now they really do have to pivot. Either they start hiring leftists, they get rid of a bunch of that bullshit, and they start being a lot more transparent with their money, or they're going to be left in the dust because they're going to lose a lot of trust. Because most of the people that are grassroots that support people like Zoran Mondani are not for this bullshit.
Cuomo, and nobody can trace it back to Donald Trump. I don't like that system. And to be clear, most Americans don't. Like, except for the billionaires, we're pretty much all Republican and Democrat, like on the same page that system is really bad. So I was excited to join this incubator program at Course for a while. It was the first of its kind on the left. I felt like it was really important for me as a leftist to be there. I mean, this way I can encourage people to be more critical of Israel, encouraging them to push their representatives a little bit harder. To me personally, I find it important to be in rooms with...
I mean, if she's still getting paid, this does kind of show that it's like, all right, well, I mean, if you are critical of Israel, it doesn't seem like they're actually getting rid of you.
People who are less critical of the system than I am, because I have the hope of like nudging these people into more strong advocacy. And that's not always going to work, but sometimes it does. And so when the leaders of Chorus came to us and they were like, we're finally launching the program, we finally found someone to fund this, it's the 1630 fund. I was like, right, okay, not the biggest fan of their other work, let me think on this. And obviously I ended up joining, but it was not without serious deliberation with my friends and my family and my management and the people who run Chorus. And
yeah, fuck it.
Ultimately, like, I want to sort of lay out for you who may be curious what my thought process looked like.
One-man operation here, folks.
Like, I decided that my
I have some help here and there for, you know, maybe chopping up something, but
distaste for the fact that the 1630 Fund funds some, you know, congressional Democrat campaigns with methods that I don't like was outweighed by the potential benefit of a separate program where they have no control over what I say, where I'd be a leftist voice in a first of its kind incubator program for 90 people to combat the manosphere. I was like, you know what? This program...
Yeah, but the thing is, I've also never... I've never heard of like 90% of you people.
...is imperfect, but I think that
I'll just say it wasn't that effective.
I can do good from it, and I think that...
All these people are shouting the equivalent of fake news without showing what are the misstatements. Yeah.
The threat of fascism...
Yeah. And she's doing a poor, like, even the ones that she's claiming are misstatements, no, she's showing that she just blatantly breaks contracts.
...is so big right now that...
That's, again, kind of funny in itself.
There might need to be an order of operations, right? We need to get rid of the fascist threat of Donald Trump trying to take everything over. And then once me and us buddies are in power, then we get rid of the dark money mechanism so that nobody in the future has...
Oh, here it is. They don't see it. They don't see that they're about to get used. Oh, that's cute.
...to do this through a dark money funder who's the only one willing to fund something.
That's not... Okay, so your optimism is what's keeping you going and, you know, that $8,000 check per month.
In the future. I'm more than happy to have dialogue with people about, you know, the pros and cons and weighing, like, joining a program and whatnot. But I do want to, like, really emphasize everything I have posted has not changed at all since I joined this program. I think that's very evident. If you...
That's also not that's not the flex you think it is, because that means that you were making content that was unproblematic based on their assessments.
No, my page...
Like, you were literally doing the content that they would have paid for anyway.
Well, if you see the things I talk about, if you see the way that I don't hold myself back...
As I say, the Tim Pool defense.
...from criticizing anybody who is worthy of criticism.
It's a great defense. You gotta leave her alone. Tim Pool knows exactly what he's talking about. This guy, he needs to stop.
That there is genuinely a very important conversation to be had about the way that we do funding for all things political in this country. And part of the reason this article frustrates me is because instead of having a very legitimate conversation about that, it was just like a bunch of misinformation, and now we're all just debating the facts that it's like taking everyone's attention away from what's like really important and what the real things we should be talking about are, and just making a whole like internet mess. Anyways, feel free to comment any questions that you have. I'll be responding to the comments, and if you have any questions too, like we can respond in the comments with pictures now, so I can probably I can send you specific stuff in the comments, like photos of proof of whatever, you know what I mean? Okay, that's all for now. Bye.
That wasn't... That didn't really do anything for me. No. Here's Vosh talking about the same thing. Maybe then I'll check that out later. I want to just watch this now. No, thank you. BTC. Here we go. I wanted the BTC response to this.
At the risk of giving an internet troll more attention, I want to address a piece that Taylor Lorenz wrote yesterday for Wired. An initiative aimed at boosting Democrats online offers influencers up to $8,000 a month.
Preach, Brian Tyler. Oh my God.
To push the party line. All they have to do is keep it secret and agree to restrictions on their content. Literally nothing in this statement is true. The article is about Chorus, which is a nonprofit that I helped found to build up a creator ecosystem, which everybody says they want, but few are doing. So here's what Chorus is. It is a scholarship program to teach creators how to grow their accounts, foster engagement, launch their own shows, and become profitable on their own. It's an incubator program to build the pro-democracy ecosystem. Influencers and creators have never been more important when it comes to how Americans are consuming their news.
So is David Pakman still getting that 8K. I don't know. If I was part of that program and he was still getting paid, I'd have serious questions about that one. Because isn't he well incubated enough, having what, damn near 3 million followers?
The right has been doing this for years, and the left needs to catch up. That's why
that really seems to be the crux of this, is everybody's just like, God, the right really outdid us, and look at the way that MAGA did the things.
we're doing this with Chorus. So
like, yeah.
let's talk about what
And then you
Chorus
have other people who are like, should we really be using the same tactics? It's like, yeah. Have you ever read The Art of War? I guess not.
Is and what it's not. Chorus does not pay creators for content, does not tell them what to say, it does not control who they talk to or work with, and there is absolutely nothing in the contract that could even be reasonably interpreted to say that we do. Period. Full stop. I don't
show a full contract of the least influential creator.
No.
You know what, Sean? That's actually not like that's not a bad ask. They really should. If they want to be like transparent, then that's something that is not a hard ask.
A single creator who would willfully sign up for a program that would tell them what they can or can't say.
Etch.
That's not what this program is. We pay people to show up to workshops and technical trainings to optimize their content online. For example, we've got trainings on how
Do you just do the thing where it's like, this has been no lie, and you're like,
how to package content for YouTube, trainings on how to optimize audience retention for Instagram and TikTok, trainings on how to form an LLC. Again,
so this is literally a sophisticated form of broadcasting school just funded by dark money. Got it.
Are zero restrictions on their content. And by the way, the program works. In just 2 months, our cohort has added a combined 6 million followers. That's not including
that is actually kind of crazy.
And seeing their views
gotta say, but it's almost like you paid for it.
Engagement grow. That is the point.
It almost like, I don't know, do they also teach you how, I don't know, bot farms work and how that might impact some things?
Of the program to teach creators how to be effective.
Just gives money. These DNC aligned ones got laundry list of stipulations.
Whatever messages they want to promote. And with regard to keeping it a secret, there is a
today we are learning about how to do clickbait titles.
Standard confidentiality clause in the contract to protect the privacy of the creators. On the literal first day of the program, it was made clear to all.
I mean, I think that I've been pretty honest about this. I have done titles on my shorter form videos, not my streams. I do all caps on streams because, gotta get the people. But I do all caps on at least like one word where it's like, BTC destroys the left or whatever.
All of the creators in our kickoff session that they were absolutely free to talk about Chorus. And
I am interested to see the fallout of this though with Cenk Uygur, because like, is he the sweaty like pushing the button meme where he's just like, criticize BTC or admit that I take dark money too?
Immediately followed up to confirm that in writing. Creators have videos about Chorus. They've got donation links to Chorus in their
Is it really hard to just disclose who's paying for it? He's not even acknowledging how he effed up.
Bios.
Or how effed up it is. Yep.
I myself have made videos that were posted all over the internet about
always use Trump crying face on your videos.
Chorus that reached hundreds of thousands of people. It is not a secret, and it never was. There's the implication in the article that this is some arm of the DNC or the Democratic Party. We have literally nothing to do with the DNC. I spend 0 minutes of.
I'll at least give him this. I don't think that is the case. I don't think that frickin', Nancy Pelosi or Debbie Wasserman Schultz is calling BTC just being like, we cannot have this streamer saying these things.
My day thinking about the DNC. The creators do not toe any party line. How could we? There isn't a party line. Creators are.
It's got a point.
Absolutely allowed to speak.
Bird on Dems, guys.
Out against the Democrats, and in fact, plenty do. And frankly,
checkmate, bitches.
Chorus creators should.
You don't have an argument.
And do criticize Democrats when they suck.
Wait a minute. Oh my God. It's kind of funny to think about where it's like, yeah, what are they going to come back with?
And quite often, they do suck. I've seen posts saying that this is APAC funded, which couldn't be further from the truth.
See, but is it like, again, 1630? I don't know, man. It seems like, again, the nonprofit part of this where you don't have to necessarily disclose too. I don't know, man. Like, it is a bit sus.
I'd venture to guess that most Chorus creators, myself included on both YouTube and Substack, have spoken out against the atrocities in Gaza. Loren says that the 1630 Fund is, quote, a powerful liberal dark money group. 1630 Fund is our fiscal sponsor.
Article didn't say that.
One of the largest documented donors to 1630 Fund is the same person funding Meteor's Reporters in Residence program, which Taylor Lorenz herself is a part of. And guess what her monthly stipend is? $8,000 per month. So she's criticizing an entity that is funded by someone that she is currently taking money from.
That's interesting. She didn't disclose that she was doing that. Huh.
I guess it's okay when Taylor
You know what?
Lorenz gets paid, but no one else.
Yeah.
The monthly stipend that we offer is
Yep,
so that
all
creators
right.
can do this.
He is. Hey, listen, defensive or not, if she's taking that fucking money, then then
work full time. We've had numerous creators.
No, she did not. She did talk about Ami Dyer
in the cohort quit their jobs so that they can focus on creating content full time. That is what we want. I'm really proud that we can give creators that security for as long as they're in the program. We want people to create pro-democracy content.
She's getting a grant and she disclosed it.
Full time. And we want to make sure that they can afford to pay their rent and their bills while doing it. If I could have cohorts with 1,000 people in it so that everybody could be part of the program, I would.
Wait, this is where I'm confused. Is it not the same entity? Wait. Okay, I see where I just got lost there. So I thought he was insinuating that she was getting paid by the same people that are given the $8,000 stipend to this organization.
For everybody saying that they would like to be...
Is that not the case?
...part of the next cohort, we would love for you to apply. That's our whole goal. It's to build up an army of pro-democracy content creators who can speak authentically about the issues that they care about and be able to do it as effectively as possible. I should note that while I started this program, I have never and will never get paid. I do this 100% as a volunteer. I have never earned a dime from Chorus. And I never will. I want every dollar that we raise to go to creators so that they can do this important work without spending 8 hours a day working at some different job. I've been saying for years that the left needs to build up its creator space.
He's not. See, that's where I can agree. Like,
that has never been more true than it is right now.
Went to a protest today? Nice.
Influencers and creators have never been...
Yeah, there was a protest. There are a few protests that took off, but I wanted to join you fine folks today.
More important when it comes to how...
I also have to be honest. I had kind of a long-ass weekend, so...
Americans are consuming their news. The left is a decade behind right now. We desperately need incubators teaching and amplifying...
He's muddying it. He's saying one of the contributors to 1630 also has a transparent grant program that gave money to her. Muddying or not? Nah. Muddying or not, you're still part of the same swamp.
New content creators.
Sorry.
And not just Chorus, by the way. There are other programs in this space doing the same thing.
Honestly, I want to get, like, you know what journalism I want to do? I want to know what got her to finally, like, to go after him and, like, the way that he, like, called her so-called journalist and shit.
All of them to...
I gotta say, this got a little, like... You know, like uppercutty.
Succeed. We need all of them to succeed. There are people like Taylor Lorenz who are desperate to tear the left apart.
1630 Fund is totally different from the Ami.
And in fact, it becomes clear who her efforts help when you hear stuff like this.
Genuinely, I kind of like Taylor Lorenz because I know that she actually believes what she says. Do you get what I'm saying?
So yeah, I generally don't align myself with friends of Tucker Carlson and Candace Owens.
A philanthropic, I'm already not sold. Organization founded by eBay founder Pierre Omidyar and his wife Pam.
I continue to believe that the left needs...
Yeah, okay, so that's great. Yeah, take some fucking, real PAC money.
Massive investments into the independent media.
Some of that Elon Musk money, because that's exactly where he got that. What?
Space. I'm really proud of the program that we've built. I'm really proud that we've allowed creators to do this work.
No, it is definitely a news publication, and that's where he's wrong about that. Like, no, this is the fact that Wire is standing behind this. That means her reporting is solid.
Full time.
There's nothing questioning that.
Really proud of the independence that they have to say whatever they want.
Saying Taylor's friends with Tucker and Candace, that was disingenuous as fuck.
To say in whatever way they want.
Literally, it doesn't look good that they're sitting here going like, I kind of like that Taylor Lorenz girl. It's like, I mean, that is two of the worst people kind of saying that they like you. Wonder why they would.
Say it. I'm really proud that our creators are seeing their channels and their pages grow. My goal is to see an army emerge from the left to take on what's happening on the right. Taylor Lorenz and Republicans don't want to see it, but we do. If you also want to get in the fight, apply to the program at wearechorus.org.
What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I don't know. I'm in a pretty, I'm in an interesting position here, because I think my channel has just enough traction to where they would definitely pay attention. So, you think I should?
Really proud that our creators are seeing their channels and their want to see it, but we do. If you also want to get in the fight, apply to the program at wearechorus.org.
Let's see. Let's check out the site.
At the risk of giving an internet troll.
Shut up. I'm not listening to it again. For research. Exactly. For research. I mean, it's the exactly what you think it is. Contact. Learn more about Chorus for media inquiries. I knew Jack was part of it. Donate. Get in touch. Where's the apply button? Get in touch. You hit get in touch and it says don't. It takes you back to donate. Oh, here, join Chorus. $2, pay it forward. Thank you. I gotta go get my dog. He's upstairs saying goodbye to the wee one. I hope you guys enjoyed having little packs here. Really appreciate the $2 dono there. I would join for some money. God, could you imagine? Number one, I love the fact that, like, I always have this visualization of somebody, like, seeing something from me, and they're like, who the heck is Pep Talks? Because, you know, that's fun. But that's, Because, honestly, if they're going to put their money where their mouth is, then, yeah, you would think that they, I also like the stream, do what I can. No, see, guys, I appreciate that. If you guys can help out the stream in any way, and that's why I do stipulate the freeways, where it's like, yeah, that's why I was kind of like, I hate to say, a wee bits of a dick about it on Friday, where I was just like, guys, like, you got people out here saying like, oh, they're getting money, but then it's like, I have literally seen my YouTube out, like, my analytics, where it's just like, no, I've seen how many people subscribe to my channel versus just watch it. Which confuses me. I'm the guy in the picture. I know you are. I'm AI. Pep Talks has been alive this entire time. I'm an AI creation created by a DNC robot that is here to manipulate and scare and have you all into a false sense of comfort. I pop in when I have time, but there's usually crossover with Discord conversation. Yeah. Hey, I mean, I just appreciate having you here whenever you can. All right, I gotta go get my dog. Here, just give me 1 second. He's literally upstairs. I can hear him at the door. You have all the attention to yourself now? Look at you. You are so happy. You totally just changed into a totally different dog. Probably wondered why I've gathered you all here. This side, dude. This side. I am looking for a... Oh my god. Oh my god, we're putting together the leftist Avengers. I am so down. Now, if we do the leftist Ninja Turtles, I at least know my place there. Come here. You see this? Over here. Follow the treat. Follow the treat. Nope. Follow the treat. Follow the treat. The camera. Come on. They paid you for this. You get it. There. Always gotta do it on cam. You're going all over the place. So, for real, need candidates in East Tennessee. So reach out if you're better than a Republican. If you guys are in East Tennessee, please look into your local elections and running. I'm dead serious. If you want to post the positions that are available, I appreciate that. Okay, guys, let's see. So we did Brian's thing. Organizer memes. And that. Again, if you guys want to read the article, here is the actual article. It is long. I was going to read it on stream until I realized it would probably take up half the stream. Well. And I don't like reading. Let's be real. You guys make fun of me. I stammer on my words and then everybody, come after me. Actually, I gotta be real. You guys have been really cool about that. Because I'll admit it, it's a little self-conscious. Posted the salaries on Discord. Oh, wait, you get paid for these? Dude, I'm so dumb. Oh my god, I didn't realize you got paid. Wait, no way. That's right. Oh my god, I can't believe I organically have where I was like, oh. Right, you get that government check. That's a thing. All of a sudden, Pet becomes comptroller. Guys, I'm my local comptroller. Isn't that wild? I don't even know what the comptroller does. I comptrol things. What does comptroller do? I'm pretty sure that's all city budgets, right? What does comptroller do? Let's see. Comptroller is a senior level financial I don't want to be comptroller. I'm not good. I'm not good with finances. I mean, I'm good enough to, like, I don't know, not make myself, broke. But watching Raw right now and Paris is going crazy. Oh man, I want to watch, but I can't. Wasn't me. Yo, how you doing, my favorite fact checker? I apologize for not showing you more attention on Friday, because I noticed that you popped up and I didn't really see you. So I expect a suit and tie on Halloween. Just got off work? Hell yeah. Kick ass. Well, I can tell you right now, we've been going through this dark money thing with Taylor Lorenz, and it has been eye-opening, to say the least. Oh, don't worry about it. I was altered Friday. Ah, cool. No worries. I was altered on Saturday. Oh, boy. I went a little hard there, guys. Kind of forgot my age, and then I learned it on that Sunday morning. If you guys saw me on Jake's show last night, on Fight Night, yeah, I was pretty hungover. I gotta be real. So, if you guys enjoyed that, that was that was me not working at my best. So, having a fundraiser this Saturday, so we'll see who has the purse strings here. That's interesting. I own the Buc-ee's out in Clarksville. Just be like, I love Buc-ee's Nuggets. Give me money. I like your gumption there, kid. What are you? Part of the Young Republican Party? Money. Give me the money first, and then I'll tell you. Guys, I got money from a Republican super PAC. Oh my god! How funny would that be if you tricked a Republican donor into donating it? That's how they get you. They're just like, well, this leftist isn't a real leftist. We donated to him. It's just like, yeah, because I fooled him. We need funny things like that to happen in politics more. I'm listening now while I catch up on dishes and have a cocktail. Computer at the ready if you need fact checking. Kick ass. Actually, here, I do need a little fact checking. Can you do me a favor? Look up the 1630 fund and find out who the top 4 donors are and what their special interests are. That would be wonderful. See? As I said, favorite fact checker. All right, so here's a content creator that I respect. Jesse Dollemore. I thought for sure that Dollemore was going to be on this. And I want to know what company all of a sudden started producing these little mic pogs, for lack of a better term. Because, yeah, they're getting paid, man. Or is that like an Etsy store that's just like, nope, they're getting paid for sure. One sec. Is that info even available? Doesn't dark money mean it isn't? No, because I think to be part of 1630, you do have to disclose like the fund, like where the fundings come from, because I think that one is for profit. If I'm not mistaken. Anyway, like I was saying, Jesse Dollemore is one of the content creators in this space that I was a little worried was getting mixed up in this. I was like, the second that I saw like the list and then David Pakman was on it, I was like, oh shit, that means Dollemore is more likely on it. So I wanted to get Dollemore's takes on this very, very spicy topic that we have been going through for the past 3 hours now. This has been pretty much a single topic show. Odd. Don't do that very often.
So where's the controversy here? That people are being paid? That the Democrats are finally getting their shit together?
Oh, no.
And
I should have pre-watched.
Trying
oh, no.
To
oh, no, not right off the bat. Jesse,
some way
no!
imitate what
fucking come on, man.
The right wing has done with the media landscape.
Oh, you started your video with that? What are you? I sure hope his commentary is a little different. That's a.
So yesterday, an article was posted.
Oh no!
Posted in Wired magazine online.
I'm seeing top recipients. Oh, really? I'll take top recipients, but who? Can you find any way to find who's like giving them money?
By Taylor Lorenz. And I've been asked about this. I got text this. I got emailed this. People were calling about this, asking if I'm involved in this chorus program, this chorus outfit.
Okay, guys, just let's all just remember Trump might be dying. Yeah, I know.
Democratic creators. And let me just say, I'm not. I didn't apply to be involved. I wasn't invited to be involved. I have nothing to do.
So I can, but in here?
With it. But
raising funds, I have to record each donor, their employer, amount, and address. Oh,
that's not to say that I have a problem with what they're doing at all. In fact, I'm a little perplexed at why the controversy there, why there's any controversy at all over this article. Let me say this first and foremost.
Oh, okay, guys. I got to gear up to be disappointed here. This sucks.
For those of you,
damn it, I really like Jesse,
who have questions and we're wondering about.
You remember how we were kind of positing, like, oh, well, what if it was a creator that you really like?
if I'm involved.
Full disclosure, guys, I really enjoy Jesse Dollamore's content.
And if I'm controlled or if I'm influenced by the $8,000 a month that is being paid to some creators in this program. I'm not influenced by anything other than how I think about things. I don't get told what to say.
I'll give you the recipients first. Your Community PAC, Future Forward USA, Retire Career Politicians, and Civic Truth Action. Huh.
I don't get pressured to say things. I am probably...
So Kat is getting paid by them. That's interesting. That is interesting. Okay, so Kat, because I know that she's part of the Retire Career Politicians PAC.
Probably.
Unless she's not anymore. Hold on. She might not be, actually. Hold on, because it literally says... she listed this before. Grassroots, not rich dudes. I mean, that's a little vague, but...
a problem for...
wasn't me. Can you see if Kat Abagazala, or Abagazale, I'll spell it for you in chat, if she's part of that.
Or many leaders in the Democratic Party, because I'm ungovernable. Because I don't owe anybody anything. I owe you the platform that I have. I owe no one. I never had any
okay. That's good.
association with the Young fucking Turks.
And even more. Yeah, Jesse. All right, cool.
I've never done any of that. I've been just a one-man band for years and years and years and years, and I owe it to you. But let's get to this.
Uh-oh.
In a moment where we have masked secret police kidnapping people off the streets of...
I did say this. I had the same take on Friday, at least. I remember that much, where I was just like, yo, dude, we're fighting off fascism. I literally have the Gestapo coming to my fucking town, and here I am just being like, oh, leftists take money bad.
The United States. In a moment...
That's not fair. That's not a fair way to frame that, by the way.
Where we have the military invading and occupying cities. In a moment...
I'm hitting a wall on contributors so far. It just says vast majority of contributors are from outside organizations. Sus.
Where they're canceling vaccines in America. Why is this article important?
Okay, so...
In a moment where Donald Trump is openly, publicly discussing the rigging of the midterm elections and the general elections, why is this important? Now if you don't know, let me give you the headline.
I literally said this. Oh, I said it like an hour ago. Oh, my bad.
And read a couple.
I thought I said it on Friday too.
Paragraphs, and then let's talk about this. This is from Taylor Lorenz, someone...
I thought that was the one consistent throwaway that I had here.
Who strikes me as more of an influencer. She comports herself like an influencer. She behaves like an influencer. She yaps like an influencer.
What the fuck?
She didn't come across like a journalist. So.
All right, that comes across defensive as fuck.
Oh
no.
Again, I don't know her. Maybe I'm wrong about her. Correct me in the comments if I am. Here's from Wired. A dark money group is secretly funding high-profile Democratic influencers. An initiative aimed at boosting Democrats online offers influencers up to $8,000 a month to push the party line. All they have to do is keep it secret and agree to restrictions on their...
It doesn't take away from the content of our article.
No. Pretty salacious, right? You would think, wow, there's something really nefarious going on.
Again, this is kind of weird because I admitted right off the bat that Taylor annoys me and I'm not exactly a fan of her content, but I watched that whole video and I found a few things that were like, okay, that's a little off and that's a little annoying, or that seems a little dishonest, but not as much as I thought.
Here are the first two paragraphs. I would recommend you go read the entire article to get the flavor for what I'm talking about. If you're unsure and you want to test my opinions against what yours are, after you read it, sure, do that for sure.
New venture fund?
In a private group chat in June, dozens of Democratic political influencers discussed whether to take advantage of an enticing opportunity. They were being offered $8,000 per month to...
New venture fund is using philanthropy to shape more just equitable and sustainable future. We manage charitable portfolios of more than $356 million across 9 regions. Let's see, who are we? We have over 8,000 donors and 4,900 subgrants, and New Venture Fund works with change leaders who share our purpose of creating positive impacts in our communities, our country, and our world. Okay, I'm not actually seeing a problem with that one.
To take part in a secretive program aimed at bolstering Democratic messaging on the internet. But the contract sent to them from Chorus, the nonprofit arm of a liberal influencer marketing platform, came with some strings. Among other issues, it mandated extensive secrecy about disclosing their payments and had restrictions on what sort of political content their creators could produce. So where's the controversy here? That
honestly, we need more reporters like Jeremy Scahill. No, I actually disagree. Like, I kind of agree, but I kind of disagree. Because, like, Taylor, she does, like, the online stuff very well, but some of her other stuff turns into, like, drama farm content, whereas Jeremy Scahill is just like, hey, here's the fucking news, and here's what you need to be upset about. Like, I don't know, there's this whole genocide thing happening, and there's all that, but Drop Site News had to... Actually, Drop Site News is the one that should be getting all this funding.
People are being paid to make content? Is the controversy that the Democrats are finally getting...
Shout out Drop Site News and Jeremy Scahill, by the way.
Getting their shit together and trying to, in some way, imitate what the right wing has done with the media landscape? After all of the consternation after the Democratic National Convention.
I will say that is interesting. Taylor is more worried about getting her story out in the open if her job is at stake than if her job is at stake. We do need more of that. Yeah, but her job's not necessarily at stake because she is an independent content creator that also has an $8,000 a month grant.
And then after the loss of Kamala Harris that she faced in...
If she loses that $8,000 a month, then yeah, maybe I'll go, okay. But again, as somebody who does not make that, as somebody that, oh my God, that would be life-changing fucking money if I did.
In November, and all of the clamoring for needing a cohesive...
I keep saying that, but it's fucking true.
...joining of a left-wing ecosystem in media, you would think this would be a welcome thing. This kind of smacks as a hit piece to me. I mean, maybe Taylor Lorenz has beef with Brian Tyler Cohen, who is...
It does come across like she does.
...associated with or founded or has some organizational control over this chorus group. I don't know. I know Brian a little bit. We're friendly a little bit.
I've grabbed a beer with him, not Charlie Kirk.
Not a nefarious character.
It's already better than, Jake. Got to say that much.
I certainly know David Pakman, who's involved. Certainly not a nefarious character.
He's not engaging with the content of the article.
So where's the controversy?
Yeah.
In a moment where we have secret police in the street.
I was actually just waiting. I'm like, well, he's covering his buddies. So
masked, anonymous secret police kidnapping.
Okay, second time that you have done the pivoting where you're just like, why are we paying attention to this? Keys. Look at the keys. Keys.
Americans disappearing immigrants from the streets of America and sending them to countries, continents they've never been to. She
did leave Washington Post, but it was because the editors were trying to hold her back. Was that during the Bezos thing?
Is the controversy? Where's the problem? I don't get. I'm not a part. I'm not funded. I'm not making $8,000 a month from these people.
I guess that's one thing, but I don't know, man. Like the chatter said, you haven't been really addressing the substance.
I mean, if you want to help support this work, become a channel member for $2 a month.
I like how, hey, we got the same, hey, all right.
Maybe we can get it to $8,000 a month.
Just when I thought that I had one of the cheaper memberships on YouTube, I am proven wrong.
If you want to support independent media that has nothing to do with this and give me a little stipend, you go to my Patreon, patreon.com/adatapodcast. Where's the controversy? Somebody explain it to me. Because this is...
You've got it right there.
It's exactly what we need.
No, you are the media figure. You explain it to us, Jesse.
In this moment to
Come on.
combat through messaging, through media,
Lame.
through content. We need more voices, not fewer. We don't need
I love the jacket he's wearing. Me too.
bomb throwers like Taylor Lorenz
It reminds me of one of my teachers.
to
He was a cool guy.
give aid and comfort to fascists, which is what is happening here. If your criticism
Also reminds me of a 70s couch I had in my garage for like, I don't know, 5 years.
of the Democratic Party is that they're finally getting their shit together, maybe
Yes,
it's
it was
time
as
to
itchy as it
analyze
sounds.
which side you're on, Taylor Lorenz. Because this isn't journalism. I don't know what this is. You seem far more at home.
Come on, man. All right, now you're doing the thing where it's like, you attacked my friends. This isn't journalism. Dude. Fuck. Maybe this is why I can try and be as objective as I am, because I don't know any of these guys.
On the
I don't
TikTok
give a shit. The ticky-tacky.
than you do
Ticky-tacky.
in traditional journalism. Maybe
421
turn your
is
pen or your writing toward the streets of America where people are being kidnapped and disappeared and sent to illegal concentration camps in the swamps of Florida. Maybe that. Maybe, just fucking maybe do that. Because I can tell you, I welcome this. I'm not a part of this. I'm not paid by this again. But I welcome this. Good for these creators.
No one sounds older than when they say the ticky-tack.
Who are messaging with positive messages, which are covering the fascism that is in the streets of America right now, who are talking about the plans to cancel
Just because one's happening doesn't mean that you can't cover both. I will admit, okay, maybe I'm going to walk back what I said about this, because now hearing it come from somebody else makes me go, huh, not exactly the greatest take there.
election in 2026 and 2028. Because let me tell you, Taylor, when all of us are gone and we've been silenced by the fascists,
Like Taylor doesn't have reporting about these various things the right wing is
do
doing.
you think you're going to be treated well, or are you just going to be the next target? I think that obvious answer is something you should think about.
While there is merit to say, yeah, she's not going to have many friends after this, I don't know. Like, this does kind of give her more credibility because she is willing to do that.
You should,
like you were just saying, like she's willing to put her job on the line. That is kind of it.
briefly give analysis to that which is self-evident, sister. Anyway, I didn't intend for this to be a message to Taylor Lorenz, who probably has no idea who the I am, but you know that's okay too.
You have 1.19 million subscribers. Oh my god.
Anyway, hey,
if you don't, yeah,
good for you, Brian and David and all the others that were mentioned in this article who are a part of this. Good for you. Keep doing what you're doing. Ignore the allies of fascists. And let me tell you, if you're giving aid and comfort, if you're creating distractions from what is taking place on the streets of America right now, you are an ally of Donald Trump.
This is where I kind of had that a little bit where I'm like, the timing sucks.
And we don't have any time or space for that.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah, like maybe not the fucking time to divide the left when we're trying to organize, anti-fascist fucking protests, but whatever. I will say that was a broader opinion I had. I stopped watching this earlier and missed the, this. I missed this. F this guy sideways. Yeah, that was disappointing. Now, he's not taking the money, so at least when I look at his opinion, I'll just be like, oh, he values his friend siding with his friends over, objective critiques of what the hell is going on. This is under the assumption that Chorus had no intention to divide us. I don't know. No, because BTC being the funder of it, it's just more so the 4 main contributors, which we got one of them. The New Venture Fund. Giving aid and comfort to fascists is a little much, though. It is. It's hyperbolic as fuck. It's definitely not wrong that it's taking attention away from, you know, Donald Trump being sick. Literally, I covered 3.5 hours of this shit. Just to get to this now. It's like, no, guys, Donald Trump is like, I don't know, he ain't doing well. So we'll you know what? We will take this opportunity to get away from this. Thank you for sending me the Vosh thing. We'll check it out later. I feel like I will. Oh, you did give me a timestamp. 20 minutes. Christ, really? It's an hour No, sorry. My bad. I should have seen that and I should have just told you no. You could choose to not to be stuck on it, lol. Hey. I enjoyed talking about it. I'm dead serious. I'm like, I don't know. Should I apply? Put their money where their mouth is, huh? Angela, what up? Hope you're doing well. You're joining us for some fun here, because we're going to get to the Donald Trump stuff. Trump says he's awarding former New York Mayor Rudy Giuliani with the Presidential Medal of Freedom. Oh, so that medal means jack shit. Cool. ICE, National Guard deployment. Yes, I know. There are huge protests in Chicago right now. I just didn't feel like going and sitting in traffic all day on Labor Day. You guys want to if you want to know why I'm not at a protest right now, that's why. Because I did not want to be stuck in in traffic all day. Protesting today and had dinner with my dad. Nice. Like you would rather attend daily meetings? No. I hate meetings. No. Haven't you guys gotten the vibe that I'm not exactly a fan of structure? Welcome to an episode of Pep Talks. I am literally my worst at. I've done this my entire career. Whether I was doing comedy, no matter what. If I was doing something that was entertainment based, you want to talk about somebody that could talk his way out of an opportunity? RVD. Or actually, Rob Van Dam. You basically have a meeting on every live. Yeah, but these are fun. Gotta go eat 2 pounds of fruit. Ooh, nice. I'll see you, Dave. Thanks for joining today. Only took a car accident for him to get noticed by a dear leader. Yeah, right. Boss, I was out in the woods and I hit something. It was a freak car accident. Can I get a Medal of Freedom just to tell everybody and show everybody how special I am? Suffer Thuckatash. You added rather to my wait, I did. Shut up. By the way, I follow a ton of news channels to get alerts of breaking news. Would you want me to post the ones that catch my eye on Discord? Yeah. Yeah, I'll always take some breaking news. That's a lot of fruit. That is a lot of fruit. 2 pounds of fruit? What fruit are you eating? He's just he's just got a mango that's just like, okay. I'm still mad about the Four Seasons landscaping thing. That was funny as fuck. That's one of the funniest things to ever happen in politics. It really was. Oh, I booked it at the Four Seasons. Aren't you proud of me? Hey, guys, why are we going out to Queens? Yes, that's some kind of cleanse. Holy shit. Yeah, your colon's just gonna be like, what is going on? All right. Oh, God. I have to reset my brain after all that. Holy shit. Yeah, we'll get back to it. I'm going to put this over here on the back burner page. We'll get to that later. Here. Let's take a look, shall we? I probably shouldn't do this. But let's just see. Let's see what they do. This is the page. Join chorus or get in touch, right? Let's see. All right, so you might recognize some of your favorite creators on here. Can I just say, Jack had like this guy in the corner there. Every time I see his damn haircut, I'm just like, what are you doing, man? Just grow out the hair or cut it. You literally chose awkward phase as your final haircut? Like, what? I always thought that he was trying to grow his hair out, but then I realized, I'm like, no, he gets a cut to that length. That's fucking insane. I feel in court and chopped 4 pounds of apples. I had way too much. Oh, nice. I'm streaming your stream of you streaming that website through Discord streaming service. Streamception! It is. All right, here, let me see. I just want to make sure there's no pop-ups or anything. I'm going to do this back here. Whoa, what? Yo, if you hit get in touch, nothing happens. What? Dude, I think they shut the dono or the apply link down. Let's see. Donate, contribution. Okay, so you can definitely donate that. Oh, it's Act Blue. Go figure. Huh. Interesting. Let's see. Website. We are Chorus. Click again. Nothing. 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 Guys. Why don't you guys go to here, I'll link it. What is going on here? It's just my computer? Let's see. It might be because I actually have something on. Give me a sec. All right, so we got the mobile link now. Oh, okay, so the mobile link is actually working. It's the fact that their website sucks. Okay. Well, that's not fun. I can't show that. Not that I would. All right, so this Amidair network, I do have to say, just going back to this real quick, they're shady as fuck. They're literally shady as fuck. It invests in both nonprofit organizations and for-profit companies, funding a diverse range of products from entrepreneurs in areas like responsible technology, inclusive innovation, and government tech. governance of tech, promoting open competitive marketplaces by supporting antitrust enforcement. Oh, that's actually not that bad. Never mind. I misunderstood what that was. Oh, not that bad. Because I thought it was government tech. Immediately, I was just like, hold on. I can't read. Figure. I don't know. Hold on. Let's see. What's his whole deal? This Omi Dayar. Who'd he fuck over to get to where he's at? Pam. Pierre married a Pam? Jesus. Not that I have a problem with Pam, it's just, it's one of those names. Like Gary. Pam is the female Gary. Alright, he's off. Cool. Well, let's get to the Trump stuff, like I promised. Because this is kind of nuts.
All right, welcome to the show, y'all. We got a lot to get to today. So in just a second, is Trump having mini strokes? He's been gone. He's been hiding for a while. We haven't seen him in front of the cameras. He hasn't done a press conference in quite a while, longer than he's ever been since 2015. And so the question arises, is he having mini strokes? You got a lot of theories out there right now about his health. Everybody sort of understands that they're hiding something when it comes to his health. The question is what? And so it might be mini strokes. I'll break that down for you. Then we'll get to Trump plans a luxury resort in Gaza after the genocide.
Okay, yeah, we already know that. Here, let's get to that 2-minute mark because that's where he usually gets to
the Corn's World YouTube channel as well. You don't want to miss that either. We do live Kyle and Corn episodes. We World, the YouTube channel. All right, now let's go ahead and dive into it. We got a lot to talk about here. So this guy named Adam Cochran, he describes himself as an independent investigative journalist, and he released a thread here which lays out why he thinks Trump is dealing with strokes at the moment. And that's why he's been gone away from the cameras for longer than he ever has been.
Again, how in the fuck are just right-wing publications getting around this one? How the hell is this not just every day like, what the hell? Where is he? Like, for everybody that like is annoyed by this guy, this is the one thing he gave us, the consistency of being on camera, so when something like this happens, then we can immediately go, huh?
Since 2015.
Like, where is he? Where is Trump? Where's Orange Man? Orange Man usually loud.
When he came onto the political scene. That's a fucking decade ago, guys. That's a decade ago. He's hiding from the cameras. No press conferences. Most importantly, no talking to the cameras. All we get is these like photos from a distance, which look like those old pictures of like when you spot a Sasquatch in the woods.
Wild, yeah.
Some paranormal investigator has a picture of a Sasquatch from like 300 yards away. That's all we have now when it comes to Trump within the past week or so. So I forget, was it Tuesday or Thursday? You guys tell me, put in the comment section. Last time he was in front of cameras, it was either Tuesday or Thursday. And since then, he's been gonzo. He's been out of here. And everybody is sort of speculating and everybody sort of acknowledges, yeah, something's going on with his health and they're hiding it for a variety of reasons, not just the fact that he's been gone. But now we have at least one theory as to specifically what's happening. So he's going to lay it out here for us. He says the following. I believe there's growing evidence that the White House is covering up the fact that Donald Trump has been dealing with TIA strokes, TIA strokes, and that he likely had a more significant ischemic stroke this week. So let me just point out, TIA strokes, those are mini strokes.
Yeah, mini strokes.
So this guy's
and had a family member deal with
saying he's had a bunch of mini strokes recently.
And then he had a really big one that left him pretty much just completely impaired.
And now he just had an ischemic stroke this week. Okay, here we go.
That would make sense. So that, dude, could you imagine oh my God, all right, the Schadenfreude. Let's enjoy this for what it is. And also enjoy the thought of Caroline Leavitt and everybody in that White House going like, guys, he can't talk. We can't put him out there. Like, could you imagine the day that this happened? How scared everybody is in that entire White House. Like, they're just like, guys, what if he actually does pass? Then we're fucked.
Go. Let's start with the basics.
Like, there's no way they could maintain this.
TIAs are temporary blockages. You'll see symptoms like leg dragging, eye drooping, etc., but they resolve within 24 hours.
Yes.
Ischemic strokes leave a lasting impact, but can range dramatically in scope and severity. TIAs...
Yeah, and the fact that this has been happening for over, about 2 months now.
...precede an ischemic stroke in about 30% of patients and often result...
He's on his deathbed, tightening loose ends, and his handlers are making preparations for new leadership.
In long...
It seems like it, because there have been more and more stories stories about JD Vance getting advanced to certain positions. The fact is, like, Donald Trump went on fucking True Social to go, I have all faith in JD Vance. He could take care of things.
Lasting interventions to try and prevent any risk of a larger stroke. Now let's get to what paints this picture with Trump. So
this is wild. You know, if he doesn't show up in, like, I don't know, by tomorrow even, I might have to dedicate like the entire first show of the week over on this space to where is Trump?
That's interesting.
Why? What's going on?
So in other words, he's had mini strokes, and so there was a 30%.
But if he literally is on like a news program tomorrow in his blue suit, just going, I had a little bit of the sneezies. You know what? I'm a lot better now.
A chance he was going to have a bigger stroke, and this guy saying it looks like he may have had a bigger stroke. Okay. In March 2024, Ron Filipkowski notes.
They haven't even tried the deepfake stuff. They've been using old footage and trying to pass it off as new footage. Like they got busted. Like the official White House account got busted doing that shit.
Trump has been dragging his right leg for a while. It's something we've seen him do on and off over the past year, but not super notable on its own. So this video, I've seen this one before. This one doesn't look that crazy to me, but I've seen other videos of him dragging his leg more than this. So he does his little dance, and then he goes to walk, and you'll see the right leg being dragged right there. Yeah.
Come on. Stop it.
And
I don't like micro things where
there are multiple videos of him doing this at different times.
You're not gonna like me, buddy.
This is one of the earlier ones from 2024 from Ron Filipkowski. Then in a Time magazine
no, but I don't like when people like focus on little things like that. Like, oh look, he tripped.
Interview from right after the election, we see the first note of Trump's hand bruise.
That's just a fatty walk, yeah.
So this is right after the election, we see the first hand bruising. Once again, something people didn't think much of at the time. It comes up again during the Macron visit on February 25th, 2025, where
We're no longer in a world where you can hide it like FDR and Reagan.
Levitt repeats the lie about it being from shaking too many hands.
Yeah, he. This is what I don't like. Why fish for it? You don't need to. Like, it's there. Stop.
So here's, again, this is February, and he's got these bruises on his...
That red carpet walk was so fucked, though. Yeah.
Hands. February. Okay.
As somebody who, you know, walks like that when he's had maybe, you know, 4 or 5 beers.
Next medical event we see is the president's annual physical report, comparing the medication list to
I'm not even sure if I'm that bad.
Old reports. We noticed 3 new medications: rosuvastatin, ezetimibe, however you pronounce that, and daily aspirin. Okay, so these are new. At first, I thought this might be normal medication for managing cholesterol, and I've certainly heard of preventative aspirin used in the past, but I decided to interview some heart specialists, and I'm glad I did. There are 2 general takeaways I've heard from multiple specialists.
The aspirin one is a big takeaway.
Daily aspirin is not recommended for prevention anymore. Nope. An aspirin regime is to treat something. Ezetimibe,
it's to thin your blood.
Is a second line.
I mean, you guys know that, but it's literally to thin your blood to your heart.
Medication not used for regular LDL treatment. That's cholesterol. Statins like rosuvastatin will manage cholesterol alone, whereas ezetimibe will be used as a second line if the patient is at high cardiovascular risk, such as prior strokes, heart attacks, or arterial disease. Then it's used for stroke prevention. Trump's previous medical reports claim his cardiovascular health is great, and is
the person I knew had a fake artery in their heart
on the statin, so he shouldn't need ezetimibe. But this also brings us to the aspirin. As it turns out, aspirin hasn't been advised as a daily course prevention method for a while. Daily aspirin no longer recommended to prevent heart.
It's really bad for your liver
disease. Some old doctors may still incorrectly prescribe it as such, but qualified medical staff who keep up with literature wouldn't. A daily aspirin dose is now used as a blood thinner for specific lines of treatment, including in managing ischemic strokes.
And then you need something else. I forgot what the other one is, but it makes sure that your liver doesn't take all the damage from the aspirin.
And in June, we see Trump's swollen ankles, and for the first time, the White House medical team is willing to admit he's got CVI. That's chronic venous insufficiency. His bruising is related to aspirin regime and shaking hands. They keep coming back to this claim, as aspirin does indeed make bruising easier. There are 3 problems with this claim. 1, bruising is seen on both hands, not just his dominant hand. So he had a bunch of bruising on his right hand, and then here it is, we saw it on his left hand when he went golfing. This is about, I want to say, maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago. The next problem, CVI is not a sudden...
Yeah, wait a minute. That's actually a good point, is the fact that he's not always shaking with his left hand.
Onset issue and swollen...
Wait a minute. Oh my God, that's literally the easiest debunk right there.
Ankles is an intermediate symptom.
Like, come on,
An annual
bro,
physical
it's
in
on both
April
hands.
would have caught CVI back then if ankles were going to be swelling, and aspirin isn't a CVI treatment. But third, some of the bruising is...
Why can't he just wear sneakers? That's insane. I don't know. He's sitting there baking fucking loaves and... You know, what, dude, Alex Jones even posited that he has a 15.5-inch ankle. You know what? My neck, that is the size of my neck. That's insanity.
Monthly, usually around the 24th. Check the dates.
Freaking elephant ankles over there.
It seems much more likely that the president is being monitored monthly for something and then also occasionally getting an emergency IV as well. So what does all this mean? When a patient has had a TIA, they have temporary symptoms, but would be started on aspirin, rosuvastatin, and ezetimibe to prevent future ischemic stroke risk, just like we see with Trump.
Do you think he resigns or holds on to the very end? I think that his heart just gives out, and then there's a surprise, like they go to wake him up, and it's just nothing.
The patient having a
God, I hope we can only hope that it's like Elvis.
TIAs may have temporary symptoms for
literally mid poop tweet
24 hours afterwards, including face drooping, leg dragging, or trouble walking in a straight line. So here's Trump. And everybody was showing this interview. This is when he went to the Putin meeting in Alaska. He struggled to walk in a straight line. Watch, here we go. Watch this. They sped it up, of course.
Sorry.
Look, as you can see, he's like sort of wobbling all over the place. Left, right, left, right.
Oh, no. This is very... I forgot that it was that
This
bad.
is one of the symptoms of a mini stroke right here. Patients who experience very mild strokes that are not
the covfefe heard around the world.
TIA.
And nobody knew what covfefe was. That's a covfefe.
Such as lacunar, stroke, or minor ischemic stroke.
Having a stroke on the toilet while making a tweet. That's a covfefe.
May have persistent but barely noticeable symptoms, causing drooping of the lip, eyelid, and eyebrow, which would be on the same side of a leg dragging symptom. So here it is, and you can see a little bit of a droop. Okay. And I think his features, you guys tell.
No, I'll say this much. I mean, this picture doesn't do it any justice. He has not been looking good. Just go back to his cabinet meeting. He's sitting there and he's just like, is this everything? I don't know. He looked a little Biden-ish. I gotta be real, guys. Like, and I'm not even trying to do what like everybody else here, where it's just like, oh look, got him. For real, he does not look good.
Tell me if I'm reading too much into it. But if you look at his features here, compared to, what it was in 2015, 2016, there is like significantly more droop. Now, that could be because perhaps he lost a little bit of weight, and at this age, like your skin doesn't really like, get right back into place, so there's just droopage there. That's possible, or it potentially could be something more. If a patient under White House level medical care was seen having a stroke, they'd be scanned to rule out a hemorrhagic with the White House portable MRI, and then could receive...
No, there's been a really quick deterioration.
Alteplase.
Like, dude, it's been not even since then. This has been in like a month. There's like, once we started noticing the cankles, people were like, something's not right. And then he just keeps slowing down. And then you have his people out there like, he does so much. Then he's wandering on the roof. Like, again, I don't know. That doesn't seem like it was the planned PR thing that, the Republicans were trying to make it out to be, where he's like, oh, look, he's just overseeing his kingdom. Wait a minute.
Is a clot-busting peripheral IV often given in the hand for elderly patients. If that patient was on aspirin for cardio risk management...
Yes, he is an elderly patient. There's no denying this. The motherfucker's almost 80. Stop treating politicians like they have 20 more years on us. We know they have special treatments, but god damn it.
Or potential calcium blockers.
This is why they never want to leave powers, because they have access to all that shit. And it's like, this is why Dick Cheney and all those other assholes and Nancy Pelosi's probably on her third heart.
Expect bruising of the hands and swelling of the ankles. Well, that's literally exactly what we have. So here's swelling of the ankles, and here's bruising of the hands. If they had a mild ischemic stroke, we'd expect the patient to be on bed rest for 24 to 48 hours. By 2 to 3.
He looks awful. It's not even a freeze frame either. Like, just
3 days able.
I've got the COVID. I'm really sick.
To take small or assisted steps, and the patient may have facial droop, flatter facial creasing.
Why is nobody saying this? Like, this might be a fucking Pep Talks exclusive hot take, but guess what? It looks like he is suffering from the new variant of COVID, which in his administration would be very embarrassing to admit right now.
Or their mouth.
Because that would be playing a game of chicken, because if it's not dangerous, then he would be out there, shaking hands, doing all this stuff. But it does not look like that's really the position he's in to do anything.
Agape due to facial muscle weakness. Okay. When I read this the other day, this was the one where I went, all right, this guy might actually be onto something. And I'll show you why. Again, read this one more time.
He thought he had presidential immunity.
if they had a mild ischemic stroke, so that's what
he misunderstood. I have presidential immunity. I thought I wasn't gonna get sick.
he's saying Trump
They say my immune system is great. I don't understand what's going on.
probably had. We'd expect the patient to be on bed rest for 24 to 48 hours, by 2 to 3 days able to take small or assisted steps, and the patient may have facial droop, flatter facial.
Mago will blame it on the vaccine. Oh, that's it. No. Oh, good pull. No, I totally will give that to you. They will 100% do that.
Creases
TK.
or their mouth
man.
agape due to facial
Or try. Yeah, no, try.
muscle weakness. And look at this picture. This is one of the pictures that just came out of Trump.
Sorry, I meant to say try, but TK, Pop Angelus typed out TK. I hate when my brain does that.
Where the press pool was like really far
I've done that with like billboards.
away because they weren't allowing them near him, and they took pictures. Now, another interesting thing about this day is that they made it seem like Trump was going to go play golf. But all that happened was we got this one, like just a couple pictures from when he gets into the car, or into the truck, the SUV.
They took me around for a little ride like a dog. I'm not sure if you've ever heard about old dogs. Sometimes they can't go on walks, so you got to take them on car rides. That's kind of what they did. They opened the windows for me.
And then he, I guess, drives around, goes to the golf course, but there's no pictures of him actually playing golf this time. Every time he plays golf, there's always pictures of him actually playing. This time, there were no pictures of him actually playing. In fact, what's happening is the Republicans are recycling old pictures from when he played like weeks ago, or in some cases, they're using pictures going back to 2023, and they're using pictures of him in Miami.
Ah, they are. Ha ha. Ha ha. He said it.
Because you see palm trees everywhere.
I had heard about this before him saying it. Kyle.
As opposed to in Virginia, which is where he would have played. So when you look at his face here, you tell me that doesn't fit the symptoms. That face does not look like Trump's normal face. It looks like something happened to him. And this guy's analysis, I don't know, it kind of adds up. It kind of adds up at the moment.
Dog, very interesting word. You know, if you read it backwards, it says God. It's kind of like the U.S. and us. Did you know that us spells the U.S. and U.S. spells us? I didn't know that until the campaign. Nobody else knew it.
I'm being serious with you. He continues. Even though they could walk at this time, speech and complex motor skills may still be recovering. And we notice Trump has oddly kept the press pool very far back.
Yeah, that, again, this dude that uses a helicopter to shout past for optics can't have the press too close to ask him questions. Huh.
From the White House.
Oh, did you guys also see that there's a video of a random bedroom? Nobody knows which one it is, obviously, but there's a window and there's just shit getting thrown out of it,
and hasn't allowed.
They are saying that he might also be having little temper tantrums and shit.
Them on the golf course. We also noticed that he was dressed the same as the last time he went golfing with Kai, and that MAGA influencers were given an old picture to circulate from January and his other golfing picture from June 27th. So again,
where's the scandal here? Where's MAGA to be like, all right, guys, you know, we don't want to give the left any ammunition here, but I am very concerned because, you know, we spent so much time on Joe Biden's health, and I just want to be consistent in the way that I pick on old people. So I have to say that, you know, for them to use an old picture like that from January and circulate it with influencers and tell them not to use the new pictures, that's very concerning, I have to say, because I'm so consistent.
They're all posting, President Trump he's out, he's playing golf, he's great, and they're using old pictures. Those same influencers were circulating a video of him in the same outfit, but that one came from June 29th this year. The next picture of him from today, from afar, with continued face droop, he once again spoke with no reporters before going golfing. And both times, reporters were confined to the tennis court out of view of his course instead of...
That's crazy, dude. Okay, wasn't me. Can you look up and see if that's normal?
Letting them take pictures like normal. None of this even gets into the other weird events this week, like J.D. Vance saying he's ready to, quote, take over.
Yeah. How come he's saying shit like that? That's wild. It's almost like, I don't know, they're actually getting their base ready to take out, like, to maybe accept that would happen. But do you understand? Oh,
or his social...
if it's normal for the press pool at the White House to be relegated to the tennis court sometimes.
Posts seeming like they were written by interns. That's actually, now they're talking about Trump social posts seemingly were written by interns. They're trying to copy Trump, but it's not quite right. Something's a little...
They're not using the all caps, which you would think.
With how they sound.
It's like,
so it's not actually Trump. It seems like
the one easy thing to do.
It's not actually Trump. All right, more. But the motive is clear.
here's me.
They know Vance does not have the same hold over the base of the party nor the Republican Congress. If Vance was president, the administration would get far more pushback. Under a normal administration, a president having repeated TIAs wouldn't be removed from office, but even a moderate ischemic is likely to impact mental faculties and merit the 25th Amendment being invoked. Vance and Miller know that their federal power consolidation requires continued implementation leading up to the midterms, and Trump's own ego will mean he never lets go willingly. So unless the White House can provide transparent explanation of his health that better fits these circumstances, I'm forced to conclude that they are lying to the American people and hiding that Trump had a stroke. It's time for the press to push on this and get clarity. So we absolutely need the press to ask this exact question. Exact question. He's saying he had a bunch of mini strokes, and now he had a mild ischemic stroke. And the symptoms are clear enough where if you were to talk to the press, you could tell something's off, right? Jake Tapper, where's your book
See, I can Trump tweet
on this? Jake
Pep Talks is the greatest streamer, way better than that fake Kyle Kulinski.
Tapper, where's your book? Other people in the media, where are you? It's kind of crazy that there's already been so many signs of massive health issues with Trump, and the media hasn't asked dick about it. This is the same fucking scenario. I mean, everybody made a big deal when it was Biden, but the cover-up under Biden was more the Democratic staffers around him that were trying to cover it up. And then eventually, by the way, the Democrats all were like, yeah, you know what? It's time to move on. They waited till the last minute, but they said, all right, you can't be the one anymore. So with some degree of accountability. On the Republican side, it's not just, Trump's Republican sycophants and staffers around him. It's
The skinny pink tie is pretty fly.
also the media is not really digging that deep on this.
They like it.
They're not asking questions. Meanwhile,
My problem is anytime I've ever worn a tie like that, I'm going to a wedding, so I'm always just like, oh, look at him. How many bachelor parties can you be in?
the internet is ablaze with people going, is homie still alive? Like, what's going on here?
The saddest part is I look at guys like Kyle Kulinski, and it immediately makes me feel like, oh, yeah.
What is happening? He's never been away from the cameras this long, ever. All right, but we're still not done.
So cleaned up nice.
So now let me show you this. The new picture of the president with Coach John Gruden is from August 23rd, not today.
Whoa.
What's going on? So Trump shared a picture of him golfing with Gruden, but the picture, John Gruden had tweeted about it on August 23rd because that's when he golfed with Gruden.
It's the crystal ball
Trump was
effect.
pretending
The best.
like it was just the other day, or should I say, Trump's staffers were pretending like this golfing with Gruden just happened the other day. It gets fishy, bro. It gets fishy. There's a massive cover-up going on. All right, we got...
Yeah. Wait a minute. Like, it's kind of hitting me in a way where I'm just like, holy shit, this should be the biggest story in politics. What the fuck did I just spend the first 3 hours on stream talking about?
Another one here, ready? So this was on TikTok. Somebody has an interesting story to share about what happened at Walter Reed.
Oh, somebody just commented this on my last post, and I want to know if anybody has any other confirmation about
Come on.
this.
Don't know.
They're saying they were at labor and delivery at Walter Reed. Walter Reed keeps
Hey, I know that this music is actually not
coming up as a reason why he was maybe staying in D.C. this weekend instead of going to Westminster, New Jersey.
Oh shit, no, that's Disney. That's Disney. You gotta stop that.
Because Walter Reed is in Bethesda, Maryland, which is right outside of D.C. So on Thursday,
I mean, I have it like sped up two time.
they were at labor.
Hold on, I'm running a test. Give me a sec.
Delivery, and Melania was there randomly taking a tour, roaming the halls of Walter Reed in labor and delivery, and none of the nurses there knew why she was there. There was nobody, the staff was confused as to why she was even there. I mean, this is up.
Wait a minute. Is that Hogwarts music? I'm pretty sure that's from Hogwarts.
Obviously a valid point, like would she even be there visiting him?
Yeah, I play the game. Shut up.
But the fact she go visit any
Fuck J.K. Rowling, she sucks, but she can't take my wizards.
hospital, and it wasn't like a press thing, a PR photo opportunity, is very weird. But that's another piece of this really weird, bizarre puzzle. Like, what is even happening?
Okay, so went to Walter Reed Hospital. He monitored in Labor Day delivery. Oh, wait. In triage, guess who showed up for an unscheduled tour of L&D? Melania Trump. Even the staff was confused as to why she was there. Looking at news reports that Trump has disappeared, I find it a little odd that Melania was randomly roaming the halls of Walter Reed Hospital, only to follow with reports that her husband is MIA.
For affection.
What the fuck, dude? But I don't know. Biden's wife was in the cabinet meeting? What?
I would think she would be there for this confirmation. And like the joy of seeing
Yo, this is crazy.
Hooked up to machines. I think she get a lot of joy out of that. But if you guys didn't see any other confirmation about her being at Walter Reed, about her being there on Thursday, anybody else have any sightings? Because that is very bizarre. The fact she's even in DC. Does she even usually?
Oh, the next few days are going to be very interesting. They're either going to be awesome or disappointing as fuck. Period.
I thought she stayed as far away as possible. It was like in New York.
I know. know. It's almost like I'm just like doing the thing where I'm shooting in the wind going, hey, things either suck or they're great. I have hot takes.
Then we also have this. J.D. Vance, Don Jr., Melania, Ivanka, and Tiffany haven't posted in over 2
good nights. Dude. I saw this shit. I thought it was fake. I looked it up. I was like, oh my God, he actually fucking put that out there. Good night. Nothing else.
Days, which is unheard of. As they say, Melania was spotted at Walter Reed, and Donald Trump hasn't said a word about his friend, Rudy Giuliani. I don't know if you guys saw this. Rudy Giuliani apparently got into a big car accident, and he's in the hospital. He's got real serious injuries. So he's...
God damn it. I gotta let my dog out. I want to enjoy this. Give me 1 second. Put the music up, and then put the dog up, because other dog's gotta go up. Yeah, she is doing better. Back to it. Be prepared for all Dems to act sad at his funeral. Oh, yeah. Trust me. Smoke. What up, Starman? How you doing, brother? I like the sparks up another one. Why is there a live stream saying Obama to be jailed from Tulsi Gabbard? I don't know. I don't control them. I'm not part of that.
Not looking good for Rudy. They had some bullshit part, like, oh, he tried to save a woman who was being assaulted domestically, and then he got into a car accident. Whatever the story is that they're making up here, no, I'm sure this had something to do with him trying to get a sex worker or something, and, whatever. He was doing some fucked up shit, most likely, and then he got into a car accident, a really bad one. Trump hasn't said shit. He also said good night. He tweeted good night at 9:54 yesterday. Meanwhile, this is a guy who always stays up till like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. Something's
Good
off,
night.
bro. Something is very, very off. And so when you put everything together, the fact that you have, like, I don't know why J.D. Vance said those cryptic things this week, where he comes in.
Why? Yes. Why? Weird. It's weird. They never say shit like this. They never talk about the fucking plans for the future without Trump. Why in the fuck would that be said out of, like, kind of nowhere, but at the same time when the dude conveniently disappears for 5 fucking days after Alex Jones just conveniently also goes, well, he's not looking very great.
Hey, I have full faith and confidence in the president's health, but if I need to step in, I'm more than ready with all the on-the-job training that I had to do. Why are you talking about that now? You're talking about that now at the same time he disappeared from the public eye for the longest he ever has since 2015, and now we get all these the speculation about his health, and you guys know, just like anybody who pays attention, even at a bare minimum level, knows, of course Trump would lie about this relentlessly. He doesn't want to ever appear weak, and he views sickness as weakness. In fact, he tweeted the other day.
Literally, he went. I'll never forget the Howard Stern appearance where he called his own daughter hot, which is weird, in itself. He talked about, I've never been sick. I've never had a cold in my life. I have one of the best immune systems ever. I've never drank or smoked in my life.
Hey, never felt better. Never felt better. I feel amazing. It's really incredible. I feel so great. And, as Corin said on Kyle and Corin the other day, it's like when Trump wears those hats that say Trump was right about everything. Corin said, that makes me think, motherfucker, you're wrong about everything. And I feel great. I never felt better. That, of course, has the same effect where it's like, how bad is it? How much time is left? Like, that clock is ticking, isn't it, dog? Like, you're really running out of time if you're saying shit like that. And so something's going on. Now, is it the mini strokes and the mild ischemic stroke thing? Possibly. That's possibly the case. I haven't really seen a better explanation to this point. But any other medical experts out there want to comment on this? So I will say, I reached out to a doctor to get their opinion on it. And I sent the whole thread. And I said, what do you think of this in your medical opinion? And basically the response was, I don't have enough information to be able to make a diagnosis. I would need more information than this. But then when I followed up and I laid out all of the circumstantial evidence about how this is the longest he's been away from the camera since 2015. Normally he can't help himself. He needs to be seen by the press. He needs to talk to the press. He hasn't done that in a really long time, longest since 2015. You bring up all the ancillary things around it with JD Vance saying, I'm ready to step in. As soon as you bring up all the circumstantial evidence, the response basically became, yeah, something's up with his health. I don't know what it is, but something's definitely up with his health. So that's where we're at, y'all. That's where we're at. The press needs to start demanding answers because this is absolutely positively unacceptable. And we're just acting like it's normal.
Are they? Here, let's see. Let's see if there's any mainstream media sources.
There are two major questions.
Oh, Adam Mockler. I mean, he's kind of close to that.
Just acting like it's normal. My guess is they're really doing their best to try to, whatever, if it is the stroke thing, they're trying to do their best to get rid of all the symptoms that they can before they get him back in front of the cameras again. But if this is as bad as what some people seem to think, he could be fighting for his life, bro. He could actually be fighting for his life. But I just don't know. I don't know yet. There's a lot of stuff there. It's very interesting. There's a lot of speculation we can have. Like, I'm all over that. But there's always that thing in the back of my head, which is like, this man's like the fucking plague. He's never going to go away. As Crystal says, I don't think he's ever going to die. Because it certainly feels like that. How, he's 158 years old and he's popping Adderalls and giving, 12 rally speeches a day and he never shuts the fuck up and all that stuff. It feels like, oh my God, we're never going to be rid of this.
All right, let's get this, Adam Mockler's chiming in.
There are two major questions the mainstream media needs to be asking the White House every single day. Number one, give us an update on Donald Trump's health. Number two, where are the Epstein files? These are two questions that the public deserves answers to.
Well, I mean, yeah, the Epstein files are still important, but I don't know, man. Maybe focus on this one. Like, really focus on this one. Jesus Christ. Ugh. I don't know, Mockler. Did you get the packet?
Regarding the first one, we know about Donald Trump's recent diagnosis of the chronic venous insufficiency, but we've seen the bruising on his hand, and the White House has just tried to explain it away by saying it's from shaking hands. Well, the White House doctor should come out and answer the reporter's questions.
Donald Trump doesn't have any place within some of these circles. It's like, dude, you burned all your bridges.
Should talk more about his health. Number two, the Epstein files.
I go to shake Adam Mockler's head. He's like, supercuts, huh?
We still need to be beating that drum this week. There'll be a critical press conference that I'll be at September 3rd on Capitol Hill with Epstein survivors, with members of Congress from both sides of the aisles demanding the release of the files.
I want to talk a little bit more about both of these things, because we would be asking the President of the United States about the Epstein files if he had been in front of the cameras at all over the past 7 days. All we've gotten from Trump are these vague photos.
I do love how they're actually doing the Biden thing. We're like, yeah, but look at Biden and look at slow man, slow man Don over here.
From really far away.
Slow man Joe would have been a better one, but I can't use that right now.
Where he looks.
Hey, Jack, I'm out here getting some ussy on the bike trail. Come on, man.
Looks awful. Mouth agape. We got another similar one today, but just compare these photos of President Biden.
You watched a video where Adam Mockler made fun of another person's haircut. Be real, his mom cuts his hair. I could believe it.
Former President Biden and Donald Trump.
She does him just dirty every time. Either that or he has the most awkward shaped head. I mean, I have noticed his cow's like the cowlick is like on the back here. Like that's got to be annoying.
As David Pakman points out, remember when they attacked Biden because, quote, the American people deserve to know the truth about the president's health. Now, after being missing for 5 days, all we get is a picture of Trump taken with a telephoto lens from hundreds of feet away.
All I know is that between the age of 15 and 21, I like had my most aggressive aging period at that point. I feel like did he drink so much vitamin D that he's just like gonna stay that way forever?
More interesting part is
get some sleep. Yeah, no. No, he's ruled by this algorithm, man.
The Trump official Truth Social and Twitter account, they've been posting months-old photos trying to pass it as current-day photos. This says, is it not very bizarre to any reporter that the Trump/White House and their allies are trying to pass off a photo of Trump and Gruden as have been taken today? Fred Wellman said,
man, I want to be careful because if he's like mourning like the passing of a relative or an animal, then I don't know. I don't know.
This is insane. The president,
I hope he's, oh, damn it. Now I actually am concerned.
Of the United States is obviously lying about his activities, and the lack of curiosity by the media is stunning. And that's the thing. All we need is curiosity from the media. We're just asking questions.
That'd be nice.
That's Tucker Carlson says, we're just asking questions.
Just asking questions.
About
just asking questions with my silly bow tie.
Where Donald Trump has been. Now, here's the interesting part. Check.
Yeah, it's a bit off. What's up?
This out. Donald Trump's Truth Social account posted this. Great playing golf with John Gruden.
He's hard to watch.
A really nice guy.
I'll be honest, man. Watching his come up was wild because it happened fast.
And true.
I was a subscriber to him when he had, I think it was just around 300K.
Character. They're claiming that Trump
could be allergies.
Is currently on the golf course. Over Labor Day weekend, he's golfing, right? But
wait a minute. Yeah, I think he's back at his parents' place, and that's in Indiana. So
they posted.
Sounds like he had some gummies.
A week ago, John Gruden posted a photo of him, the same golf course, the same setting, in the same exact outfits, meaning this happened last weekend. And even then, Trump doesn't even look too good. Chris Jackson points out in this photo, Joe Biden versus Donald Trump today. Speaks for itself.
I have to say, he's handling this with kids' gloves, though. The way that he likes to aggressively go after Trump, this is weird. Yeah, like...
When is the media going to wake up about Trump's failing health? Or are they just going to wait until he keels over? I mean, they haven't given him even half the coverage they have with Biden. They obsessed over Biden. This is literally him over Labor Day weekend. Donald Trump is just mouth agape in every single photo that we have seen of him. By the way, someone said...
It's like you just said. I don't know. Adam, come on. You don't sound very good yourself. I have a feeling that you got some seasonal allergies. I got some seasonal allergies. The ragweed got me.
Trump may be having catastrophic...
I just put it to 1.25 at least.
Health crisis. So let's release the Epstein files. Throughout all of this, there have been billboards placed all across the country. Release the Epstein files. The general public needs to...
That's actually pretty good.
...be reminded.
I have to say... That gets attention on the roadways of America.
About the Epstein files. You know what this reminds me of?
Oh my God, Jim! What are you doing?
Last week I did this really long trip. It wasn't long. It was 6 days. But I went to 3 different cities in 6 days. We did CNN. Then we did a
shut up.
Nashville debate. It was called Bar Fight. It's coming out soon. And then...
Talk to a stand-up comic and then come back to me.
We did Omaha, Nebraska. So I had to record a few videos in the airport. One of the videos that I recorded in the airport was about Ghislaine Maxwell's audio tapes being released from Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche. I recorded this in the airport while waiting for my gate. It wasn't that awkward because I made sure that there was no one super close to me. There was someone like a few feet away, but they couldn't hear what I was saying. They had headphones on. But someone tagged me in an Instagram post after, and apparently some Trump voter, I'm assuming, walked past and flipped me the bird. Flipped the middle finger at me, as you can see here.
Whoa!
Because he heard me talking about...
You're from Chicago. Brother, my guy, have you ever driven on the fucking, the Dan Ryan? What?
Donald Trump.
What?
Talking about Epstein and exposing the entire situation. So the point is that the pressure needs to stay on. We need to...
Dude, that's literally just us going like, you're number one. It's a nice thing.
Continue talking about this. People like this.
Filming in the airport is crazy. I couldn't do that. I could barely film on my porch.
Dude, Mr. Porky Hand.
Dude, one of my... he does have porky hands. No, I made a video on my porch and my neighbor let her dog out. And I was just like, oh, this is awkward.
Is mad that I'm exposing pedophilia, apparently. I don't know. Drop a like if you appreciate the videos that we make.
Blue heart.
And the exposing that we do. But to continue, Trump just posted...
Okay, here it is. Yeah, good luck. Yeah, that's the Chicago good luck sign. Hey!
a bit ago. But Trump himself didn't...
Good luck getting to Portillo's, fucker!
...really post this. It says, what few people understand...
Actually mean that. Go get your beef or your, I don't know. Actually, they got this, it's a beef and cheese croissant. It's really good.
...is that we do very little business with India, but they do a tremendous amount of business with us. In other words, they sell us a massive amount of goods. Notice, there's no spelling mistakes. There's no all caps. None of that. John Jackson says, proper grammar, proper spelling, no caps.
Yeah. I mean, could it be any more obvious?
Quote, facts for people to ponder. It just reads like a bad impersonation. Newsom's team could have
it's so goddamn good.
Written this a lot more convincingly than whatever this is supposed to be. This immediately went viral, this tweet, because he's implying Trump is not...
I got leftover Japanese food. So.
Not actually typing any of this. His team is clearly typing it. This article then goes viral. Donald Trump posts week...
Yeah, he should have asked Gavin Newsom to write, or his team to write the tweet.
Old photo, raising eyebrows amid health speculation. Now, at the beginning of this video, Aaron Parnas said a few things. He said, we need to stay focused on the real issues. Donald Trump wants to distract us with this, with that. They are good at pulling sleight of hand, right? Distracting us with insane tweets.
That's a new way to refer to the figure. Hey, this is a sleight of hand. I'm a magician.
About Taylor Swift. Here's what I think we need to prioritize. And let me know if you guys agree. Let me know if I'm missing anything. I'm going to try to run through this. But we need to prioritize the Epstein files, just for the victim's sake. We need to know about the president's health. We need to talk about the big ugly bill and the cuts to Medicaid. This affects the most vulnerable populations in red states and blue states alike. It's terrible.
As long as it wasn't the breakfast sandwich. Ugh.
I know people that will be affected. There are cuts to science at the CDC, anti-intellectual cuts across the board. Universities are being attacked. Intellectuals at the CDC and other firms are being attacked. We need to talk about the ICE.
Brother, get back to the fucking... No, Trump ain't looking good. Trump might be dying. What are you doing? Yo, no, here. Let's go to our man Rational National because at least he's rational about this. Damn.
Donald Trump has not spoken up publicly for 6 days.
Yeah, David, my man. Woo!
And a recent photo is getting people to wonder what exactly is going on. So in this video, I'm going to have a bit of fun with some of the evidence that is...
I'm legitimately, like, kind of jealous of his controller collection because he has 2 controllers that are really, really cool. Oh, I got to slow it down. Right. Sorry, my bad. I forgot we were on Adam Mockler's speed because we didn't want to fall asleep. Oh, that's quality. Hold on. Normal. There we go.
If you can say evidence, that is popping up online with these theories.
He can hardly contain his grin. He said that really fast, too, so it was, like, extra sped up. Holy CRT, Batman. I want it.
Of what is happening.
Dude, I'm still regretting this. I think I said it on stream. There were 2 CRT TVs that literally had working condition. I went the wrong way home, and I got home, and I was like, damn it!
Let me...
I went back, and they were gone.
I will get to that. We're going to have some fun. It's going to be lighthearted because it is Labor Day, and as Bernie Sanders tweeted out here, this Labor Day, thank unions for weekends, 8-hour workdays, a minimum wage, paid overtime.
Yeah, did you see that Donald Trump was like, we have too many damn holidays. Get back to work, fuckers. Let's go. Come on, make America productive again.
Breaks during work, the right to strike, child labor laws, workplace safety standards. Now let us grow the trade union movement and win more.
I like that he got rid of his green screen. It was, I don't know.
More for workers.
I just feel like, I don't know, the timing's kind of convenient. Like, I show up and all of a sudden everybody's jacking my style. What's going on with that?
So this should be the important message.
Is this what the bigger creators do? They go and look at the hot and trending, up and comers, and they're just like, hey, you know what? Before he gets famous, let's do this so I can claim I did it first. It's like, that's not how it works.
Coming out of Labor Day, not the video that I'm about to break down here. But that said, I'm going to have some fun.
If I see somebody get the whirly mic here, it's on.
All right. So sit back. Let's go through the examples, what is happening, some
10
of the
seconds. Kegels, the Kegels McTaco tits. I get it, but nobody understands that I have a very sophisticated way of baking bread in my socks.
more worrisome,
Look, so much yeast.
if that's the right word, evidence out there. So we're all aware of his ankles,
All right.
his swollen ankles,
Cheers.
the bruise on his hand that he's apparently had for months, has been covering it up with makeup. It came out that it was, in fact, something after they had been claiming repeatedly that it was totally normal and, in fact, a heroic handshaking injury. That's what they had been saying. Quote here, President Trump is a man of the people, and he meets more Americans and shakes their hands on a daily basis than any other president in history. His commitment is unwavering, and he proves that every single day. So, based on the track record of the lies we have already been told, I can understand right now why some people are being a little skeptical.
I can imagine it tasting very coppery.
Of the current situation. I'm not saying everything's perfect in Trump world. It's possible something happened.
Oh, I'll tell you what. I don't know. This used to be that toxic masculinity bullshit from the 90s. My dad used to pull this, where he's just like, you have to, every time you shake a man's hand, you got to give it a nice firm grip, almost squeeze it, almost make it hurt because you want to establish dominance. It's like, you guys are fucking weird.
Something's going on.
Although I can't stand what I've had this one where I've gone in for a handshake like this, and the person went like this, and I had to go like, okay.
But again, we'll get to the evidence that is being brought up.
I'll admit that weirded me out a little bit. Am I like, no, never give me the lippy handshake? I mean,
So it turned out that with the bruise in the hand, the swelling of the ankle,
I don't know. I kind of felt like it was like Scary Movie 2, where it's just like, this is my good hand.
is chronic venous insufficiency, a condition which can cause swelling and pain, is common among older adults, and it's not typically fatal unless, I guess, it's untreated, but it can cause discomfort, pain, and reduced quality of life. Now, the other thing that was interesting that came out this week is that Vance, in an interview with USA Today that was published on Thursday, stressed that the president is in good health and has incredible energy, saying, in part, I feel very confident.
Gotta squeeze that man. Hands, nothing else.
Confident the president of the United States is in good shape, is going to serve out the remainder of his term and do great things for the American people. He added, however, that, quote, if God forbid there's a terrible tragedy, I can't think of a better on-the-job training than what I've gotten over the last 200 days.
That is fucking crazy. Guys, no, really, take that in. Like, why would he say that? You realize that if Kamala Harris said that shit during Biden's administration, the uproar that Fox News would have had for, like, I don't know, 10 days?
So,
maybe 2.
Openly speculating about maybe having to come in. Also got people thinking.
And Alex Jones, for real.
Hey,
they're expecting him to die. I'm telling you right now. His health ain't very good. They got Kamala Harris. In there. You know, just another way that we're not going to get a choice.
Maybe there is something serious happening.
Then they did the no primary thing. God damn it, I told you.
And then that's when we get to this photo today.
God damn, he looks awful. He looks awful.
All right.
What is going on? And why is it so consistent? And why is it? Oh, these are the official pictures. What the fuck?
Let's take a closer look. I laughed out loud seeing this. So Republicans
enhance. Don't enhance.
Against Trump tweeted this out. It's been almost a week since Trump made a public appearance or spoke to the press, apart from being spotted leaving the White House, allegedly on his way to the golf course. This is very unusual. What's going on? So they have, I guess, enhanced photo here.
Holy fuck.
I don't know, man.
I mean, I don't know. The AI seems to have gotten something wrong on that.
I'm not sure how enhanced this photo is.
It's not. I mean, they gave him an extra eyebrow because there's a little bit of a blemish right there.
There clearly is some...
He ran out of bronzer. Tariffs fucked him on that one. Oh, my God. Mr. Trump, I have some bad news for you, sir. Your bronzer, it's not going to be available for another 5 to 7 days. Your tariffs, you see. What do you mean, my goddamn tariffs? Make it in America. America's supposed to be great again. One of the greatest things about America is bronzer. Spray on bronzer. Come on, guys.
Some changes to
Oil of Olay. Go get that Olay. What? I saw on YouTube. Her name is Olay. She could come over and then she could give me her oil. Olay's just like,
obviously what the actual
do not besmirch my name.
photo itself is. If they can't even get the S right in the enhanced photo, what are the chances that the rest of the face is correct? So it appears to show him with no hair here. I think it's very clear he does have hair on the back of his head here.
I decided to shave it all off. Everybody said I look like Stone Cold Steve Austin.
It's kind of brushed out to show just a big, thick neck. And
he does look like, I mean, this is, again, dude, why? Move on from this. This isn't good.
More prominent lines, I
Let's
suppose.
be real. The not enhanced photo does not look good either.
Or a line in his face. He looks a bit tired. He clearly does not look like Trump. This is not a good enhanced photo. I don't believe this AI thing is working out. But
no, the AI thing doesn't work.
Here is some speculation some people have on this.
Stop. Don't focus on the AI thing. Come on, brother. Like,
look at Trump's left eye.
I get it. Have fun with it.
He's definitely had a stroke. Okay. This is not the photo though. This is an AI enhanced version, which clearly did not work out too well.
Yes, because AI keeps going enhance.
Now, the funny thing is, the follow-up here. So this is a different image. Trump at his Virginia Golf Club with mega radio host John Fredericks. Okay, it looks like it's a normal Trump photo to me. But no, there's more. Andrew Cochran tweeted this out. He has a big, long thread about this, 13 tweets. Other than the weird staging, we noticed that Trump's eyes are barely open.
I don't think she was joking.
Especially his right eye. Wait, I thought it was his left eye. Now it's his right eye. Okay, someone else says now it's the right eye. This would be consistent with someone recovering from a minor stroke or larger
Yeah, but this was 413, wasn't it?
Who is recovering from physically, but not fully well yet.
Ugh. Says what? Why does this smile look so weird? What's going on here? I don't like this.
This looks like
I almost kind of like Grumpy Trumpy more. Like this is just
Trump to me.
I don't know, man. You see the fucking smile monster?
I don't know. I guess he's wearing less makeup. I'd say he probably looks.
Oh, this is weird.
Better if anything.
Yeah, I don't like it. That's actually kind of like dentures. It's dentures. He has too big of dentures. Oh my god! Oh my god! This is the ones he was making the phone call in to Elon.
But no.
Yes.
There's
good to talk to you.
More. This smile is weird.
The smile is weird.
It's an odd smile for Trump. Large, overly toothy, and uniform. The rare times he smiles with teeth, it's smaller and larger on one side. It's not this clenched teeth full smile.
It's toothy.
Smile. And his face doesn't push back that much.
And uniform. Where his other one is like
when he does it. Okay, so let's look at the comparison here. Here's I guess the what he's calling the normal smile.
I've never paid this much attention to this asshole smile, but god damn, he looks weird.
Smile. Here's the crazy smile. All right. I
don't know. That doesn't look much better.
I did a quick search. No. Trump smile.
Hey, look, I'm all gums for this one, Mom.
This is one of the top images. It looks a lot like
dentures.
The one today. Not really seeing much of a difference here. Did he
Titan teeth
have a stroke back?
Oh my god, he looks like a Titan from Attack on Titan.
Then too?
Good pull.
Like I know people are really wishing for certain things to happen. That doesn't mean you can wish them into existence. So, I mean, this goes further.
You told me to say cheese. I said cheese. Now give me the cheese.
He goes on to really analyze the smile using a face app. So this guy apparently thinks
the second one. Come on. What the fuck?
That they use the face app smile feature on high settings to give Trump a larger smile. There's the fake
They're
one.
not. They totally
And then he goes on
are.
to even circle the differences.
Okay, so this might not even matter, but god damn it, this is funny.
Come on, man. It's a little absurd. So, all right, you don't buy that? How about this? Donald Trump on Truth Social put this
Really
out
nice
on
guy.
August 31st, just
Trump
yesterday.
is a character.
Great playing golf with John Gruden, a really nice guy, a true character. So I guess they played golf, but apparently they played golf last week. So John Gruden himself shared an image a week ago of them playing golf. He's wearing the same thing. Now, he also goes on, this tweeter also goes on to mention, Matt Rain here, that Charlie Kirk is using that image to claim that Trump is in fact very healthy, because here's the image of him playing golf. When in fact, again, it's an old image. Okay. Yeah. Look, let's be clear. Is it out of the ordinary that Trump has not spoken publicly with any cameras, any media for almost a week? Yes. That is bizarre.
That should be brought up by Fox News. I mean, you'd think that that one would even reach them, where it's just like, he has been really quiet.
Could something maybe have happened? Some medical emergency where he had to be tended to? Sure. He's an old man. I have a hard time getting into the minds of people who really think this is the end. I understand their desires to think, hey, if Trump is gone, everything's going to be better. I do think some things would improve for sure. I find it hard to believe that the base that Trump has now is just going to be easily transferred over to, JD Vance or whoever else. That said, let's be real here. A lot of this is typical for social media engagement. These people put these tweets out with the intent of getting retweets and likes and comments. I just think it's a whole lot of nothing until we actually see something a little more concrete.
I don't know. I think that is a little wild. And it is also a little sus that, like, the media isn't saying anything. Especially with the school shooting and him not being... Yeah. Like, notice how all that discourse went away. Yeah, I did notice that, though. I noticed that today. Weird. All right, so we got Alex Jones turns on Trump. Let's take a look.
This guy. But, I don't know, man. All right, welcome to the show, y'all. We got a lot to get to today. So in just a second, is Trump having mini strokes?
Nope, this is not it. This is not it. My God. My God, I went to the wrong one. That hasn't happened in a while. All right, guys, this is gonna piss you off, because trust me. This is more about Alex. This is about Alex Jones. Don't get me wrong, but this is also about Jake is, dude, he's not getting better. This motherfucker keeps getting worse and worse. Oh, I'm glad that they, got the same team that was working over at Rebel HQ, like, working on this now.
This is the most self-destructive temper tantrum stuff, and is the equivalent of going off the coast of San Diego.
Oh, brother, he actually, like, went back. He went back to his old set. Oh my God, did he pull this out of storage? They can't get this one. They didn't know about the storage unit.
And just for a day, throwing rotten shit.
That's how I got him.
Chicken blood into the ocean. Great white sharks will show up, probably in a few hours.
Today, Alex Jones stated that President Donald Trump is engaging in a self-destructive temper tantrum over...
How does it happen where it's like, I used to enjoy your content, like your voice used to kind of bring me joy, but now it just brings me nothing but like cringe,
for the
like legit cringe
backlash toward the administration for refusing to release the Epstein files? And he had a lot more criticism of Trump where that came from.
I'll just say that I think that Anna, I don't know, she enjoys working from home because of the filters.
Jake, I'm going to just immediately toss to you because enjoy your
I'm kidding.
Victory lap.
Am I?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
No, guys, look, it's so this is really important. It isn't about, we were right, and literally every other, not.
Oh my God. I'm all right, pissed.
And not every, but most other left-wing hosts that told you they'll never turn, they'll all agree 100% with Trump on everything, they're a cult, etc. Or yeah, they were wrong. They could move the goalposts. Oh, they're not saying slay queen to Kamala Harris, so it doesn't count. Okay, whatever. You could do whatever you want. You could. That's not. But that for you guys out there that aren't in this silly media games and stuff, we need to win over independent voters.
Oh God.
We're not going to win over Alex Jones. You crazy?
Oh my God.
Okay, but the fact that Alex Jones is saying no, Trump is wrong,
no,
and
you're doing the thing again, Jank. Oh my God. He just like switched it this time. He's just like, of course, it's the younger voters, the college voters.
Mad at him, etc. And we're not a cult. It gets people thinking independently. Once you get, and Alex Jones fans are the least likely to be.
He's breaking my brain. Now I am going to have a stroke. I'm going to be joining the Trump train here in a minute.
Converted, right?
And I don't mean that by literally going MAGA. I mean by like, oh, hey, I had a stroke too.
But especially for the independents that are the closest to us, that voted for Obama before, that voted for Bernie before. If you get them looking at each issue and go, yeah, you're right, I actually agree with you on that, or I don't agree on that. And then at the end of the day, they're gonna see, wait, you guys, the left is the populist left, not the establishment Democrats, not the corporate guys, but like, yeah, we do agree with you on anti-war and anti-corruption. Oh, you guys have been saying it all along. We do agree with you on paid family leave and higher wages and lower drug prices. So focus on what's important. But yes, this break within the Trump ecosystem.
Is he saying that Alex is speaking for the independent voter right now? What?
Is massively important because it gets people thinking, and you want them thinking, and you want them looking around so that they could find the populist left.
Oh
and if they
God, someone check his house for lead.
don't like it, no problem.
Dude.
But okay, but at least we've got to get that option in front of them, and this helps tremendously.
Jank, are you sucking pencils? What the fuck is going on with you lately?
Now, Alex Jones is hitting Trump. Look, it's super noticeable because, as we all know, Jones has been very reluctant to criticize Trump publicly. There have been some previous examples, but certainly nothing as overt and aggressive as what we're seeing today. Now, in previous days, he has theorized that Trump is not releasing the Epstein files in order to save the stock market, while also accusing the Democrats of fabricating the contents of the Epstein files. So, look,
yikes, TYT has really fallen off at This Is the Coverage. I love the fact that most of us like are ex-TYT, viewers, mods, or, just overall kind of fell off at different times, but we all kind of came to the same conclusion where it was like, God damn, you guys suck.
A lot of issues with Alex Jones here, but let's take a look at more of what he had to say.
Ugh.
Trump believes, and it's probably
pencils are made with graphite. Oh,
true, that if it comes out a bunch of head bankers and politicians and leaders and business leaders are in this, which we know they were, that will crash the stock market.
These assets are on my screen. Fuck TYT, which TYT. I mean, I'm having a hard one with, like, I'm having a hard time with this one. Like, it's like, oh, like watching how bad they have gotten is kind of.
That will just destroy
didn't expect
America's image in the world.
Like, we all knew, but damn.
And so it's so horrible that they made the decision not to bring it out. After years of saying they would release the Epstein file or list, suddenly they're not going to, and we're told it doesn't exist.
Also, what up, LT?
But then Trump comes out last night and says, well, it does exist, but the Democrats had control of it, manipulated it, which is actually true. They've had control, but they would destroy anything they didn't want in there and leave what they wanted in there. I didn't even think about the fact. I'm like, oh yeah, if they've had the list and they've had the files for years, the Democrats would take stuff out and destroy it. Well, that's obvious. They would leave in and twist and put in what they wanted.
Okay, not a total nonsense. And by the way,
oh my God.
Oh, it would hurt.
I wouldn't be surprised if she was just like based.
the reputation of America in the international community.
That's where we're at now.
If it was outed that a bunch of our bankers are disgusting pedophiles that our government has been providing cover for. First of all, I've got news for everyone in America, okay? The international community does not perceive us in a positive way at all. We are aiding and abetting a genocide right now as we speak, okay? Even if the Security Council in the United Nations...
So you're still good on that topic, I will be fair.
...overwhelmingly votes in favor of sanctioning Israel or doing something to stop the genocide in Gaza, the US comes in and boom, vetoes it right away. We are not perceived in a positive light in the international community as it is. And I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn about, oh, let's protect the rapists and the disgusting pedophiles because we're worried about the stock market.
Hey, YouTube language, lady.
The stock market will be all right.
Some of us got TOS that we got to adhere to. What happened to you?
All right.
Why are you special all of a sudden?
It always rebounds. But we need to find out who among us, who in positions of power are disgusting predators that shouldn't be in those positions of power. They should be in a prison cell.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Jake.
And two things about that. I mean, look at who the real populists are, right? So here we are.
This motherfucker and his buzzwords.
Saying, no.
Who are the true progressives? We're the true progressive network. We're the populists. Populist, 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 populist.
No quarter given to Epstein clients, okay? Whereas Alex Jones, that by the way,
fucking Peter Thiel tell you to fucking use that a certain amount of times, dude.
That was a day or two ago, saying,
trust me, I know.
Well, maybe Trump is right to give them comfort and aid and hide them.
Don't give her any ideas, because then she'll actually like get that money that she always wanted.
So not so populist after all, right? So now,
why does Hassan make all the money? Why does Hassan get all this? Hassan.
On this show, I don't know that anybody's ever criticized Alex Jones more than we have on this show, right?
I mean, yeah, you guys were pretty good at it at one point. What the fuck happened?
And what he did as Sandy Hook is unconscionable and
Max Populist,
unforgivable, among so many other conspiracy theories.
They put out a hat, Max Populist.
That were
all right. I have to say, if they did that to counter the Max left hat, that would be just a teeny bit funny.
Total junk. But this is not a conspiracy theory.
But we all know that they don't do that.
80% of Americans agree on this. The real conspiracy is that
I just realized I never got my Dragon Squad hat. That's fun. I wonder if I ever got reimbursed for that.
Government is right that the girls raped themselves and there were no clients, right? So, but the second important thing is you saw Alex.
Oh yeah, the bonus
shows
hole.
there a day or
oh my God, I forgot that was actual discourse on fucking TYT.
2 ago, scrambling to find an excuse for Trump. But as you'll see today, he's saying, nope, I gave him a layup on that and he still wouldn't take it. So now the break is even worse than it was before.
So apparently some of the comments that Trump has been making recently in regard to his own base have basically been the final straw for Alex Jones. Now, he says that it was the last straw, and let's watch Alex Jones accuse Trump of treating his supporters like a cult.
Your statements about, you people that bring this up don't even deserve to be involved in this movement. You are excommunicata. You are henceforth ex cathedra from the mouth of the God King. You are expelled from the church of the Holy Golden Toad, Donald John Trump. Well, I was never in the church of the Holy Golden Toad. I was never in a cult. I never said MAGA was a cult. I said a lot of people want it to be a cult. If you start saying I'll excommunicate people, well, you're not allowed, even unless it's a cult, to say to people, you either agree with everything I do and don't question things, or you're not in our club.
So you did just figure it out. Took you this long.
I don't want you. Well, that kind of sounds like a thoroughbred cult to me.
How long until he goes right back, though?
Yeah, and look, to be quite frank, it was a cult in Trump's first term. But Trump...
Oh, so she's back to... The thing is, He's calling it a cult now, but you're being more fair than Alex Jones. There it is. Guys, holy shit.
Trump managed to cobble together a pretty fragile coalition in his second term. And those people aren't buying his BS, and they're not going to be bullied into dropping something.
Oh my God, she is pivoting so hard just to make sure that she does get that spot on Fox News. Keep going, Anna. Keep going. They're never going to accept you. They're never going to accept you. You're going to have to swing. Like, you're literally trying to convince yourself. You're doing it. You're literally doing it. The left didn't do this to you, and don't ever try to blame anybody over here for being meanie bo beanies.
That they obviously care deeply about. And
blah, 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 Sam Cedar, blah, 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 Emma Vigeland, blah, blah.
By the way, one more video before I go to you, Cenk, because Jones also admitted that members of Trump's orbit are actively trying to make him drop the story.
I don't want power. I don't want to be in tuxedos.
Okay. So how in the fuck is this not a cult if he's doing all this to Alex Jones, who was in the What are you talking about, Anna?
At Mar-a-Lago, I don't want to be at the White House. I've already been invited. I had the White House calling me this morning. That's a whole other thing. Bunch of big heavy hitters calling. And, you know, it's like, what do you want, Alex? How can we make you happy? And I'm like, can Trump please stop?
Wow, are they paying him for... this might be... If this is on his Twitter, I know that's fair use.
Destroying himself and us with him? Well, yeah, he does what he thinks.
But yeah, if this is from the paywall, then that means they're subscribed to InfoWars.
This is Streisand effect. Yeah, we know. Yeah, you know, don't you? You know I'm right.
Damn. So there's Alex Jones publicly admitting that members of Trump's administration are hitting him up and basically trying to trade favors so Alex Jones drops the story. And I guess to his credit, I mean, clearly he's not dropping it. So, Cenk, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, and that's because his own audience is livid.
What the fuck happened to these people? This is weird. I feel like we're living in an alternate reality, and this, like, they got swapped out. This is weird.
Because if he dropped a story, then he'd be right next to Trump in the sellout line, right? So,
hey, Etch, no, because I was about to do the same thing and be like, no, I'm glad that he finally caught up. Doesn't mean I'm giving him props. It just means that I'm giving him like a little bit. It's not props.
Vote. Remember what we always said. Blame the
it's a minor acknowledgement that he might be leaving the cult. How about that?
Politicians, you want to blame media figures? That makes a lot of sense.
You want to blame Lance from the Serfs right now. If you can find a way to bring him up, you will.
And you want to, so that's why when sometimes people beat up on us, that's okay.
Of course, Lance from the Serfs always beats up on me. Francesca Fiorentini, they're so mean. Meaty bo meaties.
We're in the game, right? But don't beat up on the voters, because those same voters are now even pushing Alex Jones to, you better not support Trump on this issue, right? And that's huge. I watched the whole thing.
My God.
And that whole excuse that Alex Jones has set up earlier with oh yeah, why don't you just say the Democrats destroyed the files, right? Which is, by the way, he's not wrong about, he's wrong that that's what happened. He's obviously making it up ex post facto, right? But he's not wrong that that would have been the right excuse, the right lie.
Why? Hey, now you're giving him credit for the lies that he tells? What the actual fuck, Jake?
Right?
What the actual fuck?
So
have a great night. Wasn't me. You have a great night. I will see you later.
Alex Jones serves.
Thank you for all the fact checks.
It up on a silver platter to Trump, and Trump's like, no.
Lance from the Serfs is me.
I'm not going to say that.
Sam Cedar, I don't like Sam Cedar.
I'm going to say that they're non-existent and fake, and anyone who asked for it, like all of my voters, are terrible people and
stupid,
and disloyal, right? Okay, poll out today, Anna. 79% of all Americans say release the Epstein files. 83% of Republicans, larger than the national average, say release the Epstein files. Is Donald Trump involved in a cover-up? An astounding 59% of his own voters say yes. Wow. I mean, come on, guys. If you thought they were never going to break with him, Can I get a tiny bit of honesty without moving goalposts?
My God, his actual voice is giving me.
So,
in fact, let me add to that, Cenk, because our member Sutton writes in and says the conservative subreddit is.
I swear to God, if one of you pops up in this, I'm gonna. That is calling for a little bit of a hey. What are you doing?
Livid over this. There is no daylight between the American people on this issue, which is why I keep repeatedly making the point that.
That'd be wild. We just got a super chat from HBX. Is like.
The Epstein files really isn't a partisan issue. Anyone who's trying to make it a partisan issue is a hack. The American people, meaning ordinary people, in my opinion, I know that there's going to be disagreement, but I don't care. I think most people are good people. They're kind people. And when they see an injustice, like with what happened in this whole Epstein debacle, they want answers. And I think this is a perfect example of how most Americans are in.
MAGA seems like they're like, yeah, release the Epstein files when you guys feel like it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we trust you. No, that's literally it, because that's their way of putting it down the road where it's like, you know what? Well, yeah, we'll take care of this later. I mean, we don't, in
line when it comes to justice, fairness.
Ooh, all caps, LT.
Rule of law. So we'll see what happens. But
Spice Melange is strong with LT.
But I don't think that people are going to drop this in Trump's base.
Yeah, absolutely. So that's why Alex Jones today, I mean, if you watch the whole thing, he goes off and says, "You're not the Pope, bro." Okay.
He did say, "I want to be the Pope." I don't know. That one king, he said it. King James said, "I'm gonna be King Louis, the one with all the wives." You know, we had something in common there.
Hey, so
I also had a wife. She died, and I put her on a golf course. I think Louis would have given me a nice little high five on that one.
So
our tiny hands would have slapped, and nothing would have happened.
There's obvious, massive.
Now they are giving him props for his show and to watch all the way through.
It's like going over from rebellion to almost revolution against Trump within his own base here. But you made a great point, Anna. In order to win the popular vote, Trump needed a larger coalition, a larger tent. Mm-hmm. And when you have a larger tent, it's more likely to break apart.
Oh no, he's good. Dude, something broke him, or he is totally like cashola money, like cash money, like payola brain. What happened? Holy Christ.
Because the guys on the one end, like
even he's wondering, just like, I
saw somebody on social media today. It's like, I voted for Trump.
Oh, look at me.
But before that, I voted for Obama. He's like, I'm open.
Thanks, Christ. No problem.
I just voted for Trump because he was less establishment. This proves he is the establishment. He's the elites.
No problem, my child.
So who's next? That's what you want.
And the Lord came downeth and said, based.
You want to bring that guy back. The coalition is so large in order to
follow pep talks, he said in 2 Corinthians 4:20.
Win the popular vote, that those independent voters are not at all like the radical right going, oh yeah, I'll get her Alcatraz and all that stuff. Don't lump them in together. It's both factually incorrect and strategically incorrect. Now, I mean, look at what Alex Jones said there.
It's mighty big of you to come to that conclusion, Jake. Cool.
Trump was the Pope of the Church of the Holy Golden Toad. I don't even know what that means, but it doesn't sound good. Okay, so I hear the toads are gay because of the water or something. So I mean that can't be good. So now
it literally sounds like a bar from Final Fantasy.
Finally,
or like D&D. My party, we convene at the Golden Toad today.
So
for we battle against Tiamat the next day.
People who thought that all of MAGA was a cult.
And then the one smart person in that party goes, we're all gonna die.
And if you're among the voters that thought that on the left and you're on the Democrats, I don't blame you guys. The reason I don't blame you is because they were. In the first term, whatever Trump said, they would just blindly follow. And we were all ripping our hair out. And I'm like, can I get a little bit of daylight, etc. But this is what I've been trying to get through to people. Because back then, it was just Fox News. and Rush Limbaugh. It was an assembly line of talking points. And they didn't get any diversity. Now they got diversity all over the place. Larger tent. It includes Rogan. It includes Theo Von. It includes guys like Andrew Schultz who are lifelong Democrats. So when you have a tent that large and filled with independent media, even though they might lean right and really frustrate us on issues, Trump's not their uncle.
He's literally doing it. He's giving the right-wing commentators more credit than the fucking Christ, Cenk.
It's not.
At what point are you just gonna offer Benny Johnson a show? Holy shit!
Fox News. It's a different media.
He's literally selling the MAGA party. Yes, yeah, I hear it. I fucking hear it. He's trying to do the. They're not that bad. Come on, guys.
It's a.
What the? Oh man, I'm actually having like a really hard time comprehending this.
Different voting base. We have to open our eyes to that so that we can react in a way that makes sense.
It's weird.
Instead of driving them away by categorizing them as all of them as the most radical right and yelling at them and accusing.
Oh my God. Yeah, you guys. Oh my God. You guys must have stagnated on subs or something because like. You guys still have 6.23 million. But yeah, I don't know. Looking at your number here, this was released a day ago, and it's only got 167,000. Yeah, bots. It's got to be fucking bots.
Or making fun of them. Ha ha! You guys were wrong with Trump. Why don't you invite them in? At least the ones that agree with us, not the ones that don't agree with us, and go, hey, you know what?
Dude, yeah, you do that to the left. What are you talking about?
Wanted populism. Good news. We've got populism.
You said it again, guys. Do I get a Coke?
And it's real. It's not fake. I mean, if an ally of mine is in the White House.
Oh, no, bingo. Right.
And they don't release the Epstein files immediately.
Can I get a bingo if he says the same thing over and over? That's not how bingo works.
I will be livid and turn on them instantly. Okay? There's no, and if they don't do all the things that we ask for, anti-war, anti-corruption, etc. No court.
Yeah, Cenk, your chat is full of effing bots. Dude, do they read bot comments? Oh.
Real populism, real honesty. That's what the American voters want. You give that to them, and you're going to win a comfortable majority. Every time you ring the bell.
Every time you ring the bell, an angel gets its wings. I didn't ring the bell. I farted, though, so a devil got his. All right. Let's see. I gotta clean my brain from that. Oh my God. I have a minor headache. Yes, partially from wearing these headphones. Yeah, you know what? We're going sans headphones. Yep. There we go. Oh. Ooh. No doubt they have they have 6.7 million and you're averaging 1K or like 100K on your, like, let's put it this way. Actually, I don't know, because I was about to say, would I give a lot to have that attention? No, I'm not sure if I want that attention. Fuck that. Fucking God, I was losing my shit from listening to those two asshats. I can only take so much. I can only take so much. I really can. Although I do have this thing from Rebel HQ, but I do know from some stuff that Rebel HQ is trying to buy their way out of the TYT sphere, so that'll be interesting if they actually can, though. Here, let's give them a... Yep, they're still under the TYT umbrella here. I still like their coverage, though. It's the same with Rick. Still like Rick Strom in TYT Sports. I have to give him some credit there. He does good work. John Adirola, I feel bad. I think John's locked into a contract, and if he's not, then that's... If he renewed a contract with them, or like he just keeps going, I don't know, man. There's something that's a little... Ugh. Do they make money on their channels on Pluto TV? Yeah. Oh, absolutely. They license to them. Yeah, they're getting a licensing fee from that. Is the chorus BS going to tear the left apart? Oh, man. Steven, I'm gonna invite you to listen to the entire front end of stream for that one, because I'll just answer in the shorthand. It sucks that, yeah, it seems like it's doing more damage, and it's also at a time where literally, Trump, we don't even know if he's, in good health, and he's sending, the fucking National Guard into my city and other cities. Oh, yeah, and in other news. CK. Yeah, Pep's joined chorus. I don't know, guys. There's a part of me that wants to, apply, and if I make it, then I'll just be like, guys, awkward news. Guess who's getting that bag, bitch? We'd really prefer that you don't say that. I'm getting that bag, bitch. I need to keep him propped up. Oh, I mean, seriously, it's like they're doing the fucking Weekend at Bernie's for real. They will need to change the name to Circle. I like that. 8K a month's pretty good, right? No, dude, that's money. What are you talking about? That's just good. Glad some of you make that fucking money. Like, for real. I'm glad that you guys are successful. And you guys make some very comfortable cash, because some of us eat ramen a little more often than others. Circle of laughs. Oh my god. Okay, I got one tangle here. Hurting. There we go. Give Pep 8K. I'm not saying nothing. Just gonna sit here and smile and go, hee. I kind of agree. Pep. You can't keep winking when you are covering the DNC shill story we told you to do. What do you mean? Are you ableist now? They do the thing. You can't keep winking, your face will get stuck like that. Huh? Guys, no, I mean, oh man, eyelashes. If anything, this chorus drama will push independence more our way. I think so. Sean, I actually agree with that. At the end of the day, I really do think that this space is about to see a little bit of growth. It's kind of wild. See, here's the thing. I literally was gonna posit this to Matt and just or Letterhack and just be like, hey, what if they came to us? What if they literally came to this space and said that they want all of us to be part of it? Then what? He did help. Wait, Frank Sinatra. I did it my way. Ugh. Never Gulf of America. Yeah. I forgot that was even a thing. I'll be honest. God, weren't we going to war with the, Panama Canal or some shit? I don't fucking even know anymore. Tap did it his way. Doc Money. I've had a few encounters with the DNC. I can't. All right, improv's done. Fonting.
Your beloved New York City may well be led by a communist soon, Zorhan. Your beloved New York City may well be led by a communist soon, Zorhan Mandami, who in his nomination speech said he will defy ICE.
Benny Johnson's every time he talks, you're just like, oh, it's Benny Johnson. Gross.
And will not allow ICE to arrest criminal aliens in New York City. Your message to communist Zorhan Mandami.
Well, then,
They're doing the thing from the first time. Remember the radical leftist Raphael Warnock?
have to arrest
Radical leftist Raphael Warnock. Radical leftist Raphael Warnock.
Look,
Wacky
we
inflatable
don't
arm
need a
flailing two
communist
men.
in
I'm
this
sorry.
country, but
I
if we have
got
one, I'm going to be watching over him very carefully on behalf of the nation. But right now, he's a communist. That's not a socialist. You know, I've always said we will.
This motherfucker. They're two totally different things. I just learned that yesterday.
Not have socialism in this country. In the speeches, I said, well, what? They skipped socialism. And you get a lot of them like that.
Are you a communist?
No, I am not. And I have already had to start to get used to the fact that the president will talk about how I look, how I sound.
Thinking about it, Chorus should just put all the info they want to share for free on their website.
And where I'm from, who I am. Ultimately because he wants to distract from what
If Pep can make it there, and leftist influence, and he can make it anywhere.
I'm fighting for. And I'm fighting for the very working people that...
All right, I actually like the bad lyrics. It's fun.
He ran a campaign to empower.
So socialism good now? Only when you buy 10%. Well, no, communism only good when you buy 10% of a public company.
He has since then betrayed.
Potential future New York City Mayor Zohran Mamdani called his shot perfectly back when he beat out the deplorable Andrew Cuomo in the Democratic primary for the position. Now, let's check in to see.
That sounds like Mark. Oh, wait. That's not Mark Lamont Hill, is it?
How his prediction is holding up.
It'll come down to Mamdani versus Sliwa.
Oh, Chris Williamson.
But a betting man would have to take Mamdani in that. Cuomo and Adams will eat each other alive. Mamdani versus Sliwa. My heart wants Sliwa. New York should want Sliwa.
Right.
But right now, there is no logical reason to believe this animal, he's an animal, is not going to win.
Jesus Christ, did Brooklyn just have a baby and, like, this was it?
And when it comes to...
Holy fuck. I don't want nobody coming from anywhere but Brooklyn. Brooklyn is everything. The Iguanas Canal runs up my shitter.
The local election of the New York City mayor, I mean, this is the most important city in the world, and it's on the verge of electing an
Why would anyone want Sliwa? I don't know. He's been running for mayor since fucking what? The 80s?
Communist who believes in...
Like, for real. Hasn't he been running for the mayor from the subway for, like, with his silly coat and his dopey hat for... God.
Blowing up buses and
that motherfucker's got to be like, what, damn near 80?
Cafes as a sign of resistance called intifada and redefining that so people don't really know what it means. If Mamdani wins, he's going to put...
Whoever the F is speaking is nobody.
A lot of people around him who
Rebel HQ
are going to use their
I got problems, but they also got somebody on there that's been
power
pretty
to
cool.
indoctrinate people in the system in New York, but also to take it national, which you saw when they brought him to Washington, D.C. just
Oh, wait. She might not even be there anymore, though. Never mind.
a couple of weeks ago, and so-called moderate Democrats are welcoming him with open arms as the guy with all of the energy in the party.
Well, there you have it. These are just two examples of the racist, dehumanizing attacks Mamdani has faced from Fox News alone, and since the start of August. But we'd be lying if
the Guardian Angels,
we said, just like Mamdani, that we didn't expect these type of attacks to ramp up as the election nears and its popularity remains solid.
I feel like the Democrat Party is on a kamikaze mission. You know, instead of, if the party's going to go down, we're going to take the whole ship with...
she's wearing a red dress and dancing.
The remaining
We're having fun.
sane Democrats, if there are any, Jessica, you got to weigh the costs of sticking with these social justice suicide bombers because nobody wants this. The Democrats under Bill de Blasio managed to do...
Jesus Christ, dude. Like, just going right there, huh? Just like, oh, he's a Muslim suicide bomber, huh? Like, Greg Gutfeld. My man, you got bullied so hard your ears literally stayed where the bullies used to, like, pull you into their knees. So, I don't know, man.
New York City, what Al-Qaeda never could do, which is destroy our will to...
I'm glad that he makes the money that he does, because honestly, looking like that, fucking Christ.
Fight and destroy our will to...
I mean, dude, seriously, he looks like Dobby's, like, alcoholic father.
Live.
Dobby, I'm very disappointed in you. You took the sock.
This guy even gets close to being elected, dude. You're gonna see this. You're gonna see this go to hell.
Do y'all notice something?
He really does.
All of the attacks we've seen so far have nothing to do with Mamdani's policy positions and his plans to improve the lives of everyday New Yorkers, but they rely solely on straw men and boogeyman arguments to discredit him.
All right, this is...
Mohammedanism attacked America.
And now 24 years later, in the city where over 2,000...
What the fuck? We're still doing this. It's 2025, my guy. We killed over a million of the fucking people that you want to sit here and just be like, I'm brown and they're scary.
Americans died at the hands of Muhammad.
And you're just like...
Muhammadism. Is Islam going to get the last laugh? Who
the hell is the guy that we just saw? That's Chris Williamson. I guess he's the guy that's doing this.
Won if Mamdani wins this mayor's race.
But there is something
I know struggle hairline chuckle
called assimilation, right? Kind of
him and his stupid lopsided head. How you gonna have a giant head that's lopsided, my guy? Jesus.
The culture, and there's a lot of room for individuality in our culture. But this is...
My mama said I was a water baby.
Screaming, and he's actually kind of inviting, hey, to say something.
Charlie, you're doing it again. What? Your water baby thing. Oh. Am I good?
About my clothes. Well, you got it, pal.
He just literally looks like a baby with their head. You know how babies do that with their freaking... Because they don't got neck muscles?
This doesn't...
That's Charlie Kirk every like 20 minutes.
This is not how we roll here, but okay. Maybe it's part of your appeal, right? You really, really, really want to be different. Okay, I can hack that again.
They have a bunch of those painter sticks from Home Depot. It's just like, hold on, Charlie. Just...
If you had the right ideas, I could care less.
You might want to look into something called taqiyya, which is a Muslim tradition where they're allowed to lie to the infidel, basically, to attain power, which is definitely what he is doing here. He will not admit what his true positions are. Of course he'll be for Sharia law. Of course. This guy gets in as New York City mayor.
Jesus fucking racism. What?
You think?
I mean, for real. Like, you guys posit, like, your religion based on celebrating a dude from the Middle East that was all about peace and no borders, but this shit, like, again, just, nah.
You're gonna hear...
Like, nah. He's totally Sharia law. Nah. You know, it's not, there's not, I mean, if you say that about my Christianity and how I literally want the apocalypse to happen, like, nah.
More or less Muslim call to prayers 5 times a day in New York City. It's going to take over the entire city.
Wow, we are getting the greatest losers in listing all in one clip.
Congratulations. Good luck. Good luck. And over time, that's not going to work out for the Queers for Palestine. But again, good luck, everybody.
Well, I mean, you would know all about the Queers for conservatism because they're throwing you under the fucking bus there, Ruben.
The right wing.
Jesus Christ. Like, here's the most embarrassing part. They're letting you get hit by the Partridge Family bus.
It's clearly weaponizing Islamophobia and the Islamophobic beliefs already present within their audience to drive fear
using the middle
and paranoia surrounding Mamdani, and by extension, other Muslim elected officials, the broader Muslim community, and brown
Barack Hussein Obama
people as a whole.
Hussein Obama.
Because we know right-wingers will never take the time to properly understand and be able to differentiate between these groups.
President Trump is doing God's work by
I watch TV.
Refederalizing D.C. So what President Trump is doing is reasserting
not clumpy TV
control of not only our nation's capital, but truly the seat of Western civilization. If you are a proud patriot and you love this country and you wish for it to be reflected honorably to the peoples of Earth, then Washington, D.C. must be swept clean.
And we're supposed to do the thing.
I believe
where it's like
entire neighborhoods
probably
probably
oh man, that obvious
need to be emptied, need to be bulldozed. I believe that there are places that are so crime-ridden and so
like 300. It's not that bad.
So infested that you just need to you're just going to have to crack down. You're going to have to do the job, and you're going to have to get the crime out of Washington. That's my personal experience.
This constant appeal to fear of the other and politics of panic.
Mine are my wall.
Really lay the groundwork for authoritarian movements.
Right outside my studio here, I literally have two, well, technically, walls of Funko Pops.
And leaders to consolidate power. And
I know. I get it.
Control. Just like we're seeing right now with Trump's immigration and crime talking points. And he can get as loud and as, animated as he wants. But there's no truth to them. It's like, oh, crime is rising in D.C. Actually, the data shows that's not even true. And there's so many other examples where he spits out lies and nobody really checks him. Some people do, but not enough. And he's not held accountable enough.
President Trump, he's going to make sure not only is it safe, it's a showpiece for the whole world. And that's the right thing to do for the greatest nation on earth.
Days is enough for that, or do you think it would need to be longer?
President Trump doesn't have a limitation.
Dude, you're on high on politics. Like, yeah, I watch a lot of boring shit and try to make it funny.
On his authority to make this.
I don't watch Mr. Beast bullshit. Sorry, man. Wrong channel.
Country safe again. There's no limitation on that.
So if Zoran wins the New York City mayoral election, I really hope there is a galvanizing effect on centrist Democrats to move further to the left, to join us progressives in truly fighting back against Trump.
How's Cenk feel about you saying this?
But in this day and age,
we're populists, not progressives. Didn't you get the memo?
Right? Where we're seeing so many politicians show no type of backbone. They show a whole lot of...
I think Holman is down a Horcrux or two. Oh, maybe that's what happened to Trump.
Cowardly moves, cowardly behavior. I'm not sure. It's hard to trust people, right? Even the ones that you thought were going to be supporting you, right? Or backing you or believing in you and protecting you, and Democrats. We already know about Republicans.
How much longer?
Republicans and the Trump party, well, the Trump administration.
Trying to give you, like, you're kind of repeating yourself.
Alone. So maybe it will change the narrative and you'll have more convincing.
No, all right, we're done. I agree with one thing. It got boring near the end there. Get it. We get it. All right. Well, we got liberal moms for, Kinkle's McTaco tits. We always like them. Can I do comedy now? Sure. Sure, I can. Let's see. How old's your mom? Might be able to do comedy based off that. Alright, so Luke Beasley went to Ukraine. I did want to cover that. I might do that one tomorrow, though. I kind of want to cover that during, like, the actual show. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I clicked on from this for the dose of comedy. Oh. Wow. That comes in spurts. Listen, when you hit a certain age, you got only so much stamina. You gotta kind of wait and do this thing where it's just like, all right, hold on. I know. Everybody's disappointed. It'll happen to you too, youngin. Cover the news with a heavy blanket so I don't have to deal with it. Yeah. Here you go. Put your comfort blanket on. We're going to Newstown. Alright. Let's see. Hey, shouldn't it be... Oh, it should be Comfy Pep. You're right. Thank you. I gotta take care of that. Give me 1 second. Ooh, we got that Bosch video I could watch. Nah. And a ton of interaction today. Anybody know what the hell actually happened to Park Rose? Like, permaculture? Like, she said that she had a life-threatening, changing event. But, she'll do that thing where it's like, I'm gonna be just vague enough to make you kind of concerned post and blah, blah, blah. But then be like, I'm not concerned posting. Nah, no Vosh. Alright. Yeah, I'm kind of done with the Dark Money thing. I did enough of that. Destiny gets roasted and called out by the Vanguard. Really? Desperate Destiny.
We've talked about this tweet a lot. David Pakman came out and said that the piece had been fully
Silly
debunked.
and Billy. I'll
When
cover
a
some
piece has
Silly
been
and Billy.
fully debunked, the publication
There you go, get it.
that published that piece, they will write a retraction, right?
Yeah,
They will even at times take the piece down and put up a new piece that's like, hey, we fucked up. All right, none of that has happened. The Wired piece is still up there as it was when it came out. There is no retraction. Nothing has been corrected. There has been an addendum with the response from the people who are like, hey, man, we didn't do it. That's not being debunked, okay? When people publish shit about Donald Trump, do you know what he always says? I didn't do it. That's fake news. That's exactly what David Pakman did. And somebody responded to our tweet that did pretty decent numbers for the Vanguard. 1.5K on a...
You've been on a fucking roll, bro.
I've been tweeting up a fucking storm, guys. I live for this, okay? Some people can dunk basketballs. I can go hard on Twitter, right? This guy says...
Which, by the way, I've never heard of this person. Literally, I have no idea who this guy is. I looked at his YouTube channel. He gets no views. He's a totally irrelevant motherfucker just sucking up to all these idiots because he wants $8,000 a month. I wonder why he's defending it. I can't imagine why this irrelevant dude who can't, sustain an actual fucking audience on his own. I wonder why he would be supporting this.
Yeah, 100%. And he says, I'm doing a show on Chorus later this week. Perhaps Vanguard Pod would like to come on and articulate how precisely it makes Pakman look bad, ? Explain it to us plebes, which I resented. And that's why I fucking commented on this. I was like, bro, you're not the plebes. You're the establishment. You're the bootlicker, okay? You're the guy who's just fucking waiting for them to piss on you and be told it's water, okay? That's you. You're a fucking mark, okay? And
this guy claims he's not getting paid by Chorus. He's like, I make $0. So you're just simping for them for free? Like, what a pathetic again, in desperate hopes that they'll invite you to join the cohort or whatever. You want to hang out with all the fucking worst, cringiest, most annoying fucking basic losers online in hopes of getting $8,000 a month because you can't build a fucking audience on your own. No one gives a fuck about Wick TV or whatever the fuck. Like I said, look at this guy's YouTube channel. No one watches him.
Bane of Christian nationalists, Gavin.
Yeah, I'm sure he is.
And so I said, we'll do it, but for $8,000.
Is it awkward anytime some of these, like, they make fun of guys like that? I'm just like, hey.
That's the going rate in your
smaller channels, man. Come on, we gotta grow.
World, right? And we ratioed him, obviously, because fuck this guy. And the Vanguard only accepts the W's. And I went back to doing what I was doing, which was I was finishing High and Low by Akira Kurosawa. Great fucking movie. And then I come back on and I see who other than Stephen Bonnell II, Mr. Burnelli.
Mr. Bonnell.
He says, avoiding critical conversation should call your credibility into question way more than any sources of funding when cowards like Vanguard...
As a content creator, I cannot begrudge these guys using Destiny, quote tweeting them.
Other socialist, communist, MAGA types avoid critical conversations. It's because they know nothing they say can stand up to scrutiny. They will only be able to laugh it off, make jokes about it, but pay attention.
It's true. And it's funny because we just did a debate about this with people who don't have fucking sexual content with minors, for people who haven't been accused by half a dozen people of being a sex pest, right? We did have a great debate with that gentleman Cameron from the Bulwark, which we recorded on Olayemi Olarin's show on Friday afternoon. As soon as this shit fucking dropped, before we even came out and did our own show, we went on somebody else's show and debated in the fucking, like, you just straight up, right? The guy was like, damn, this is really spicy.
That'll be available on Tuesday, by the way. Can't wait for people to get a chance to watch it.
Exactly. So we debated that kid Cameron, and honestly, we debated Ole a little bit too in that fucking show. So we put our chips in the middle. We put our money where our mouth is, and we debated people who we thought were good faith and who had a genuine disagreement with us, right? Okay, we went and had that conversation with them. I'm not interested in...
And neither of them, by the way, are sex offenders.
Oh, that's what I mean. Yeah, they're legitimate ass fucking normal human beings, right?
Despite our disagreements, they're not criminals. They shouldn't literally be in jail, as Deity of the Wind pointed out about Destiny.
Exactly, 100%.
We also dated, or not dated, LOL. We also debated Destiny's fucking sycophant orbiter Hutch, which was the last time he fucking reacted to our content. The last time he came after us and was like, talking shit. It was based on a fucking 2-hour-long intense screaming match that we just gotten done with fucking the Pondering Politics and Hutch panel, right? Like, literally the last time he reacted to us, we were doing exactly this. We were having a critical conversation. But we don't have to do it on fucking demand. Every time we disagree with Destiny or one of his stupid fucking shitlib orbiters, we don't just have to show up to debate on their fucking command like we're dogs, like we're trained animals. Like, no, we do our own fucking show. We'll debate when we want to, but no, we don't have to fucking debate members of the sex pest Israel simp team whenever they want us to.
Oh yeah, exactly. As I've said in the past, we're not Nick Fuentes' penis. Destiny can't suck on it whenever he wants to.
Yep.
And so I just responded tritely,
Allegedly.
Fuck off, loser. We're too old for you. And Destiny,
Why do I have to do the fucking legwork for you guys? Come on now.
coward in fear.
Yeah, didn't he respond to this one too?
I didn't see it if he did.
I think he quote tweeted it and was like, "This is exactly what I'm talking about," or like something stupid like
Oh,
that.
if he did quote tweet us, I didn't even see
If
it.
you just look at Destiny's page, it might pop up if you scroll down a little bit.
Yeah, let me see. Oh, Destiny, you're so irrelevant.
Blonde, like
Yeah.
blue hair.
Oh, here we go. Case in
Yeah.
point. Great.
Case in point.
Congratulations.
Yeah, because again, we don't want to fucking debate, and it's also like it's such a tired shtick, bro. This
Dude.
isn't 2018. No one cares about your stupid like debate, bro prowess. You've been exposed as a fucking war criminal supporting fucking Zionist bloodthirsty pedophile. No one has to fucking come debate you. This isn't 2020 anymore. You're not some fucking chieftain of the debate bro left or what. Like, get the fuck out, dude. You're just a nuisance.
I mean, they're almost at 10K.
sex
Wait, this is Casa. Hold on. Like, this is their second page.
You're a disgrace. Fuck
Not even
you,
sure if this is theirs.
bro. I don't want to engage with you. I don't want to expose my audience.
No, they made 100K. That's right.
Your, stupid opinions. It's just not worth our time. We have better.
They're talking
things
to
fucking
Franny
do.
about that.
100%, dude. I just don't want to talk to him, and I'm not entitled, or he's not entitled, right, to have me do free fucking labor and go and make his stream more popular because he's gonna be like, I'm schooling these fucking radicals, right?
Like, if I could get there, that's about my. I'd be comfortable there. As I said, though, priority chat for all you
Hey,
guys.
no, fuck you. Pay me. Fork over the $8,000, you rich bastard. You love to talk about how rich you are. Pay me my fucking $8,000, and I'll debate you.
Yeah. Also, he wants to call us MAG.
That's not how. That's not how this.
As if
Never mind.
As if he's not the one who literally sucked Nick Fuentes' penis and then released the video to because he was so proud of it. The fact that he swallows Nazi cum, and then he wants to call us MAGA. Meanwhile, he had Lauren Southern on his show, and fucking obviously, even before releasing the video, was talking to Nick Fuentes on air in a buddy way. Like, bro, you're
Not cool.
a fucking fascist piece.
That's a fucking slur. That get out of there.
Shit. You want to call us MAGA because we're willing to
Come on, man.
criticize Democrats? Fuck off.
Yep. And he raised a fucking little Hitler too,
Yeah,
I mean,
Honestly, it's one of those ones where even in comedy, I'm like, nah, bro, what are you doing?
His son is a fucking Nazi.
he was literally just on Alex Jones' son's live stream again yesterday or 2 days ago, talking about, he's like, oh yeah, like my dad, he's like a really big lib, and I mean, I have my own views though, and going off to talk about how those views involve, denying the Holocaust and praising Hitler.
Is it as good as mine?
Pretty
Yeah,
crazy
go
stuff.
fucking parent your son. Like,
Yeah.
do one. If I have one piece of
Just our mRNA.
advice for Destiny,
It's too many letters. I've never liked MR and then the NA. The whole sequence of lettering. Just too many consonants.
is to be a decent fucking father at this pivotal moment in your child's life, bro. Save him from a lifetime of fucking embarrassment. Save him from a humiliating fucking existence like your own. Do it now. Intervene. Be a fucking dad. You have enough money. Take a year off YouTube. Raise your goddamn son.
Yep. But alas, Destiny, what can you fucking do?
Yeah. Honestly, he's a pretty good op, I would say, for us to have. There's been times in the past where it's like, oh shit, who's our audience gonna side with? Like, oh fuck, this person's coming after us. We gotta play this cool. Not with Destiny. Everyone in our audience is like, fuck this guy. They're except for a few of his stupid, trolls that want to come in our chat or whatever. You guys know what's up. You guys don't need to see this stupid fucking bullshit. And again, if we want to debate someone, we'll fucking do it. We debated Vosh. We debated Glenn Greenwald, Brianna Joy Gray. We've debated
They debated Vosh.
so
Really?
many people who are just as good at debating as Destiny. We're not scared of shit. But I'm not going to talk to your fucking pedophile Zionist ass so that you can whine and bitch and fucking.
Well, I don't know. Isn't the point of going on these debate shows to debate right wingers and not always debate in circles? Oh.
Do what you want to do. It's annoying.
Yeah, it hurts Destiny to his core that he's so washed he can't hurt us, by the way. That's the thing that I love about
Yeah,
this.
a couple times.
Is that he can't call the manager on us. Destiny used to have that like Jimmy Dore kind of power where he was like, I'm going to come for your career and I'm going to fucking squash it. He can't fucking do that to us. One, because I don't care what the fuck comes out of his mouth. I would not piss on him if he were on fire, okay? I genuinely see no moral fucking worth in this guy at all. Why would I waste my time engaging with him? It's the same reason we don't have Nick Fuentes on to debate.
Yep. 100%.
So... Alas.
Either way, good shit. That was fun.
Yeah.
It felt like a workout or something.
Man, I know. I told myself, I was like, you know what, Tech, you came in really hot
I don't know. I kind of want to watch the new Jubilee with Patrick Pat David.
yesterday. Just play it a little
Hate
bit.
to say, because it's against 20 anti-capitalists.
Chill. Just like fucking dial it
I
back
heard he got like roasted, but
a little bit on
nah, I was just talking about it.
live stream. Didn't happen.
I haven't
Didn't
seen it,
happen.
no.
Maybe we'll try again in the future. But we had
No, I haven't actually seen. I watched the Medi one finally because I'm not sure if we're ever gonna get to it, but I left. Oh god, what was the last one? Shit. Oh no, I think it was Medi. No, I watched the one before Medi. Fuck.
a lot of important things
Ugh.
to discuss, and I'm really grateful
Let's
for
see.
you people in chat right now. There are so many people in our hardcore audience who are really on this mission with us, who are really interested
No, I haven't
in
watched the
fighting
Medi one yet.
alongside
Okay.
and forging out a lane for authentic,
Oh,
independent,
Cenk Uger.
lefty media.
No, it's Cenk Uger.
And I know
No, we watched Cedar and Jordan Peterson on a Twitch only.
the people in our audience understand what that is.
I might do that. I can't do it tomorrow, but I might do that coming up.
know you know what that is because you've seen it before, right? You understand the value of
Cenk was good, actually. I'll check it out.
corrupted media apparatus, right? Because we've come out here and shown you constantly, here's what happens to you when you take the big money, right? I could show you videos of Dave Rubin sitting out here talking about how we need Medicare for all if I wanted to. I could show you videos of Dave Rubin talking about how Bernie Sanders
really.
is actually potentially the fucking guy, right? I could show you videos of people who at one point pretended to be fucking progressives, never, ever, ever would consider being progressive again. Destiny, David Pacman, Cenk Uger, Anna Kasparian. Now they're all either corporate Democrats or unaligned or Republicans. Jimmy Dore was doing content the other day, absolutely
Yeah, so would you not debate them because they're that?
fawning over Nick Fuentes, talking about how he's a controversial character. He gets
I only watch it. Jubilee content I only watch on Twitch.
called anti-Semitic, but who doesn't these days, right? He's a
Because, yes, I do know how they are.
real firecracker, man. This guy's he's a real renegade. And, you know, sometimes he said some things that we disagree with over here on our show. But in this clip, he cooks Charlie Kirk. And it's just like, okay, yeah, clearly, like, you all are willing to get in bed with actual white supremacists, actual anti-Semite to put forth your own agenda, right? So you were corruptible to begin with, but you also started taking all kinds of corporate ads. I remember when Jimmy Dore used to go nuts on people for reading ads. I remember when Jimmy Dore would had Glenn Greenwald on his podcast.
Oh my God, you're fucking purity testing bullshit. We don't go for the money, even though we wanted the money at the beginning of this. Go fuck yourselves. God damn it. We all know that you would buy yourself a fucking nicer house. We all know that you would buy another studio or something. Like, God damn it. I hate when these guys do this shit.
And lectured
Fuck.
Glenn about taking money from Piero Midyar and told him that he should
Like,
quit
for
The
real,
Intercept
man.
and be independent because there were people who would give him $1 million a year in small dollar donations if he just walked away from the corrupting influence of a
At least be allergic to success like me. Damn.
non-for-profit where every single dollar is accounted for
Organically talk yourself out of getting paid.
in public.
Yeah, 100%. Also, this is so funny. Like, we don't even think about Destiny, but apparently, you know, Pizza Philosophy says, I was watching Pisco stream the other day, and Destiny fans kept calling in to criticize him for not being mean enough to the Vanguard. I think we don't even, like, I didn't even know this, but I guess we've really become, like, main characters in the, like...
I was actually, I just realized I was going to tell this story. So there was a situation where I was getting cast in a commercial. They needed a goalie, right? And this commercial, it wasn't, no, my bad. Actually, hold on. I can even say what it was because I didn't get the gig. I'm not sure if you guys saw on True TV, there was this magician. Oh my God, I forgot his fucking name. But he used to do like the Chris Angel tricks, but it was in the vein of, you know, Impractical Joker. So it was like, whoa, the Carbonaro effect. It was called the Carbonaro effect. I just remembered. So they had a thing where they needed a goalie to get ran over by a Zamboni. And then the trick is that, you know, I would be trapped under the ice type of thing. And it sounded cool. And like, I had the job. I had the job. They were telling me where the arena was, and I just kept asking questions, or I was just like, well, how good of a goalie do you actually need? How fast do I need to be on my skates? Because, I mean, am I getting chased by a Zamboni? And you could just tell where he was just like, oh, we'll contact you if we need a backup. I was like, wait, what? And then I never heard from him again. I'm like, oh, motherfucker.
Like Destiny hate boners.
I sat with that one for a while where I was like, I talked myself out of a good paying gig.
Of just like, Destiny.
That sucked.
Or whatever. Like, they're obsessed with us, bro.
Yeah.
This is crazy. I feel bad for Pisco. Sorry, bro.
Yeah. Pisco, he's catching some shrapnel. It's okay. You play with fire, you get burned, Pisco. You could
Always act like you. Yeah, no shit. Duh. Fake it till you make it. I should have listened.
been in our camp.
Instead, I got this stupid anxiety thing where I'm just like, how long you been doing this, Mr. Producer? Is it an actual magic twig?
You decided to thug it out with the shit lips, and now you're reaping what you sowed, brother. Sorry, it's pedophile city over there.
One of my friends ended up getting the job though, so that was kind of funny.
He does seem like a good guy to me. I fucks with Pisco, but
he's cool.
Unfortunately, you chose the wrong side of the battle lines, brother.
Yup. Either way, I guess we could.
Oh, as I said, nobody can talk themselves out of a gig quicker than me.
To the fun half of the show, which is the Patreon Q.
Hey, fun half. Wait a minute. I copied that first from Majority Report, fuckers. You call yours 420 fun half? I didn't think so. Get creative.
We're here at the end of the month. It's August 31st. It's not
April 31st. We gained some months back.
I hate interviews.
I can't wait for fucking summer.
Oh, dude. I hate interviews, and again, casting calls. I did a few of those. There's nothing worse than showing up to a casting call and everybody looks like you. You're just like, oh, this is typecasting, huh? Cool. Man, how much you had to drink tonight, Steven? Jesus. You're a little more chatty than usual, and it's a little more vulgar than usual, too. Let's say. They should call it the silly. Yeah, you think. I mean, they already kind of get, like, they play into the marketing. Why wouldn't they? I better stop drinking. I'd say you've had enough. It's noticeable. And I'll just say, if a streamer can notice it, is you're usually not like this. So it's all right. I kind of understand it, but behave. There's one thing that I'm not exactly keen on is people when they're just like, when they do get inebriated, then all of a sudden it's just like, I'm going to say some racist and homophobic stuff. I'm Judge Janine Hero. We all knew what I thought about the gays. It's like, Janine, we're not surprised by you. All of a sudden, Emma Vigeland, she just joins in and she's just like, guys, I have something to say. It's like, oh, no. I'm just kidding. I'm actually sober. Just uber silly tonight. You're just a little, you're being a silly Billy. Calm it down. Calm it down. Calm it down. I'm 6 feet from the edge and I'm thinking. Maybe 6 feet is too long. I don't even anymore what I'm doing. Oh, God. You think that's how he wrote the song? He was on the crapper and hey, lowest common denominator on that one. But it is true. Come on. He was doing an Eddie Vedder impression while he's trying to get out a massive turd. No, my God. He did it. He's doing it. He's eating at Thanksgiving. Oh, my God, guys. I just got the best idea for hold me down. I'm 6 feet from the edge and I'm thinking. Pass the gravy, please. Pep is wearing an actual Snuggie blanket. It is not a Snuggie, it's an Uggie. It is a full body hoodie. Snuggies are blankets with sleeves. This is not a blanket with sleeves. This is a hoodie that happens to be as long as a giant blanket that wraps all around my body and also has a hood, so much better invention. There's actually a badass line in Alien where the security officer is interviewing one of the dudes. And he's just like, what's the difference between a $1 trillion machine and a blanket with sleeves? He's just like, what? He's just like, a blanket with sleeves, an invention nobody asked for. I highly recommend watching Alien Earth if you're not already. It's really good. We need to work on cozy wear endorsements. Hey! Well, all of a sudden, then, you know, Casa del Vanguard is going to be coming for El Pepo House. Oh, you see this guy Pep Talks? He's endorsed by UGG Blankets. How'd he do that? Oh, Big Blanket must be involved. Oh, we need to look into his financials. Who owns UGG Blanket? We knew it, Peter Thiel. 8K, the 8K blanket. That's the way that they start paying me under the table. Yeah, we just gave him a new UGG blankie and $8,000. It looks like he speaks for the trees. Hey, I will not have you besmirching the trees. You are. I'm sitting here just. The trees have spoken. You are an asshole. Meanwhile, the oh, dude, wait a minute. I just remembered this. Oh, shit. What? Excuse me. Everyone hates this guy. All right. Screw it. We're going to do a fun story. You guys see the Polish dude that ripped off the kid? Shit was wild. Here. What I don't need... Wait a minute. Oh, this is a Penguin Zero. Hold on. I just realized that... I fell for the title! Damn it. Did it again. Here. I want the actual short.
Wiesz co, potem?
What can I say? Now here's the thing. What is it about these guys? These millionaires, especially, I don't know, the ones that wear like the this, like they're wearing fanny pack. Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. Yeah, this was at the U.S. Open, and then did you see that this little bitch was just like, oh, he's he's Polish CEO, he sponsor of team, he is nice guy, he is not a bad guy, he only take hat because he's not a bad guy. Then this guy, he goes on to her, he's like, that little kid is a bitch, I took the hat, what of it? Well, listen, if the kid was shitty, I understand that. I mean, the kid got his hat in a private meet and greet. Which, man, what a scumbag thing to do. Some people are truly trashy, so trashy. No normal. The viral moment spread so far to reach Camille Majorez, whatever, who asked for help on his Instagram in finding the boy so he can get him a new cap. I don't know, ask the fucking millionaire that pays your fucking team's bills or whatever to give you the hat back. I don't know, it's kind of like, minus all the sweat. But the sweat's what makes it. It makes it game worn. No, he deserves it. I just realized that there's a lot of music in this. I have a feeling I'm going to be deleting this portion of the video, but identifying the man as Polish CEO Piotr Szygryk, the boss of paving stone company Drogbruch. Yeah, he sucks. He sucks. Can we, all right, unpopular opinion. If he has a house in the USA, I don't know. If ICE is going to be going after people, can we? I don't know. Maybe question this douchebag's visa. Maybe you can get a lot of fucking land back. Dude, we have a Polish land developer in our neighborhood, essentially, in neighborhood adjacent. He's such a douchebag, and the guy owns 90% of the fucking neighborhood. I would like to unequivocally apologize to the boy who was harmed, his family, as well as all the fans and the players himself. I made a serious mistake in the emotions and the crowd's joy after the victory. I was convinced that the tennis player was handing me the cap in my direction. Dude, you snatched it, you fucking asshole. And then you fucking put it in your wife's bag. Dude, I've seen the way that, listen, if you guys are Polish, then please explain this. What the fuck is up with the Polish culture and the way that they're misogynist against their wives and, their girlfriends? I was in a fucking wedding where this guy, he does not know my friend who was getting married. He had to be in the bridal party because his girlfriend, not even wife, his girlfriend was in the bridal party, and she was supposed to walk with me. No, they literally had to put him in the wedding so he could just walk down the aisle with this chick. And he also had this thing where it's if you even looked at her, he would kind of mean mug you. Yeah, it's fucked up. That's fucked up. If that's a cultural thing, call it out. Start calling that shit out. How come we all have to start evolving, but we can just ignore the fucking blatant misogynistic bullshit in other cultures? That bothers me. And I have seen that. It's fucked up. But oh, I would have been talking up that girl all night long. Well, I'm a married man, so that was, yeah. That was also something where it's hey, you insecure douchebag. The fuck? She's not even that cute. The thing is, she acts like she's an Instagram model. She ain't that cute. I'm not a tennis fan, but I have heard some fans say there is no way they should. Jesus Christ. Well, there you go. Fucking tennis. Really a sport that, I don't know. Just when you thought that soccer had a fucking, or football in America had a very small contingent of people that actually cared. Wait, Pep is married? Yeah. I have never been one to hide that. Why, you're surprised? Oh. All right, here we go. So you guys know Ronnie Radke? You guys don't know who Ronnie Radke is? He is a rock star who sued Fontano for defamation. It is hilarious that this happened because not sure if you guys like when somebody sues for defamation, you kind of just expect they have a good case, right? Or yeah, something like that. No. Is that a kazoo? Oh, no. gotta stop there.
I won my lawsuit. Can we do a thing, a song? Can we play a song? Can we play a song? Some confetti coming down? Some confetti? Woo! Yeah!
And an air song? Woo!
Hey everyone,
Panic, so I didn't use music.
Tano here, the internet's legalist music nerd, and it's time for a review of a lawsuit that was recently filed against me and was hilariously dismissed. Now, before I begin, let me say I am absolutely not trolling in this video. There's no vegan cookie recipes or gags or any goofiness happening here. Now, if this situation is alien to some of you guys watching, that may partially be because I was pretty quiet on the topic as it's been happening.
Well, yeah, it's a lawsuit. Your lawyers immediately were like, hey, you're a content creator. Please don't talk about this.
And this whole legal to-do,
yeah, falling in reverse,
has been ongoing since like the end of last year. And over the course of all of this, I didn't go through the usual YouTube drama channel rigmarole of, oh no, look at me, I'm in legal trouble, donate to my Indiegogo, which is not to knock anybody who
that was totally knocking. I don't know, a certain Casey Tron Frogan denims
does that sort of thing, or you know, say that I won't have to do that sort of thing at some point in the future, because I understand lawsuits can get pretty expensive, but I didn't want to blow this up into something bigger.
Yeah, this is why media literacy fucking classes would do everybody in this space a very, very, very good thing
than it needed to be.
And also on, and I mean this space, like the actual, like, I gotta talk to Matt about that, where it's like, no. Everybody on this space should have enough media literacy to not get sued.
Top of it, I didn't really.
So allegedly he's your best friend, folks.
Want to give the person who was suing me the
if you are ever saying anything that you are not 120% sure is the truth, say allegedly. Costs you nothing, and it adds a layer of protection that you can't buy.
Satisfaction of maybe seeing me squirm, or just for him to have the capacity to read into anything that I'm doing or saying, or just cause more of a fuss over this. Because it was pretty clear from the start what this person was seeking was like some kind of reaction from me, a takedown, a payment. And as a result, I think it just made more sense to handle this in a quiet, mature, adult fashion. Now, who exactly am I talking about here? The man who sued me? Why, it's the most amazing musician walking the planet today, of course, Mr. Ronald Radke. Hi, Ronald. I know you're watching. Love ya. Thank you for paying me back my legal fees, but we will get into that later. Mr. Ronald Radke, if you're unfamiliar, is the singer, songwriter, rapper, frontman of the band Falling in Reverse. And before the year 2023, I was living in what I consider to be the pre-Ronald chapter of my existence. A blissful, dreamlike time when I barely even knew who this man was. In fact, you can even go back into my YouTube content history on all my channels and see, like, it's not like I've been talking about this man and his music for years. I've been doing the needle drop for over a decade now, but I've only started talking about Ronald's antics and his music recently.
Yeah, because he's, I don't know.
But, you know, Ronald Radke being the popular monster that he is, he couldn't stay off my radar forever, especially as I was seeing him.
I'm a popular monster.
Him on social media in the last few years, just constantly going after and attacking people.
I hate to say that song's actually kind of a banger. And I'm about to break down.
Commenting on him and his music, whether it be content creators or even just random fans. And I'm not talking.
God, is that like me admitting that it's like, hey, Nickelback had some good songs?
Talking about like a quick reply.
Ever heard that?
Or a snappy clapback or something like that. You only need to spend 10 minutes on this man's Twitter or his TikTok to see him absolutely obsessing over every negative thing that is said about him.
Dude, he literally canceled a tour with Red Jumpsuit Apparatus because they made fun of him.
What's up, guys?
It's really funny.
Read some comments from some of the ugliest, most...
They had to cancel a show in like a far-off suburb of Chicago. I was thinking about going because I was just like, oh shit, that's like at a small bar. And then they had to cancel. I was like, damn.
disgusting, fattest, stinkiest looking people I've ever seen in my fucking life that probably just masturbate to the idea of being with me, but will never be able to be with me because I'm so far out of all of their leagues that even if they bought a VIP meet and greet and I saw their face, they wouldn't even be allowed to meet me.
And often the way he engages with this criticism says more about him than the person he's replying to. Like this tweet from 2024 where he talks about being a violent felon, ex-drug addict, multimillionaire, multi-platinum selling recording artist, cultured and well-traveled with common sense, handsome, 40 years old, and looks younger than most 25-year-olds. So it only took me a handful of examples of me seeing behavior like this to start wondering, why is this guy so loud and insecure and annoying? So of course I started reading more of his social media posts, looking at various articles about him, looking into his criminal record, because again, this is a guy who proudly portrays that he is a violent ex-felon on the internet. So yeah, it didn't take me long to come to the determination, my own personal opinion, that this guy sucks. And so I wrote and recorded a video called This Guy Sucks, which addressed all
very to the point. I like
the reasons that he sucked. Now, it was one of our more thoroughly researched videos that week because I thought the likelihood was going to be pretty high that Ronald would see this video and not like it very much, and that maybe, possibly, I would become the object of his affection. And I mean, I'm not bragging here, but I would say the video had about that effect. And if you don't believe me, here's a picture of Ronald, completely unprompted, dressing up like me for Halloween. The man is into role play. And to add some irony to this man's defamation suit, he also alleges in this Twitter post that I like reading sex books to second graders. So yeah, after posting that, this man, honest to God, filed a defamation suit against me, which again, is funny because number one, he's not very careful with his own words. And two, another reason this is funny is that Ronnie historically likes to revel in just how bad his reputation is. So yeah, Ronald Radke didn't really take all that kindly to the This Guy Sucks video. However, it seemingly took a while for it to really get under his skin. After all, that vid dropped in 2023, but it wouldn't be until the following year that he would really begin crashing out over it. He even made an almost 10-minute TikTok response to the video, where at one point he offers to pay my ex $250,000 to come work for him and tell him all of my secrets.
$250,000 a year starting offer right now. You come work for us. You want to play games, Anthony? I can play some games, and I'm a good person. You're going to see just how good of a person I am on how I treat your ex-wife.
Which, you know, is like very normal behavior that a normal person engages in who is normal. But yeah, when it comes to the lawsuit Ronald ultimately filed, it took him a minute to really build up to it. He spent days tweeting about me on Twitter saying he's gonna sue me, he's gonna sue me, he's gonna sue me.
Sir, this makes you liable in court. I will sue the ever-living beep out of your ass. You don't realize that. I will use every last dollar.
He was also doing some deep dive
self-beep
research into my background too, like really hacking into the matrix and digging up very hard to find personal information. Like, I live in San Diego. I didn't really say anything because who am I to stand in the way of such impressive detective work? Now, you might be thinking, Anthony, that's crazy. Why would somebody think that? That's a crazy thing to think. Someone would have to be stupid to think such a thing. Well, no, I kid you not, because Ronald, in fact, followed through with his lawsuit, filed it originally in California, and sued the wrong Anthony Fantano. You heard that correctly. Apparently there's another Anthony Fantano out there in America, and Ronald,
that's how it works,
found that Anthony Fantano and sued him. It took a while for Ronald and his legal team to realize this error, and when I did eventually get served this lawsuit right here, as you can see from the photo on the screen, it has my wrong initial in there, presumably because they didn't even change the name after suing the wrong Anthony Fantano. From this point, we're kind of getting deep into the weeds of very boring legal rigmarole, so I will try to keep it mostly to the good and interesting bits. Now, while it is true I do not live in California, the state where I live actually has a law on the books that copies a California law, an anti-SLAPP law. You may be asking, Anthony, what's anti-SLAPP? Well, it allows defendants to file a special motion to dismiss when a complaint is based on the opposing party's exercise of its right of free speech, right to petition the government, or right of association under the U.S. or CT constitutions. Essentially, what this allowed me to do was essentially tell the court, I believe I am just exercising my free speech and my journalistic rights, and the only reason this lawsuit is being filed is to silence me, essentially. So after filing this, if the judge found that, in their own opinion, to be true, after looking at all of the facts of the case, of course, then this whole thing could essentially be dismissed with Ronnie owing me legal fees that I've had to shell out over the course of the process. Because, yes, keep in mind, none of this is happening to me for free. I basically had to pay out of the ass every step of the way this whole thing. Retaining a lawyer costs money.
That's the whole point.
Filing the anti-SLAPP costs money. Negotiations from there costs money. So please, watch the hell out of this video and hit the like button. So yeah, all that money and this very tense process is understandably going to make even me, who was very
almost to $1 million on this,
confident in my rights here, break a sweat. However, all of the headlines and Ronnie's tweets and his crash outs and announcements on this topic publicly essentially put me in a position where I was like, I have to see this through. I can't just allow this to quietly settle in his favor or anything like that, because that's going to send the message that anybody who hates me can essentially just like pull up with lawyers anytime I say something they don't like and shut me down entirely. And
don't test them.
Honestly, fuck that. You don't become the biggest music critic in the world by folding like a bitch. And again, also knowing Ronald's history of going after anybody and anybody that has like a little bit of criticism for him online, I also wanted to see this through so that other content creators out there could see that Ronald is not unbeatable and he's just a big annoying bully. Allegedly, that's my opinion. That's my opinion of the guy. So yeah, fast forwarding toward the end of this thing, and our lawyers are having oral arguments in front of the judge. And I shit you not, Ronald's legal team legitimately tried to argue that part of the reason my comments about him were so damaging was that he's not even actually famous. Yeah, he's just a small bean, a little guy. And I'm like the big, bad, buff, sexy, hot, just voluptuous music reviewer who's just towering over his little weak baby body. And he's, oh my God, he's just so powerless in my shadow. Again, if you spend any lick of time on Ronnie's social media, you will see very quickly, very immediately, this man thinks he's like one of the biggest artists in the world of all time ever. So yeah, that argument doesn't exactly gel with his very twisted reality. And yeah, thankfully the judge saw through this like any rational person would. Shout out to Judge Shah for the banging decision that I got here in this anti-SLAPP dismissal. I will actually quote from some of the portions here. Here's an interesting bit that essentially talks about how I based my video on, well-known elements of Ronald's reputation. Again, he is the popular monster after all. The plaintiff was named by music news outlet Loudwire as one of the most controversial singers in rock and metal as a result of his criminal history, allegations of sexual abuse, and incendiary political statements. And again, that's not me saying that. That's a quote. That's the judge. Ronald, don't call your lawyer up, please. The judge also cited that in the midst of all of this, Ronald had a lot of unhinged, unfounded personal attacks that he launched against
They defined beef.
me, including saying that my viewership was made
I forgot how nerdy Court is.
up of paid bots from India. The judge also said that my video spoke to public concern as well, saying that speech that involves a matter of public concern includes issues of economic or community well-being and other regulatory matters. This would appear to include unethical behavior alleged against a regulated professional. Indeed, public allegations that someone is involved in crime generally are a matter of free speech of public concern. Another section here in the decision has more to do with me than with Ronald, because personally, I just love
Sussy wussy. They put sussy wussy. No. In complaint 227 with a, what is that? I don't even know. Is that like an ampersand Esquire? What is that?
That the term sussy wussy was included in an official legal document of this sort.
Your Honor, my client says that was indeed a bit, quote, sussy wussy.
Because of my word choice in my original video about Ronald, sussy wussy, which is a legal term. Perhaps most directly, the plaintiff's premise of malice is contradicted by the portion of the video where the defendant states that charges against the plaintiff were dismissed, true, but the fact that all this behavior is piling up is quite sussy-wussy. Yeah, I'm also sorry to whoever had to type out sussy-wussy. I apologize. I won't do it again. The judge also found it very interesting that Ronald's TikTok video about me essentially included an admission that when I talk about him, I'm racking up his algorithms and sort of just making him more popular and more successful, essentially.
All of you done has helped me because all of your fans will come to my comments and just rack up my algorithms, and maybe I'll catch a couple incel fans from your fans.
Which, yeah, I mean, statements like that kind of...
That's that. Oh, your fan base is wonderful there, Radke.
Undercut any claim of damages that you might have. So there you go. Ronald Radke being the author of his own undoing once again. And yeah, as a result of Ronald losing this, he had to pay me legal fees, but of course not before uploading a bitter ass video to the Falling in Reverse YouTube channel, which is actually such a mess of a video, but loaded with some interesting points that I do want to address. So I wanted to say at the end of this video here, I am going to go over a lot of Ronald points in that video, just not going to do it here because it's just such a shit lasagna that I have to unpack. But still, maybe my favorite parts of that video are when Ronald essentially admits multiple times that this lawsuit was doomed from the start, but he just like had to do it and had to go through it anyway for like the principle of the whole thing.
The reason why I'm making this video is because I sued Anthony Fantano and my lawyers told me there's a small chance you will win this, but that's not why I sued.
You are a famous musician. How in the fuck you not going to have your microphone like just on lock, especially when you have that much muffling behind you? What? Also, Jeer, you got so much dust on that thing. God.
I sued him so I can make this video right now.
And again, that and along with other things said in Ronald's video, I will address in another upload. I just felt it important to do this separately because I just wanted to talk about my own experience here being sued. And while, yeah, it was not super positive, it was kind of necessary. And as my lawyer Emilio told me, shout out to Emilio, there is like seriously important historical precedent to this decision because there's not a whole lot of lawsuits quite like this one in the modern era where someone in the music commentary space is having to defend themselves in quite this way. And sure, while I could have potentially saved myself a headache by paying Ronald some money and
all right, all this talk about money is reminding me that if you guys have some Bezos bucks to donate over on Twitch and get yourself a subscription, please consider doing so.
Taking the video down. After doing that, I know I wouldn't have been able...
Helps out the channel. Thank you.
Able to like look at myself in the mirror because that would have been a betrayal of how I actually felt and most likely would have created a lot more headaches down the road. And yeah, we are now just pretty much going to start getting back to business once I'm done addressing all this doo-doo. There you go.
Cool. That was actually a little bit more fun than I thought it would be. Alrighty. We did it. I gotta go eat. And then I got a early day tomorrow for this space. Look out for propaganda. Doo-doo. Doo-doo's a legal term. Well, now it is, especially if he gets sued again. But yeah, if you guys, not even joking about that, if you guys can hop over to Twitch, you guys got some of the Amazon Bezos freaking dollars that you guys do not want to give to anybody else, or I don't know. I got a smaller channel here. Anybody that might be giving Hassan some of them subs, not trying to play the game, but hey, fantastic stream, Pat. Thanks for your time. Thank you, I appreciate that. But I'm not the best at selling myself. Prostitution, what's that? All right. Awkward place to leave it. Hit the like and share and subscribe and become a member. Thank you, LT. I really appreciate that. I need all the help I can get, as you can see over here. But nah, for real. I do appreciate you guys checking out the stream tonight. It was fun. It was a lot at the beginning. If you guys are just tuning in and you didn't see the beginning of the stream, definitely go back tomorrow. Catch yourself the beginning, because it was it's definitely entertaining. It's a lot. A lot of info, so. All right, guys. With that being said, let me get my outro going here. And I will catch you guys all tomorrow. Love y'all. Oh, shit. It happened again. It happened again. Hold on. Woot. This space tomorrow. Be there. Come support the stream. And also, lead into Mr. Jake's show. So, now, for real, I'm going to bed. Well, going to eat. Night, guys.
Who the heck is Pep Talks? I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Who the heck is Pep Talk? They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talk.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the Pep Talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talk.
I'm literally coming. I'm literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.